like, what the fuck going on? Hello? Child, we been here. Patty and I been here since 7 this morning.
You sure I am?
I'm making a smoothie right now. So. Would you like some? Yeah, I want some.
What kind of smoothie you making?
So after that assessment yesterday, the lady was like, you need to eat more protein, which I already did. So she was like, you have to get this. I'm gonna go downstairs with you, and we're gonna go to the little store thingy, and these are the protein shake things that you need. So I got collagen peptides, and so I'm making I thought we had just strawberries, but Journey for some reason picked up mango, strawberries, and blueberries. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I do premiere to Robin. Costco
Getting for the win. This is the gym, and that's the reason why I don't like salespeople, because I should have just said, well, no, let me think about it, and my dumb tail just went on about it. So I'm kind of upset with myself.
You see my refrigerator? I keep my protein shake.
Oh yeah, those little what's in them? Yeah, I used to get those. I know what you're talking about.
I be snatching them shits out of my little thing. Burn out the house. That's my breakfast.
So we're not talking about nothing. Lisa, what's Lisa doing? She ain't answer the phone.
She ain't answer the phone. Oh, she's calling now. Give me a second.
Look at that. I'm trying to tell you. I got special powers, y'all. Ping me in the Lisa room. I'm about to watch television. 1 second.
Lisa had to sneak to the bathroom at work to call back. She said, give her 15 minutes and she's about to be out.
What happened?
So when I called, she said she was still at work. So she had to sneak to the bathroom and call back. So she said, give her 15 minutes and she should be out of work.
15 minutes she should be out of work, and then what?
She's going to start the room.
Don't worry. Mm-hmm.
One more time for Glorilla.
You funny first lady. Y'all got about 35 minutes. In the DC area, is it raining? Isn't that where Ty is? He was here earlier. He said it was a storm. The Deltas are having a convention, and I just got a message that they were going to have an event later, but they're threatening maybe storms. And they may cancel it.
Okay. What are we going to talk about, y'all? Till Lisa get here.
You relationship problems y'all need answers to? I got
Yes,
all the
I do.
answers. Oh, Lord. What is it?
It's his relationship with Trump.
So I'm looking to get laid a little bit more frequently than what we should.
Well, I suggest that you drop Trump and then maybe, just maybe, your sensation will come back to life.
You know, a man who supports women's rights is incredibly sexy.
I think you ought to just speak up. She probably can't hear your ass.
I mean, twice, well, just because I wake up in the mornings, ask if she wants my penis for breakfast, that's pretty romantic, isn't it?
What the fuck?
Maybe it's my approach.
I would have been a widow by now. Seriously. Yo, you want some peanuts for breakfast?
Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Peanut butter.
What the fuck? Yeah.
So is it my approach?
Okay.
What you think? No, man, keep doing that. Keep doing that.
I'm sorry, guys.
Personally, what song was it that Glorilla won the gospel music? Who playing that? For? Who playing my name song?
That was me. You know, it's my favorite Glow song, too.
Alright, do you want this, hold on.
Did you hear about the Prime Day sales? They took a tank. The Prime Day sales are awful. Vindication.
You ain't buying shit.
Done.
I did though. I bought a pressure canner so I can can my veggies. Yeah, I need to go ahead and start doing a garden too. Shit.
But honestly, they jack up the prices for Prime Day and then they lower them. So y'all don't buy shit on Prime Day. The price will be cheaper next week.
The canner that I had on my wish list, it was $52 less yesterday. Cause I've been watching it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Maybe people have realized that they just jack up the prices for Prime Day and then you think it's on sale because it's Prime Day, but it's really not. They'll jack up the price and give you like 20% off or something and be like, oh, wow. But they've already raised the price 40%.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But when I took the canning class, that was over a year and a half ago, and I just stuck it in there because I was like, I don't know when I'm gonna have time to actually do it. So I saved it in my wish list, and it was regularly $212, and I got it for $125.
Awesome. Yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because now everything's more. So yeah, I got shit in my car. I'm just waiting.
And you're probably smart because you watch the prices too. Especially if it's something that you want or something that you think you're gonna need.
Yeah, because I don't need, I don't really need anything, but, I'm always buying shit.
Like I have strawberries that come back every year, and I have not made any jam at all. I'm just terrible. I mean, but then again, I would have to make it sugar free because I don't eat sugar, so I don't know.
So what's the probability the Obamas will be divorced by the end of the year? I'll take it better than that.
They ain't getting divorced. Yeah, why would you say that? That's dumb. They want them to get divorced. People want to see that marriage torn apart. That ain't gonna happen.
It's proof Matt gets his information off Twitter or X.
Yeah. about me. This is when we start putting ladies. That's kind of selfish.
You know what is that? That makes you indicators of war, right? Come on.
Yeah, you're a
She
wild
took
card.
care of her father, her mother. Her mother lived with them. She raised them kids. The kids are grown. I feel the same way. If my mother's gone, my father's gone, I don't have no brothers and sisters, I'm free too. Shit. That don't mean I don't love the people I love.
Every choice I make is not about
Being met with such ridicule and criticism, like people couldn't believe that I was saying no for any other reason, that they had to assume that my marriage was falling apart.
Thank you, Pat.
Amen.
So Matt, what you gotta understand is, and this is, you should really take heed of this, that, okay, when you, as a married person, right, you know, you have like all of this life with this person, and like, you know, that they take a part of you, the children take a part of you, everyone that you take care of takes a part of you. So she was the first lady of the United States. Like, do you know? So, if you're talking about a spouse taking a part of you, imagine what being the first lady is. And like you gotta live up to that. Like, Matt, you can't live up to that. It's not easy. So now that she's not that anymore, and she's glad to not be the first lady anymore. She's trying to like live life like a normal person as best as she can, and she'll never get normal life again. That shit is hard. So, her decision making should be her own, right? Not to say that she's divorcing her husband or she can't be with her husband, but she still is a separate human being aside from being the spouse of the former president. If you don't understand that, even though you have a spouse, then, bruh, you sure you got a spouse? You sure you got kids? No. I made the best judgment. It is what it is. Although I do. Right. Although I do.
And can you imagine being married to the first black president of the United States, and she didn't want him to run? She said okay, but she did not want him to run. So she spent every day of those freaking 8 years wondering when some crazy ass person was gonna try to kill him. And as much as your Führer talks about Barack Obama, he's not safe now. So
Well, what would be the point in bringing this subject up in a room full of black people who are not MAGA, and wondering if we should bet on whether or not the only black couple that have existed in the United States is going to get a divorce?
Because
like, think about that.
We talked about nothing.
I love you, Scotty.
30 seconds. Why not? Who cares?
Man, that just shows up ignorance. Like you don't even.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not racist, so therefore.
Wow, hey, there's something deep down. You just don't recognize it.
I was just reading articles on Daily Mail. It was silence.
Yeah, your president married a fucking prostitute, okay?
Well,
She in 304.
Who's better?
good for him. Good for Barack. And I don't really care. It just is what it is.
I would think you would want to know if Melania even knows where the presidential suite, where the bed is.
Oh shit, no, she wants nothing to do with that.
I was 22 when my mother died of breast cancer, and I had just gotten married like 6 months before she was diagnosed. And as much as I can't stand my ex-husband, I give him credit because the last night that she was alive, he picked her up, carried her to bed, put her in the bed so I could get her ready, and she died in her sleep. And I still to this day, if nothing else other than him giving me my 2 sons, I give him credit for that. But when you deal with that kind of stuff, being married, if you get along, it's not a problem.
How many more minutes we got? 50? Shaheem listen to Glorilla. I don't listen to her.
I didn't even know, and I love that song, and I didn't even know it was her.
But
yeah,
it's Kirk Franklin's remix. Like she remixed his song.
Right. Yeah. With him though, with him, he was involved.
Right.
Yeah, they mad that she won. They mad she won. I think that's terrible.
Oh, they mad?
I like her. Oh yeah. Because she's not a role that one.
So here's
But that song is banging. I can't think of the name of it right now.
So just so y'all know about Gloria, she actually used to be a singer, but then something happened to her voice when she was younger, and I think she was trying to get into various different things like gospel, like R&B, but she lost her voice, and then she switched over to hip hop. So she comes from a musical family, from what I understand. So she's not like some like random
More than half
rapper. Like people think that rappers are. Most of them are musical family background. So yeah, this makes sense. I get.
I'm gonna have to find it. But it's really good. I always love that song, but I didn't even know it was her. So, because I don't follow rap, but I follow her. Good for her. Get in where you fit in.
That's a fact. Patty, you wait. You just wait. You wait till I sit down to type this message. You wait. I can't wait to type it out. Ooh, yeah. Where's Lisa?
At work.
Tell her get off already.
Right.
Tell her to go down near her.
I'm gonna hit the Telegram.
Patty, did you get rid of water for the rest of the day?
Somebody else talk.
Poor baby.
Why you say poor baby? Do you pay attention?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I pay attention. I do. You know, he's fixated on that shit. He just cannot.
Your Honor, not mentally ill. Not only did he be old, but he was in Gemini's back channels, talking about he's gonna report his business. Now he in my back channels. Child, he was about to. Yeah, because I told him that he gives me school shooter vibes. Because that's just what he's giving me.
I mean, he was really mad.
Yeah, there's gonna be more back channels that I don't even talk to, like Adam.
Like when I get mad at Anthony, I just log off.
And then now he asked me if I'm a veteran, and I'm definitely not going to entertain that question because I know he's going to say something that's
Just don't even respond. You don't need to just ignore.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Let me tell you something.
Hey, mama.
My back channels. He part my back channels. You a whole troll, like the betas you follow when you do this to me. All I do is turn the page, but you want to pretend Israel isn't hemorrhaging the country for genocide and Mexicans are taking over. This you right now. Picture of my troll.
Is he having a psychotic break?
Child, he's having withdrawal.
He's definitely unwell, that's for sure.
He need behind. It's fucked up. It's the only time we have a decent conversation about this.
Yeah, he's doing them shrooms. I mean, if it's not just the weed, I can't even smoke weed, so I can't imagine getting hooked up. But I couldn't do mushrooms, but that shit makes you think, go too far inside yourself. I can't do it.
So Mel did send me some. Oh shit, it's not shit. Must have got taken out. But yeah, Superhead is saying Superhead is saying that she might have been a victim of Diddy.
Where is Kendall?
Really? She might be a victim of what?
So she said there was times that she did approve of the,
people that the stuff that they did, she was never forced to do, and he never did all that stuff to her. But she said she started to remember there were times that she woke up and she just didn't feel like herself. So yeah, I mean it's possible, you know what I'm saying? Just because you are old don't mean you can't get it taken. I mean, you know.
Can you imagine her in court? They'll just open up the book and be like, "Didn't you just say that you were slurping on that man's penis?"
And you know, say something from the back and swallow. What's going on?
Like, come on.
You very tempted to knock on your chest.
My.
Well, she's looking for a little checkity check. And, you know, getting on to hustle.
Everybody will be at the courthouse trying to get some money.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Let me put my claim in real quick.
You rub it on the nipples. What's going on?
Child, he put me in a van and they ain't let me go for a couple days, man. That's what happened to me.
Okay.
Did you read your text message? That's your fault.
Let me see.
I just want to say right now, secrets don't make friends.
My God.
I just want to say.
You gonna give him your phone number?
Please, girl. What's going on?
Discount.
You got it right.
You know.
I don't even need a discount. Just come. What's going on? I'll pay you full price.
You niggas are funny. It's too sad. So, I identified a couple things, but you know, I don't like, I mean, if you're by yourself, I don't want you to have to pay full price. What's your name again? Girl, you niggas are funny. You niggas. And I'm about to send them over to the lady house right now.
Just a mess. A whole mess. But yeah,
It's my shit.
it's your fault. It's all.
He probably went to your house. Maybe a friend will give me a phone number.
That's crazy. You sent them over here. That's what you did.
Shit, I was on the app at the same time too.
Exactly.
Yeah. I had to check my phone and be like, let me check my phone. I was like, let me check my phone. I don't want to be on speaker for this mess. It's nonsense. I asked Real Clubhouse shish when he said that dumbass shit, girl. Fix my shit.
Maya, we have not been talking about sex all day. You need to stop the cat. Stop the cat. We talked about Texas.
That's where my mind at right now.
El Normo got put out because we were in here talking about Israel. Water got put out because he was talking about Israel. What are you talking about? You don't remember all that? That was a heated conversation. Oh, you weren't here. Oh, that's what it was.
Choosing Plan B.
I think if you put water and Norm in the same room for about 6 weeks, it might fix both of them. Maybe. They might cancel each other out.
Child, I doubt it. They'll claw each other's eyes out.
They'll kill each other.
I mean, there's no big Norm. That might still be a positive 2 minutes at least.
That's nasty work. That's nasty.
It would be so nice when he about to put your ass out. He said, look, you can offend me, but you're going too far with my ass. I'm going to have to put you out.
I mean, he's so nuts that I don't even take it personally. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not, like, why would I get angry over water? It's just not, it's just not worth it.
It's almost like you see this, I don't know, like this deer in headlight kind of creature. You know what I mean? It's like he just stands there and waits for the car. And it's like, okay, move already. And he's like, no, I'm just going to stay here. I'm just going to keep on staying here. And I'm just keep on saying what I'm saying. And I really don't care. It's so annoying. I don't know.
Is he Jewish?
Girl, I'll come to this phone.
I'm just asking because I don't get it. Because I have Palestinian friends, I have Jewish friends.
He's against the Jews.
Oh, okay. When they start getting in that conversation, I normally leave.
It's weird that he's weirdo. Sorry, y'all. My hands are wet.
Oh, it's all right. You need me to meet?
Yeah, take it out. Sorry.
I could have just placed you on mute.
I'm sorry, personally, I just wondered because he fights so hard that I just really didn't know, because normally when that conversation gets started, I only listen for a little while and then I leave, because I don't have a dog in that fight. I think it's all horrible. All those people dying and people starving, just the whole thing just makes me sick, so I can't say.
Right. That was the other conversation, Maya. Somebody wanted Victoria to say that she cares about Palestinian lives, and she said, I care about all lives. They said, well, see, you don't care about Palestine, you don't care about Palestinians, you don't care about the Palestinian people, you don't care. It's like, what? She said, I'm pro-life. I don't know why you're talking that we were talking about sex all day. There was a lot of conversation that happened. Elle was in the conversation. She spoke earlier. She was talking about sex.
No, but I had a lot of housework done because it was supposed to storm really bad today, so I started listening to y'all and started cleaning and stuff.
Yeah, you were late to class today because you were the person that I was looking for when they asked me, because Woody said, I got my peeps. And I said, yeah, he did have one person that put a heart up for him. It was Sandra. I'm telling now. You weren't in the room earlier, so I didn't disclose your name, but it was her.
That was because when Patty told him to erase his thing, I thought he was erasing them, and it was Sin. It was Sin or Mel. One that was doing it for him. I thought he was doing it himself. But no, he was being stubborn.
First lady, I'm back ago. We were talking about Israel Gaiva.
Oh, not now. I was just telling the young lady in the chat that we weren't just talking about SEX today, that we were talking about other conversations. You came to the stage.
Yeah, there was also good stuff going on.
Exactly. Thank you, Al. I appreciate it. Victoria was here. Victoria was a part of the conversation. Yeah, so we're just in limbo right now because our sister house is they're cleaning up from last night. I don't know if they had a big mess going on over there last night. Was it a big mess last night?
I wasn't there late, and I thought of how late did.
Oh, you didn't make it to 4:20 last night?
I was only there till around 1, so I didn't get there.
Actually, stayed up last night, y'all. My phone was flipped, but I haven't had nothing. Well, I think I stayed up. Somebody vouch for me. I stayed up.
I had to go watch.
I after 12. How about that? So I stayed
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I had to go watch Love and Hip Hop, so I had to leave.
Okay, go ahead and tell me what happened on Love and Hip Hop.
I was falling asleep, so when I woke up, Patty was still there.
What time you woke up?
I don't know, it was Sandra, you just vouched for water. I can't believe this.
I didn't vouch for water. I said I thought water erased those messages, and I said you do a good job, and said in my heart, and found out that it was sin, or now I can't remember which one that erased them. I thought he did it himself.
Now, the first message I told him he better erase me, I thought he erased them too. And he kept going. I was like, oh, somebody else must have erased it because he knew it too much.
It was a lady in there, and she was talking a little crazy, and then she started talking about Jesus. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I was gone.
Yeah, that's when I left.
I was super out in there. I didn't pick up.
The one that said Jesus was blue?
Yeah, who was that?
Oh!
Yeah. The blue Jesus.
Who was it? Why are we just talking about this now? Why didn't y'all tell me this earlier? Blue Jesus.
Yeah, she had blue Jesus. She said all black people had Jesus in their house. She has a Canadian husband, and they had blue Jesus.
Yeah, that's when I left. That's when I fell off.
He had blue Jesus, not white Jesus. Somebody said, you mean Jesus with blue eyes? She said, no, it was blue Jesus. I was like, oh, Lord.
Maybe she mean like the blue skies.
Somebody said, you mean a Smurf? No, blue Jesus.
He was like, yeah, blue.
I remember the Smurf comment. Somebody said blue eyes, somebody else said Smurf, somebody said Jesus was suffocating. Like, I was like, Lord, this one is the only person on earth.
Avatar Jesus, buddy, too. I see that in the chat.
That was weak.
The last comment I saw was Womack said something about Patty let Sukala ride for a minute. That was the last conversation. Hey Jeremy, hey Joe, hey Brian, hey lady, what happened? Okay, yeah, no, that's
That's my ninja.
yeah. She's great.
Harder than she may be. She funny. She content for real.
For real.
She got it for over 5 years.
She be serious about her research. She will tell you the date, the time, and somehow from all that information up, she'll know the war, everything, what happened during the war, and somehow twist that shit to make it fit.
Twist it.
Twist the shit out of it. That's why I just be like, this is a smart young lady. She just needs to like start sticking with the facts. Be like, oh no, that's not why.
The fact that she said that she wrote on the thing, and that's what made it change the N-word, child.
Oh yeah.
That was hilarious. Cause she said it's not supposed to be this way, so that made it true. Brother did a good job breaking that one down. Are you drinking a beer? What's going on?
Oh, I'm drinking beer.
You twisting tops?
Water bottles. You know, y'all, let me tell you, I do not drink the bottom of a water bottle. Like, I'll drink water, and once it gets to, like, a certain level, I will not drink that water, because I'll be like, you're backwash. So it's my own backwash. This is, I don't know, I have mental health with this shit.
So what, you never thought about putting it in a cup?
No, that's when I'm outside. You know?
Oh.
So, Patty, you don't you didn't let your child drink from your cup?
Absolutely not.
Oh, no. No, I don't do that. So, ladies, no.
Never. No, you can't put your lips on my cup.
Have you seen the top of water when a little kid drinks it? It's got like a grease color. Sometimes it may have floaties in it. No. It messes with my stomach.
Mark, I have a question to ask you. Somebody just suggested to me that I share with you my writing workshop. I don't normally do anything like that, but if you have an opening, is it possible for me to just let me know what I'm doing on the app?
wedding shop? Wait a minute, did you say wedding shop?
No, I do writing workshop, creative writing workshops on the app.
Oh, writing. I thought you said wedding.
No,
Oh, okay.
April was talking
Because
about
I'm looking for a dress. I'm looking for a white dress. But go ahead.
No, we don't sell dresses in the writing workshops, but people do write about writing dresses. No, these are 6-week writing workshops. It started on Clubhouse 2.5 years ago, and now about 11 people have gone through them. And it's a very intimate, just 4 people, 6-week, 2-hour-a-week creative writing workshop where people work on works in progress, books, film scripts, poetry, whatever they want to work on. And we also do a lot of writing and sharing and feedback. And I happen to have a space left in the upcoming workshop that starts in a week and a half. And somebody just in the last room said, why don't you, you're always so politically correct, why don't you let them know about it? So I'm doing that, letting you know that there is space open, and if anybody's interested to, back channel me, and, I'd be happy to share more about it.
Put it in the chat, and then we can share it, and then when Lisa opens her room, we'll ask her to share it at the top.
Cool.
And then you can
Love that.
I'm interested. I'm in the middle of writing something, and it's become longer than what I kind of initially expected. So I just need an accountability.
That would be really cool, because everybody brings a work in progress, and one of the things that we do is beside the 2-hour workshop, during 6 weeks, I actually give everybody the keys to my house on the app, and it becomes like a writing cafe, and then people go in there and write, put on music, get feedback, so that they're not just alone, because we do have assignments week to week along with accountability on the project. It's the best way in the world to get stuff done.
Hey, Nod. I think that's beautiful. Yeah, I have a few people that could benefit from that as well.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 3-minute little audio tape of 4 different people who've taken the workshop. We all know on the app, talking about their experience, which I'd love to share with you if there's ever an opportunity. Because it really expresses what the experience is.
That's pretty cool. How much I was Lisa is open, and Lisa is open.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here comes the wonderful time. I'm going to find the link for you. Okay.
These rooms are burned out. They've been here since 7 a.m. But I'm happy to look at the video.
And put it in my back channel so we can send it to Lisa to put on the thing since our work is closing.
There's the link. Okay, you got the link. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, Patty. You can go on over. Zen, you guys can go on over. I'll take it from here. We thank you for flying with Politically Correct Skies. This has been a wonderful day. Today is Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. And this has been a weird room today. But guess what? We're glad that you flew with us. I hope that your destination is well and you have a great time wherever you may be. If you like, we will continue the party over at our sister's house at 420 Lounge. So go ahead and click on the top link here, there, and you will be right in the house where you need to be. All right, if you haven't already clicked the link, I'm not sure why not, but this room will be ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Last off!
Say fuck that girl.
The problem with Lady Gaga is that she's ugly. That's the issue. Otherwise, if she was hot, I'd be very much into it.
That's why she dresses the fuck up, so you don't realize how ugly she is.
Exactly, and also why she goes for the gays, because the gays love like theatrical femininity, like where it's like you basically drag
Well, Lady Gaga is not a female performer. She's pretending to be a gay man in drag, and that's her. She what Elvis did to the black guys, Lady Gaga did to the gay community.
That's exactly right. But Mohan, I was thinking about you earlier.
heterosexual men are the most violent. Second most violent, lesbians.
Yep, correct.
Third most violent, heterosexual women. Least violent, gay men.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yep.
So I also had
Lesbians are right under heterosexual men.
So one of my friends is Nick Spanos, and Nick Spanos, before he did all the Bitcoin stuff, he ran Webster Hall for like 20 years through the 80s and 90s. And Webster Hall, back in that day, was like one of the largest nightclubs in all of New York City, and it had a gay night once a week. And he literally said every week that they had a gay night, they just cut the security staff by like 80 to 90%.
Right, because you don't need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's no incidences. Gay guys fight with each other like this. They just go, bitch, and then they walk away.
Well, the other thing is that, like, fighting is also a form of flirting. And, like, if you're angry enough at someone and they're just like, fine, just fuck me and we can get it over with, you're like, that is an acceptable compromise. I will fuck you and get over it.
When dudes run the world, it's just so much efficiency. It's like, hey, bro, you're mad about it, bro? Bitch, you won't be mad if I suck your cock, bro.
There's the line on your approaching.
I'm just glad nobody thought to get that sound clip. Yeah.
Hey, you're back to being a very expensive prostitute now that we've paid all-time highs.
That's right. That's right. I'm buying art again, feeling fancy. You know you're feeling prosperous when you're like, yes, I'm a patron of the arts. Funny you mention it. My collection is autobiographical. Some people go for sort of an overarching narrative. Mine is an eclectic mix of just images from my life. When you look at my collection, really what you're seeing is a portraiture of myself in public. A private self-portrait in public, if you will.
Do you, are any of your pieces donated to a museum at the moment?
I thought about donating one to the Bitcoin Museum. No, but you have to do that at some point. You have to donate your pieces to a museum because it increases the value of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you exhibit them for some period of time and then...
So I thought, I can't find, and I think I must have lost my UASF hat, the one that Samson Mao gave out. And then someone told me that one of the day managers, Daniel, for PUBG, says that the UASF hat at PUBG is my hat. And so I need to hit up Daniel and be like, can we put a little placard under there that says, like, this is a donation of the Moana State or something like that?
I know, at this point, that's just PUBG's hat.
I'm not asking for property rights back. I just want the little, like, a little placard underneath it that says, like, graciously donated or whatever.
Bitcoin Park has a really cool collection of art on the wall. Bitcoin art on the wall that, like, members of the park have donated or whatever. And it's pretty cool.
I took my donation of the hat in exchange, and I got to sign the wall next to Rob Hamilton in their podcast studio.
Oh, nice. I think I'm on that wall somewhere.
No, you are.
Me and Rob did a thing in there. I was just talking to my kid. Her sister was trying to shame her for asking questions. And I was like, no, we don't shame anybody in this family for asking questions. Being curious is one of the most important things you can be. You need to stay curious. I started giving this speech about curiosity or whatever. And then my daughter goes, because I was like, it's very important to stay curious as you get older. You know, a lot of adults lose their curiosity and blah, blah, blah. And my daughter goes, what happens if you lose your curiosity? And I go, you become a huge loser, and you have a horrible life, and you never know why, or how to fix it. I was like, maybe that's a little too much info for
I have a different answer. I don't know if it's going to be right for your 6-year-old, but when you lose your own innate curiosity, you no longer have a true-false like in the past week, based off of the people who are entirely okay with how Trump handled the Epstein thing in the past 3 days, I feel like every single person who's okay with it is a part of the us them rather than true false filter.
Right. It is interesting that when you lose true false, it becomes us them. The sad thing is, I think a lot of people, I think almost every kid is curious. And then it gets beaten out of children.
I don't think I've ever met a child who wasn't curious unless if it was literally physically intimidated out of them.
Right. And then the world sort of intimidates it out of you as you get older.
Yeah. Well, it's because I was going to say, it's because as a tween, you literally choose to have an us-them filter of truth rather than a true-false filter.
Yeah, I think it's because of peer pressure. I think people, beat it out of you because I just, from my own life, like everybody's always like, oh, Hoddle's so opinionated. He's got so many opinions. And it's like, yeah, I do.
Well, but
it's not why being shamed for having opinions.
There are certain psychological phases that you have to go through in order to become a person, and one of them is, as an older kid, 10 through 13, is you become a huge social conformist to your friend group, and then when you become an older teen, you then push out and then individuate again from your friend group.
Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of that has to do with, sexual selection, because at that age, that's really all you're thinking about from age 13, 14 to age 25. That 10-year period is just kind of ruled by sexual selection.
Yeah, but I would say that by the time you're in your late teens to early 20s, you are figuring out, some people will figure out, I want a relationship to truth and this is how I'm different, versus that 14-year-old girl, everyone has to think the exact same way kind of mindset.
Yeah, for me, truth was always my North Star.
I know, but we're weird.
Yeah, we are weird.
Also, I think, I don't know if you were the same as me, but I went to a fuck ton of schools growing up, and so I got accustomed to the idea that if I had friends, they'd only last a year, and so I had a stronger relationship to truth than I did the people that I would, not know for more than a year.
I also had that too, because I went to 8 different schools.
Yeah.
So we share that. It's
dumb motherfucker.
Yeah.
You should be typing this. Say more about this.
Dude, I'm so dyslexic. It's still modern. Well, just trying to figure out what is or is not true, and basically putting an emphasis on what you believe to be the truth that outweighs all other considerations.
If you don't diminish something in the pursuit of another thing, you don't think of it as important, right? So people who are us versus them will never put the truth above their relationships, whereas people who are truth-oriented would put whether or not something is true as superior to the health relationship that happens in it.
You ain't my daddy.
You guys remember the time that you were influenced to orientate towards truth? Was it just always present,
that's the silver lining of it, for sure.
Yeah, you hold a football sucking.
And the silver lining of understanding how the world works is that because when you understand how the world works, things are actually much more.
I mean, I could throw a spiral pretty decent. I mean, I'm not a quarterback, but I could throw the ball.
What's going on?
You're about
You guys had a good room.
And I'm gonna tell you, John,
See if I can.
we're not about to play the bullshit.
Because I want to
We're not gonna be in there over talking people.
anything I wanted to
We're
say.
not gonna do that bullshit tonight. We're gonna sit back, have a chat, and chill. If not, I'm just gonna pick up the phone.
When you have a moment.
That's it.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Did you guys see that there's a new chief of the FAA? But he's
Are
coming
you
from an
understand?
airline.
Or are you understand?
You ain't my daddy.
Okay. Yes,
So,
sir.
new. He just took over as the new FAA chief. So we just regulate the airline. And so he's coming from an airline. And the big issue that, one of the biggest issues they have with him is he wants pilots
Four,
that have to have a lot
three,
less
two,
flight time.
one,
To be able to fly commercial,
go, Jim.
putting more inexperienced people in the air.
Oh my God. Okay, there we go. And I gotta fly in 2 weeks. I don't think. You know what? I might have to because this is just a pleasure flight. I might have to rethink this because there's way too much stuff going.
So how long is your flight?
The flight is 2.5 hours. And you, can you take a flight? That's a lot. 2 hours. Thanks a lot, y'all. Okay.
I just said you'd be all right. What's going
I'm
on?
kind of worried because every time I turn around, how many?
She gonna be freaking out because you know the little planes and Airbus.
Yeah, and I gotta fly into. I had to change the title because I didn't know what. Okay.
Yeah, because I changed phones and I couldn't find you on the waiting list out front.
Oh,
Usually it's right at the top. When I change phones.
I'm sorry. My little club, it barely pops up in the hallway.
No.
That's why I gotta get
It pops up. No.
It does?
I'm just saying the WTF might have thrown it up.
I think, right, because I think what happened is when I do stuff like that, I always get shadow banned. So I'm going to see can you see me now? Anybody see? Okay, good. I like that conversation you guys had this morning. Now, I don't know if I can reciprocate or recreate, but that was fire. You guys got me through this whole long-ass day. I've been here. Okay, what time is it? Oh, my God. I've been at work for almost 16 hours. This don't make no freaking sense right now. I'm like, right. I'm not feeling it. But you got me through my day. Yeah, that room was fire today, ladies. Congratulations. Now, okay. Yes, I might rather go see. It's like, what is going on? My whole stage was asleep. Last night, I think the entire thing. You were up? I was asleep. I was asleep. California people, I gotta take a call out.
They just show up later in the
California friends. And California West Coast only, so we can have the room.
The blue commercial? Yeah, the one with the blue Jesus. Right, that was the California people.
Yeah, that was the California one.
I see, listen, it wasn't even over. You were sleeping your own friends.
No, I remember that because I go to Telegram and Pastor goes, I ain't gonna say what he said. But anyway, he was talking about the blue Jesus. Oh my God.
That was a funny conversation.
That was hilarious. And also, where's your Mona? Oh, wait. Oh, she knows she's bipolar. She didn't say I think.
No, she said I am.
Yeah. I know. Leave my girl in. She gonna look it up for us. She gonna look it up. What's her name?
Jesus' name is Queen.
They gonna have to write name is Queen. Yeah, because she
is breaking.
You should get an Audi. They have a great engine under the hood. You sure should get one. They are nice. They run really good.
Yeah, reliable maintenance. Reliable. Well, I don't have a goddamn life, so I only can be driving it at the regular scheduled maintenance. I know that it's covered. Isn't it covered for a year? Social security maintenance and oil change for like a year? Yeah, that's the package. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to purchase this package because I was driving as much as I think I do. I'm always just sitting in the car just to get out the house. All these damn teenagers are home. So I'll try to sit in the car and have some peace.
So
Yeah, I believe that.
I do have an update, a nice update.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This is from Aaron Parnas. So across the country, if you follow his Substack, Aaron Parnas. Across the country, disturbing pattern is unfolding. American citizens, especially Latinos, are being detained by ICE despite having full legal status. These are not isolated incidents. They're becoming routine. Leonardo Garcia Venegas, a Florida-born construction worker, was detained at a job site after ICE agents claimed his real ID was fake. Jose Hermosillo, a citizen of Albuquerque, spent 10 days in immigration detention in Arizona while ICE refused to believe he was American. Jason Brian Gavidia, born in East LA, was confronted outside an auto body shop and forced to declare where he was born. So those are 3 instances of U.S. citizens being detained. This one was spent 10 days in ICE custody. Last week, a Cuban reggaeton artist, this guy, by the way, was very supportive of Trump, Lindsay La Figura, arrested in Miami on unrelated charges, was transferred to a brand new ICE detention center, Alligator Alcatraz. So he made a phone call, like they give you like the one phone call. He complained of inhumane conditions, no access to bathing water for days, only 1 meal a day, sometimes served with maggots. So they're giving them food that's already spoiled. 24-hour white light that makes sleep impossible. Some say the religious rights have been stripped, including the confiscation of personal Bibles. One detainee reported being denied critical medication and mental health care. We're human beings, not dogs, one man said. We're like rats in an experiment. So, Florida officials denied the allegation, calling the reporting completely false, but this facility, built in days on a little-used airstrip and protected area of the Everglades, is being planned using emergency powers with limited oversight and little transparency, according to the state. It already holds more than 400 detainees, so and they're trying to expand it from what I can see. So
You said he was pro-Trump?
Oh, that is sin, but the reggaeton artist was pro-Trump, Cuban guy, yeah. And so now, ICE has now an extra 150 billion to play with. So now private contractors are already bidding on multi-billion-dollar detention centers. Stock in prison companies are soaring. So that's just the nice updates that I have.
And this alligator, whatever, Alcatraz, they've been talking about this, you guys, from day one. This place is unsafe, it's gross. Why would you open a place with no fucking water? They said they were bringing in the portable water. You know how you bring in the portable water or whatever, and
to, and everybody's looking at him, and then the kid falls into the pit, and the tiger says, "It's go time. This is not a motherfucking game," and jumps and kills the kid. And he is shocked. He's like, "Why is everybody mad that the tiger's acting like a tiger? You want to treat people like animals, they're gonna act like animals. Like, this is not a situation this is not gonna end well."
And what's interesting to me, you guys, is now the conversation around it. How his people are these agencies are being more and more and more bold and aggressive. The language, like they told Karen Bass and they told Gavin, y'all can't do shit about it. They said, you can't tell us what to do. We're going to be here. Speaking of California, because that's the last thing that I saw was the one in MacArthur Park where they rolled through there in military formation and on horseback. That's what he said. Y'all can't tell us what to do. We're going to be here, so get used to it. Get used to seeing your city rolled up on the way we're rolling up on this park today. So, there you go.
Lisa, that was crazy. When you said that, and I went online and pulled up those videos, I was horrified. Horrified.
Yeah, and those of you guys who have not seen those videos, even the MAGA people, that's what I wanted to say this morning, but I couldn't because I was at work. But I wanted to ask the MAGAs who were in the room if they actually saw that video of the way they were rolling up on that park. Who do you expect to buy that park? Families, children, older people sitting there chilling. But they rolled up in that park like it was someplace I don't even recognize. Like it wasn't even America. I was like, what the fuck is this going on?
I don't know if you noticed, a lot of the comments under those videos were, "This is what happens in MacArthur Park. Finally, MacArthur Park is getting cleaned up." I don't know if that was the have a fucked up algorithm, but
Yeah, I'm seeing crazy comments on all these ICE videos, and I'm just like, I don't. Am I in the Twilight Zone? I know what you mean. And by the way, I don't know if it was Sue or someone else that mentioned that there were ICE raids in Inglewood, and someone was mentioning that it was like a predominantly Black American neighborhood.
Yeah.
So I don't know who has that, or if you want to speak on that, you know the area.
I want to give the actual article, and I'm driving, but I don't. Okay, I think Sue is Sue on the stage?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, Sue can describe. You guys have heard about Inglewood. Inglewood is a pretty famous, notorious little city because, like Jim and I were saying, Snoop Dogg came out of that area. Well, Snoop Dogg actually came out of Long Beach. I don't know what he's talking about.
Lisa, Inglewood is the first place that Magic Johnson moved when he left Lansing.
Correct.
Stop lying to Inglewood!
No, that's where he went because we were still in contact at that time, and he went to Inglewood and he was missing everybody so much. I used to talk to him on the phone all the time. He graduated like 3 years before me, and we grew up in the same neighborhood. And that's where he went when he first went to California. Yes, when he first went to the Lakers.
She's right, and I worked with them at that time.
Wow.
And that was his very first stop.
Okay, so it's nothing negative to say about Inglewood when I was trying to explain it or describe it to you guys, but I've always known Inglewood to be a stronghold for African Americans.
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
Am I right?
You're absolutely right.
And I'm sure that's why he went there, because that's where he came from.
Okay. So
he was born on an island, though. He was born on an island here, and we were all in the same neighborhood. When they gentrified our neighborhood, they split it in half with the highway, which that's a whole different story. But there was the west side, and then there was the south side, which is why I've never lived on the south side, because everything changed when they did that. So, yeah, he was from a predominantly Black neighborhood, and the white people in the Black neighborhood, I mean, like, my
was used to that neighborhood. And he came right back into what he was familiar with. And you're right, Lisa. Well, they went into a neighborhood that's predominantly African American. There is very little Hispanic that live in that community. If they own property, they have been there for generations, as have the people that are there that own property today, unless they have condos. Now,
Was
the
anybody
people that
arrested?
I'm sorry, am I interrupting somebody? The people that own the high-rises are the people that have recently bought, that are purchasing for business purposes, that have investments at SoFi, that have investment in corporations, that have investment in athletes, that are investing in the World Cup and in the Olympics. We have a ton of that going on around here. The growth over there is exponential because it's so close to LAX. So
It sure is.
when you say,
right?
yeah, 10 minutes down, Manchester and Century. So when we say that ICE rolled in there, this was a show of force, you guys. This had nothing more to do than anything other than a show of force. They were not going to pick people up. But I want to flip it a second. Last night, I was with, unfortunately, four Asian American dentists of all different types. One was an endodontist, one was an orthodontist, one was a GP dentist. And I knew what I was with, but I thought I would poke bear. And I just said, what do you guys think about what happened in MacArthur Park yesterday? And out of the four of them, three of them said, what happened? And this was in Burbank, which is
Right up the road.
Thank you. So three of them said, what happened? And the fourth one said, oh, you mean the thing that Karen Bass staged?
Oh my freaking.
And she went on to say how Karen Bass brought in the military to show a stage of force, to show a stronghold of force, how she swept the park, how she made sure that there were no drug dealers there and nobody there. It was all done by Karen Bass. And this is their talking point, you guys. I couldn't believe what I was listening to, but this is what we're up against. We're up against these. This is what we have to try and change.
Yeah, I was listening to the room this morning, and I was kind of, they're getting even more bold, like notorious. I was actually shocked. I mean, I've heard him before. Don't get me wrong, but he rarely comes up to speak. I know his politics. I know what he thinks about this and thinks about that. But to hear these people talking now is getting more and more extreme. And I was thinking as I'm caring for a patient, inpatient care, loving my patients, I don't care what they look like. I mean, 99% of the time they don't look like me because I don't care. I love my patients. I love them.
I see you're in the Matrix. Lisa, we lost you. Lisa, you're gone. Lisa's speaking.
I usually just hit message for the person, and usually they can see that really quickly that they're in the matrix. Try it.
Probably still talking.
So FEMA's flood response slowed by NOM's cost controls. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What's sorry?
No.
Department DHS Secretary NOM, or news called to eliminate and remake FEMA. And her remaking of FEMA is slowing down the aid that's happening or in need of right now.
Wait a minute, but they're giving all the money to the National Guard and to the military to come out here and go march into England. I don't understand it. I'm sorry, just checking.
That part.
I gotta go on mute.
You're correct.
Thanks,
First Lady, are you saying she wants to tear it down or add on to?
According to this, it says FEMA's flood response slowed by NOM's cost controls. So FEMA's flood response is slowed by NOM's cost controls. And it also is talking about her plan to pretty much reform FEMA, I guess. I don't know if she just started talking about this, but that's what the conversation is right now. I'm saying that.
They've been talking about fucking around with FEMA for a while.
That's the
originally getting rid of it. So this is probably a precursor to that.
I smell a rat. They have no interest in improving or further developing FEMA. He made that clear.
They're gonna let people die. This is why people like racist Matt laugh at this, but I'm like, y'all are gonna kill people. Y'all voted to kill people.
That's the plan.
It's true. And he laughs. But it's true.
But for what? Get richer? I mean, what's the plan here? What?
There is no plan. There is no plan. No, First Lady. The fallacy is assuming that there is a plan. There does not have to be a plan. These people are the Joker from Christopher Nolan's Batman. Shout out to them. There is no plan. There is no rhyme or reason to why the Joker did what he did in that movie. He just did it because some people, to quote Alfred, just like to see the world murdered. And that is what these maggots do. That is why they protect pedophilia by not persecuting the people on Epstein's list. They are protecting pedophilia. So the next time a maggot or anybody who supports Trump tells you that they care about children, ask them why Trump will not prosecute.
Well, they're actually fighting, saying that Bondi should be fired because she's not releasing the list.
And so, just to comment too, Doug, I'm gonna give you a contrarian opinion because I think this is the plan. This is working for them, right? I mean, we could we're seeing the chaos and what's happening from it, but truth be told, this is really working. Well, you know what I'm saying? I think this is working for them. This is exactly, they're totally cool with this. Their base is happy. They're accomplishing a lot of things that are on the list that everybody said wasn't real, right? This is really working for them.
I don't know. They may think that it's working. I don't think that it is actually working. There have been a lot of negative voting. I mean, starting a new world, to be honest. About this, Elon Musk, even if he tries to make his own party, is going to siphon away some votes, right? It's wild though. Because I was staying when I visited DC a couple weeks ago. I was staying with a guy who's friendly with me.
And still demonstrate love. Hashtag Al-Anon blog. Share your experience, strength, and hope at al-anon.org.
What's going on?
So are you? I don't know if that was meant for us, but
I thought Lisa or Patty was playing something.
No,
I actually do have something where Gnomes are speaking. But go ahead.
I'll finish
But there's a lot of media. Like, I was staying at a guy who was friendly with me, who was deep MAGA, right? He's sensibly
Are we talking about FEMA? Are we talking about your homeboy?
We haven't talked about FEMA for.
Oh, okay. I thought just a minute ago that lady brought up about the cost share.
I was about to play something, but I was waiting.
Oh, because we were talking about we should do that, talking about people dying, and then into how MAGA is becoming distraught over Trump's action to starting a war, and also most recently Epstein. And
yes, we tried to play something, I guess, from yeah. Well, never mind. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was going, when I'm going across this goddamn bridge. There's no. So go ahead. What was going on?
Let me just play this because I gotta go to bed.
I'll be back.
Okay, go ahead, First Lady. I appreciate you guys taking over.
The point is that I was talking with this guy who's telling me
Wait, hold up. I thought First Lady has to play something because she has to go to bed, y'all.
I got a bed, yeah.
I was saying, okay.
No, it's okay. We got all night. Y'all, my room is open till 4 in the morning, babe. Where you going? Sit here with me. Sit right down next to me. It's gonna be okay. Right after she plays it, I'll let you go. Promise.
I don't think it's long. I think it's a few seconds. Government's hands and states' government's hands. I want everyone to just listen to what the Secretary said in her own words. Federal emergency management should be state and locally led rather than how it has operated for decades. It has been slow to respond. At the federal level, it's even been slower to get the resources to Americans in crisis, and that is why this entire agency needs to be eliminated as it exists today and remade into a responsive agency. That's it. What would you say to that?
That's what I was talking about the cost sharing with the FEMA. It's not they're trying to kill people. This has already been part of the plan. It's not killing people. They're shifting the responsibility back to the states. All the disasters that happened last year, the FY 2025 budget is almost spent.
So we haven't even gotten into the nitty gritty of the weather patterns, the hurricanes, and all the other shit. So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, because it's hurricane season until September.
That's what I'm saying, yo. What the hell? Wait, I don't know. This is okay. Go ahead. Wait, sir. I'll let you go in 1 second. Let me just say this. I'm working all day,
which requires more people and very, very good training. So the only thing I could point to is training is what happened.
They can begin other political party to continue implementing this agreement until we go for election. You see? But this is not what they are doing. And when we tell them that you're not hearing the authentic way and how you are behaving, you can behave the way you behave because the way they are behaving now.
He said, do you know it's only been 5 fucking months since this person's been in office? It feels like it's been at least 5 goddamn years. I said, yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? He goes, I don't know if I can. Then this is a surgeon. He's like, I don't know if I can make it. I was like, yo, what about all these people who are getting their benefits cut? He goes, it has to do with me as well. Do you know it affects me? The stuff that they're cutting affects my patients, and then it affects me. And I'm concerned. He goes, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make the rest of these other 3 years. I was like, you ain't said nothing but a word. And so everybody's worried about it. It's just not us. It's everybody. Sick and fucking tired already. So go ahead, you guys. Jump in. I'm sorry. I just have to tell you guys that I found that very, very amusing when we were talking today.
But I was going to finish with response to Brian. towards. It's interesting dynamic.
But how are you? So, and please don't think that I'm fighting for them in this conversation. But how are you wagering that they're not doing well? I'm just curious.
I mean, it's the media. Like, if you look on, that's not to say that it's not everybody, but at the end of the day, you don't need everybody to go away from an idea politically, ideologically, in order for political idea to lose. You just need enough people, right? Elon Musk takes out some people, starting a war with Iran, got some people upset. The withholding of the Epstein files got even more people upset, even harder. And so you start chipping away at the support. So we're, with these margins in a lot of these swing states, there are very tiny amounts of people. If they don't show up to vote, or if they vote some other way, then that can turn over a whole election all over the place. So, you don't need a departure of millions and millions and millions of people. You might just need a few 100,000 to depart, right? And that can make a difference, a big difference electorally, especially when you contrast that with what I believe might be a big showing of Democratic support in the next midterm next year. And you're in the right place. You're going to the right place. You're 2.5 a year from now. A lot can happen in a year, right? But as trends are presenting themselves at the moment, right? You chip away certain elements up here, you chip away certain elements up here. Suddenly, it's not as stable. And these are tiny margins. That's all I'm saying. You don't need everybody. You just need enough.
So the big beautiful bill might have won the Democrats the presidency, because I think once that adds up, which it won't add up until after the midterms, and start really, really impacting people. But healthcare is a big, big issue, and I think it's a big enough issue that it really could push the presidency the other direction and make that election overall go in favor of the Democrats if they play it right. But I don't see anything that's telling me the midterms are going to change drastically.
I mean, what is drastic?
I agree with you. I'm scared about these midterms.
Right.
I think that you're heavily relying on these midterms to change things. And I think if the Dems don't get motivated more than complaining, let me be quiet. Let me get my thoughts together. You guys keep talking so I can coordinate my thoughts to make them sound appropriate and make them sound like I know I got my shit together. Because right now I'm all over the place in my head. Okay, keep talking.
So let me say this. This is what I want to happen. I want them to go to families out here, and I heard that a number of families are being taken care of by what's her name? Oh my gosh, Bad Bill. What's the black woman's name? I forgot her name. I apologize, but
Crockett.
Yeah, she's actually taking care of a lot of victims. She came out and said that already, that she's going to make sure that they're taken care of. But I want to show the discussion with families. I want that all over the news. Like, we need to, all these different storylines, they need to be projected. They need to be talking about them. They need to have those talking points. They're so good at their talking points. And their machine of marketing is so much better than the Democrats. And at some point, and people get annoyed. Even my wife gets annoyed when you say that, because she's like, you're giving them too much credit. I was like, no, I'm not. They're winning. Like, we need to come up with a strategy to fight back, because this shit is only getting worse.
I mean, and that's what I keep saying. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Speak.
Is Crystal there? Because Crystal is trying to get in there as well.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I can go after Crystal. I can go after
I agree 100% because I think a lot of the time the strategy was waiting for everybody else to get outraged, and the outrage got Trump reelected instead of actually being proactive and getting shit done, getting the story out there, getting the timelines out there. There's such good stories. Look at how Trump brought everybody and their mom in at his
inauguration of what was it? And he had the families there. He created a whole section of people that you should feel sympathy for. These Blue Star families. Like, these are things that Democrats don't win at. Because I think they think their base doesn't want to hear those things or don't see those things, but they are important. They're tangibles.
This is funny. You know, Democrats have the most loyal base. Republicans don't sit around and make fucking these kind of comments, no matter how fucked up their party is. All this shit that's going on with their whole party, I know deep down inside they know that this shit is crazy. But they're not sitting around having these conversations like that. Like, I don't even know what's going on here.
Y'all speaking like in-laws after the husband and wife splits. The way the in-laws is talking about the daughter-in-law.
I feel like I've been consistent.
But when I said that, when we were in the, okay, you guys remember, and if you don't remember, I'm gonna remind you, I got excoriated in my own room during the DNC. I know what it sounds like, you guys, and I know that we sound like we're not a cohesive group, but the Democrats, unlike the MAGAs are dogmatic, one-celled organisms. Democrats tend to be college-educated people. They tend to be totally, not all, I'm just saying, okay, because I know I'm going to do it again and again, but we are accustomed to asking questions, to pushing back on each other, the push, the pull, let's get this right. Are you happy? Well, are they happy? Is everybody happy? Can we all, what do you need? Well, okay, let me try to make it work for you. I mean, but these MAGAs, whatever somebody says, whatever Trump says, do you really think they're thinking? They over there thinking. They're not thinking. They want to be told how to feel, told how to act, told where to go. All that. I think those kind of people, they like having dictatorship because they don't want to do the heavy lifting. They don't want to think. They don't want to critically analyze. They don't want to do nothing but say, well, if you think like me, that's good. If you like Coors, I like you. If you like pork skin, rinds, I like you. It don't even, you know what I'm saying? They just dogmatically follow. And if you ask them for a cogent answer, something, break it down for me, it literally falls apart after maybe 2 or 3 sentences. But if you talk to a Democrat, like we were talking in the room for 16 hours, we're all different people. We're all from different backgrounds. We're all different ethnicities. We can talk and juggle and talk about things for 16 hours and bounce them back and forth off of each other in the room. And still, some agree, some don't agree. But we can still have these intelligent dialogues. And I know that we all need to say, okay, now, what are we going to do at the end? Let's all vote for Kamala. Even though I don't agree that she's doing this, even though I don't like the way she did that, but we know that we need to vote for Kamala, right? But these MAGAs, have you ever had a conversation with a MAGA for 16 hours? Anybody in here?
I mean,
no one? Because I haven't had a conversation for 16 hours, but I've listened to Fox News, and it's the same thing.
Right. I mean, not the same thing. A couple years on this app, I guess, at least.
So, are you saying, Patty, it's a bad thing that we go through and we kind of like, here's the cops. Every time I pick up this phone, a police car. I don't know how much it's a magnet for police. All right. Do you think it's a bad thing that we sit and have discourse among ourselves and disagree and try to figure out what's the right plan of action? You think that's a bad thing for us?
I don't think it's a bad idea to come up with a plan of action, but y'all just talking on statements, right? This is crazy. So when y'all be talking about them, it's like y'all are giving them their talking points. Y'all are showing them that y'all really ain't got no loyalty. If there's an issue, there's freaking channels that you can freaking like. There's people you can contact with ideas if you have ideas. Like put together ideas, put together plan of actions to do better is one thing. It's another thing to be like Democrats that don't know what they're doing. They're not doing that, and this is why they're failing. You're giving that. You're giving the. That's what they say.
And just on the other side of that, I think it absolves Republicans of responsibility by saying they're dogmatic. They want that shit. I think they're lockstep because this is what they want. And I think if the Democrats were able to push their agenda and get their people what they wanted, we would be lockstep as well.
Yeah, I agree with Patty. And I mean, and we spend too much time trying to justify or fight back rather than come out with what's going on their side. We never talk about what's going on their side. Not enough. You know, they get to tell us, they get to make the talking points for us. You know, they come in here and tell us who's going to be our next, front candidate. Matt come in and tell us it's Jasmine Crockett. Somebody else will come in and tell us who it's going to be. They do a whole lot of talking for us. But all you have to do is watch an hour. All you got to do is watch an hour of Fox News. And they tell them what to say. And they do a good job at it. Like, they're like Jehovah's Witnesses. You know, you can't out-talk a Jehovah's Witness no matter how you know the Bible. Because they study it and they practice it. That's why Manfinity's good at what he says and what he does or says, because they study. They literally study the rhetoric and then bring it in the rooms. And we don't prepare. We should be saying the same things over and over instead of like Patty saying, talking about how bad the Democrat is and what they did wrong.
Wait, but
we jump right on the bandwagon with them.
But Deborah, you just. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
I was just going to add to Deborah, I think one of the problems is we're trying to convince them and show them they're wrong rather than shout them down and prove their point wrong. We're trying to bring them over to our side.
But I was going to say, yeah, Deborah, I feel like you're agreeing with me. Like, I was saying what we should be doing, which is calling out their bullshit on a regular basis. And that's what we're lacking at.
Don't hate me with what I'm about to say. But the truth is, you guys are not. The truth is, you guys are really not real Democrats, and that's why you're okay with talking about Democrats, because a lot of you are independent, and that's the truth.
That is true. True.
Of course,
independent.
So and it's not only you. A lot of people. I'm telling you, I learned on Clubhouse that there's so many independents. So it's you guys are judging. You want to judge the Democrats because you really want to be down with them, because you really don't fuck with the Republicans because they got a lot of fuck shit that you don't agree with. So you're judging on the sideline, but you really don't rock with them. You just want them to be on your side because you know your side will never win.
But that's not completely wrong for me.
Yeah, it's not. You remember the day when I asked everybody why you guys chose to register as independent, and multiple people came off the mic and mentioned why they chose to go that route. But you guys are judging based on that. You're not judging as true Democrats. There's people that are 50, 60 years old that they say, I've never voted Republican. I'm a true Democrat. Those are true Democrats. And you don't see them sitting around bashing their party. But since you guys are not Democrats, it's okay for you to do it because, once again, you're in the middle. So you're just trying to find a gang to go to.
Well, these are the Democrats who got their party, though. Come on, let's see. Come on, y'all.
Y'all in the third party gang, and you know the gang. Your gang don't have a lot of. You guys don't have a lot of people to bang out there, so you know you guys are alone. I get you. Y'all don't know where y'all want to go.
So let me start with me and Mel.
I tell you, you better come to this grip side, because that blood is gonna leave you bloody.
Let me
I'm right about that. I might have to.
I appreciate the California reference. I appreciate the California reference because New York copied our gigs. But just to be really clear though, I've always been officially a Democrat. I don't like losing. Like I play sports.
Not you a sore loser.
Wait a minute. Now you're a bandwagon. Oh God, I don't like losing.
I don't like to lose. I don't. So if you played sports, which some of y'all did, if you did, you know that you're supposed to learn more from a loss than even from a win. So what I'm saying is, I don't feel like the Democrats, which I'm officially a Democrat, no confusion, and I've been outside of Democrats. I protested with Democrats, marched with Democrats, and I can give stories to support my side of it. So I consider myself.
Yeah, love, but a true fan never votes on their team.
But
right?
I can be a disgruntled Democrat.
You're never gonna see me on stage talking about the Yankees. We can lose, but a true fan is gonna ride out for their team. If you're a Democrat, that's what it is.
I'm a fan, and we gonna talk about what's wrong with the Raiders. That's what it is. And the Knicks, y'all should be talking about what's wrong with the Knicks.
You know it's crazy? They always say that y'all sound like MAGA. They say that all the time.
Yeah, we sound like
correct.
They don't need no help.
You know what? They don't need that you're MAGA leaning. They said you're MAGA.
Hey, nothing bad.
Because we question. Yeah, they always say that I'm gonna become a MAGA. Fuck that shit.
It's about the talking point. It's the talking point.
Okay, so the talking points. Now, can I say this? There is room in everything for improvement, but I will, as well as my talking points, right? I think, and I'm truly in line with our communication style as the right needs to be. You guys gotta agree though. I don't know where this is even a.
You know what I'm gonna name the MS-13. I'm gonna name the Independents.
No, but I'm serious. But you know, like
y'all could be the MS-13s or the Latin Kings. Y'all let me know.
Okay, I really don't. At this point, I could be anything because I'm so frustrated. Because in my mind, I'm thinking I'm trying to help by saying we need to get our communication together and how we market our party together. Because I don't understand how we lost to a 32-count felon, a sexual assault motherfucker, bankrupt 8 times, looks like somebody drug him out from underneath Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory. I don't understand it. We had a prime candidate, educated, smart, experienced. They said she was the most experienced candidate ever. But we lost to motherfucking Trump. So I'm like the last speaker. I'm trying to figure out the game plan, where we need to adjust the team. Do I need to take Jackson out, who I got starting 5, and put somebody else on the bench here? I mean, I'm just trying to analyze this shit because I don't want to go through this again. I don't want to go through this motherfucking anxiety that I have every fucking day. I don't want to be sitting on this app talking about the dehumanization of human beings. I don't want to sit here and talk about all the other shit that this motherfucker trying to do. Like, if you were born here, denaturalizing motherfucker. I just don't. This is not the America I thought I was in. This is a fucking nightmare for me. So that's the only reason I feel like I'm fighting for my fucking life, for my children's life. We can't let this shit happen again. What do we need to do? Let's huddle.
We have to get better at saying why what they're doing is bad. We have to get better at saying why what they're doing hurts everybody. And we're not doing a good job at saying why it hurts everybody.
So you agree that there's something we're not doing right, baby?
Why aren't the Democrats out there doing anything when they're doing as much as they can? But until they can do more, we have to spend our time saying why their policies are fucking up everything. We're saying it to each other, but when a maggot comes into the room, we don't know how to counter what they're saying. We got to get better.
You think we don't know how to counter these motherfucking?
No, we let them derail.
Notorious and all that bullshit that he was saying this morning. He said, it's stuck in my brain. He said, no, hold up.
Notorious said something really interesting to me, and it fucked with my head all day. He said, now that Trump's in office, we can see how bad the Democrats really are. We can see it, and you guys are seeing it. I'm paraphrasing what he was saying. And I'm like, how is he getting that out of this? Am I fucked up, or is he fucked up? That's what I was really asking myself all day.
Why would you let anything Notorious say?
Because when he said it, it was just like the biggest mind fuck.
Right, but don't listen to Notorious.
And that one
statement,
anything. And that one statement fucked you up. And we don't have any one statement on our side. It takes us 5 sentences to say one thing instead of one sentence. We don't know how to hit back with the bang pow. They hit with a bang pow that fucked you up all day. We don't have a fuck you up statement back.
That's
the problem.
I need to work on that.
His whole argument was Democrats suck. That was like his whole argument. He didn't say much positive.
And you have the rise of Mangani in New York City.
I can tell you why. Gwen and I were talking about it earlier in the other room. It is because people afflicted with the MAGA disease lose, and I am being 110% serious, they lose the ability to understand proportion and gradient. Everything is equal to them. They love zero-sum games, right? They are incapable. The part of the brain which understands proportions of things has degraded to non-existence. And that's why
you need to put that, all of that you just said, you need to put it in the chat GPT and tell it to give you one sentence. And I'm not trying to because that's too much. You right, but that's too much.
We got some new speakers on the stage. We got some new speakers. We got Beck for What's Mine. We got Mike here on the stage. And who is this? Lus. So I just wanted to make sure that we recognize the new speakers.
Don't forget to bring Creek upstairs.
Hey, I'm new too.
I said Quinn.
Yeah, I'm going on.
No,
I said Creek. Bring Creek on stage. Bring him to the top of the
I
room.
don't know who was Creek.
Come on up, Creek. You must be talking in the chat. Come on up.
I don't see Creek.
I got him right here.
Is the Creek on
right now? Yeah. I think this is him right here, right?
Hey, team, hey, woman.
The Abraham guy.
Mike gave y'all the thumbs down when y'all was talking about MAGAs. I know he's a MAGA.
With the MAGA disease also. He totally gets it.
Well,
He cannot understand proportion and gradient.
Well, good evening, everybody, to the room. I mean, look, man, the stocks are doing well. Inflation prices are down. Gas prices are down.
That's a damn lie. That is a damn lie. You saw motherfucking gas when I was in the Matrix. Shut up. I stopped and got gas. Gas is $4. What the fuck are you talking about, baby?
Lisa, come on. Are you going to get
No, I
any credit for anything, Lisa?
I just told you gas was $4.11.
I mean, Trump after peace in Africa between Rwanda and the Congo. I mean, he's getting a lot of things done.
Lisa, don't be sold, dear. Don't get sold.
I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue.
Yeah, don't get sold.
That's how you talk when you don't have no point.
Guys, let me finish my thought. Let me just finish my thought with this man. The Congo.
Lisa, how you doing?
Don't take credit. I love you. That's
Yes,
how I'm
indeed.
feeling.
Yes, indeed. Go ahead.
Don't take credit. Don't take credit for shit you didn't do. The Congo situation, they asked. They came over and asked because there was a third party who's trying to make money on the motherfucking minerals and taking advantage of the country. And so is Trump. Trump agreed to help because he was getting something out of it. He is not a motherfucking humanitarian. He can give a cock fuck about them dark, black, beautiful people over there. All he wants to do is take their motherfucking resources and kick them in the ass. This is a
the same person that said this is a third world shithole motherfucking country, and then you're gonna come back and say you need a award for going over there and taking their motherfucking minerals and helping them stop fighting. I'm glad that they stopped fighting, but don't take credit for shit you didn't do. You're over there with your greedy ass, with your imperialistic ass, with your colonizer roots, and you went over there and made a deal with them because you needed some shit to steal. This is what I'm saying about you guys. And all you see is like, oh, he went over there and stopped the fighting because you read one line at the top of the article.
Okay, Lisa.
That nigga is over there taking shit out of that country, the minerals, and the third party person, this business person, I don't have the article sitting in front of me, asked them to intercede because they know Trump is a motherfucking bully, and you guys think just because when he opens his mouth, fucking knowledge and gems be falling out, when all he does is he knows how to scare the fuck out of everybody with his fake ass threats
So Lisa,
of American might. So he ain't did shit. He don't deserve no fucking credit. Gas is $4. Eggs are still the same fucking price. If they went down to 50 cents, then I would give this nigga credit. He's not doing shit. So don't come in here telling me that my life is better under the fucking demon. It is not better under Antichrist.
And this country, honestly, this was actually a Biden era.
All right, we got it. If I can respond to this.
This was a Biden era agreement, and
we understand, but Trump, he got
it signed. This was part of the phases.
Absolutely. But the other thing I'd like to say is that number one, this country is inherently imperialistic. That's number one. Trump didn't invent imperialism. That's number one. Number two, instead of just getting involved in other countries' business and getting into these wars and not getting anything, why is Lisa getting mad at Trump because we're getting something out of,
I'm not mad. Stop using the fucking adjective verb mad. Nobody mad at that nigga. I'm just telling the truth.
But would you want us to get something out of a transaction?
There's no guarantee of mineral rights. That's what you gotta realize.
I'm tired.
There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee of mineral rights.
You can talk to Mike. You need to Mike.
You need to stop talking over the past.
There's no guarantee of mineral rights. And we've explained this over and over again, right? So if you actually read the agreement that actually started in 2022, there is no guarantee of mineral rights. And even with the exchange of mineral rights, it was getting together some type of rail system so that they can bridge the gap between the mining. And that's how they were going to get repaid for some of the shit that we're doing as a country in their country. On top of that, the Rwanda shit between Rwanda and Congo, that agreement started with the Biden administration. The Biden administration is what pulled that shit together for them to be able to sign it. It was the halting of fucking aid to Rwanda because they had children soldiers. It's just so much to explain that you're just talking stupid. Now, the one thing I will give Trump is he didn't stop what was already in place. But the people that were working on this deal are still in politics. Rubio's still there. The only person that's missing right now is Anthony Blinken. So, this talk has been going on for years. This is not something new. He just happened to be the president in seat. The shit was still going, and he was the one that signed it. You know what's really foolish and stupid is how they sat there and they fucking stroked his fucking ego because they know how stupid he is. He's one of them niggas that you gotta fucking stroke his ego so that they can continue to do what the fuck they do. Our own government will not do fucking contracts in Congo. Our own Department of Defense, when it comes to AFRICOMS, with USAID, a lot of these fucking humanitarian efforts that we have will not do contractual business with the Congo because those contracts don't exist. You can write a contract with them, but they can change it at the moment. You know nothing but how to work your ass, and I doubt you don't.
What about that economic hitman who killed the people up in what was it?
We're not talking about what you were talking about Congo and how he brought peace. He didn't bring peace. He did not bring peace, brother. He didn't bring
Yeah,
peace,
but he
brother.
didn't have
He didn't
a
bring
contract
peace.
with a company.
He signed the agreement that was already in play.
Okay, so the economic hitman who was up there with Mike Walls, keeping tabs on him and killing his friends, they had a contract with the government of Congo. It's called the Red Lion Group, and there's 2 companies named that, but his is a front company for economic activities between the USA and the corrupt government of the Congo. So there's money being exchanged between the USA and the Congo to destroy the Congo. So it's very interesting, and we'll just overlooks that and didn't research this.
There's no such as destroying the Congo with USA. You're really slow. Do you know how money gets approved to USA? How does money get approved to USA to another country? And you know it's actually they're very transparent with the funding. No, you just said that there was something with US aid.
I didn't say the US aid organization. I said US military aid. There's a difference. Like, he's an economic hitman. He doesn't go through proper channels. That's why his whole cover story.
So what you're saying is AFRICOM was trying to destroy the Congo.
Everybody in Africa has been saying that for 2 years.
They can say what they want. You're saying AFRICOM was trying to destroy the Congo.
I'm saying every organization in Africa is trying to destroy the Congo and themselves at the same time. I've been saying that for 2 years straight. I've spoken to the Africans. They all agree. They don't want to do anything about it.
You know who's destroying the Congo? The fucking politicians in Africa. The politicians, the African Union was destroying the Congo. The fucking politicians in the Congo and the DNR are fucking, these.
So is ECOWAS. So we're all in unanimous agreement. Everyone understands what's been going on for multiple years. The problem is American money and American
though. That has nothing to do with America. That's internal.
American mercenaries.
So what's next?
American mercenaries are organizing the terrorist groups in the Congo. That's who runs that shit. That's why that man was over there.
Put in the chat American mercenaries. Put in the chat American mercenaries that you read about. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat what you read about American mercenaries that's destroying the Congo. Because these got to be private individuals that's been.
No, we don't want to take your word for it. Put it
in the chat, brother, so I can agree with you. Put it in the chat.
So you didn't even research
the chat. Put it in the chat. I know how to admit when I'm wrong. Put it in the chat.
I'm putting the name of
Put it in the chat where our U.S. government has something to do with some fucking mercenaries that's trying to destroy that country.
That's the name of his legal holdings that you will find when you pull up his background. Yeah, he operates from the Congo.
Whose legal holdings? Whose legal holdings are you talking about?
The murderer from a couple weeks back who killed those politicians up in Wisconsin somewhere. It's not my part of the country, but it was all over national news. Like, the first thing you find about him.
He's talking about you guys, the crime that you guys know what he's talking about. The
Yeah, what was the name of that
somebody
murderer?
in Minnesota. His name right now.
In Minnesota. Yeah, it's up in the north Midwest of the USA.
I don't understand. What is the complaint?
He needs to actually post.
What's the name of the gentleman so I can pull up his fucking background again? Because it took me 5 minutes to find it the first time. You guys are lazy.
But you should know. You don't have to
You know the man's name. What are you
talking about? The fuck you talk to?
You real slow. I've worked with AFRICOMs, right? Because I was under
exactly. I don't know his name because
when it comes to intelligence or even getting SIGACs, getting anything that had to do with bolos, a lot of times we have to research. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to see what you have that may be some type of press release that came from the Department of Defense or something that's coming out of the an African country. That a lot of times they have fucked up ass newspapers that don't even fucking reveal the truth. So that's the only thing I need you to do. I'm asking you to post something that is relevant. Post something that's relevant. Post something that is on. Post facts.
Man,
excuse me, Mike.
Public record.
Mike.
Can you hear me?
This is a matter of public record.
This ain't that room, bro.
You keep saying
you're not going to talk over
you didn't even bother to research Stays Connected.
Nas, shut up. You are not going to talk over
No, let him go. because he's talking about connections and stuff. He need to post all this shit that he's talking about.
I don't have to post it. It's on his own website. It's literally what the journalist posted. It was public knowledge. His business holdings involved the government with the condo. He was in Ukraine. He was in Israel. He's in the condo. He operates in the condo.
What does that got to do with the United States government? Post it.
I didn't see
Because
that. All the research we did on this guy, I didn't see
How does that make him a hitman? How does that make him a hitman?
They made him
I
the
want to
security
see
of
the
Tim Walz.
mercenaries.
Okay.
They made him the security of Tim Walz and the socialist people of the Democratic Party.
He was not the security for Tim Walz. You know, you guys, this is crazy.
He literally
We
has a
literally
security
did rooms on this for days.
He was not security for Tim Walz
He
at
was
all.
no security for Tim
He has
Walz.
a company called
And he's not going to be able to put one article in the chat to support anything. This man
You
was
can literally
talking
just
about.
Google it.
I'm literally not doing your work. That's what I'm literally not doing because he was trying to. Oh, can I just clear my head real quick? This motherfucker was trying to open up, do farming over there. He was trying to do a taxi service. We in this room, sir. I can't quote it right now because I'm driving. I don't know where the hell you are. And I've been working for 16 hours in OR. But I'm going to tell you one fucking thing. We did the research on that guy, all his holdings, his fake ass company that he had, that he was security, some kind of fucking security he said he was over in those countries. None of that shit even panned out. So what you're saying, you need to put in the chat. I'm not your research agent. I'm not your assistant in the office. I don't need to bring you coffee and sit on your goddamn lap at the same time. You need to put that in the chat so we can have the people in this stage and the people in the audience read it, because we will read it. So until you do that, you're just running your mouth.
I literally Googled it, and there's a whole fucking write-up on his connection to the red
So
lines.
put it in the chat, sir. If you literally
I mean,
Google
you
it,
can Google,
put
you
it
can
there.
literally find
I
it.
just told you I was driving. I just said I was driving. If you can Google and drive at the same time,
So how can you read the link if I put it in the chat for you?
All right,
because I'm gonna have
we'll move
somebody
on.
who's gonna be.
Yeah.
I got this thing called Beautify. I can it'll read it to me in my car. So go ahead.
She's getting contrarian right now.
Just post it there.
You're not worth that energy for me.
And then I know
You're
this
not worth the
video.
energy. We didn't even research the man before you open your mouth.
Stop being sarcastic. Shut the fuck up and let's deal with somebody else now.
The article is by Journal Sentinel.
No,
What is the red line group?
Hold up. Let me tell the stage one thing
I
tonight.
can read
I
the
don't
article
mind
for
the
you.
fucking
I'm looking.
pushback. Whatever.
I can
don't
read
mind
the article to you, man.
pushback. This guy is not intimidating me. He's not intimidating my intelligence. If he wants to try to argue, I'm gonna let him. You guys, we can cut him off and go to somebody else. But when I get out of this car, it's gonna be on and cracking. He's trying to be funny because I told him I was driving, and this nigga know that I can't read no fucking article. But I got all you guys on the stage who know how to fucking read. I'm not gonna play with you. I like to play with men, but right now I'm not playing with you. I cannot read it while I'm driving, but there's a lot of people on the stage to read it. What is your problem with just putting it in the chat like we asked you like 50 times? What is your problem with that?
We got you, Lisa.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So, I mean, why now with Jasmine Crockett? Now what's going on with Jasmine Crockett? I feel like she was trying to get on that big committee, and it seems that the Democrats they basically threw her under the bus. I don't really know what's going on.
And that's
I haven't really heard too much about. She's not. I'm lying about that. You gonna tell me I'm lying? They didn't vote on the committee. All right, there you go. Oh Lord.
She dropped out.
Yeah, the link is in the chat. Can someone read it to her? Because I mean, she's very uninformed about this political situation.
It to me? I like it when I'm getting right to it.
I offered to do that before you asked for the link.
Okay,
I'm
so
looking at the
you
article.
kept saying it's not only for me to go get it.
Yeah, that's true. They didn't vote her out.
I would have preferred the black audience to find even more information by Googling on their own
but now you have a cherry-picked link to help you understand this is an economic hitman. He's an economic hitman with ties to the U.S. government, and I mean extremist terrorist ties to the U.S. government. These are Nazis. These are operating successful Nazis who have full supervision over socialist reformers and alleged progressives like Tim Walz and his friends and relatives. They know where his children are.
So what is this? What is this article supposed to prove? I'm actually reading. What is it? So,
It says nothing. I can play it on my computer in my car.
I can read. I can grab a random paragraph.
Him being a
I'm trying to read. I'm trying to read the.
I'm glad you swapped your cash app so I can cash app you some money. I'm gonna cash app you some change for being a good sport and getting the fucking article. I'm glad you put your cash app in your bio.
but what is this? What is this article supposed to prove? Though I'm just asking because I'm reading. What is
They're investigating his business ties and their global business ties. Like right here, it says he was also an appointee.
What the fuck does it got to do with mercenary for the United States government?
That's what I'm trying.
Because all the countries that he's operated in.
Ass nigga, what the fuck does it have to do with?
I'm answering your question. All the countries he operated in are Nazi front lines and war zones that practice genocidal policies.
What the fuck does it have to do with the United States government?
Because the United States is deeply entrenched in Ukraine.
What does it have to do with the United States? I don't care about them being deeply and deep. They're deeply in.
I'm answering your question, man. You're gonna have to calm down. You're gonna have to calm down and understand the geopolitical situation.
They're deeply involved with Ukraine. They're deeply involved with Ukraine because we get to see the fucking weapons that fucking Russia has. It's called intel, silly.
So the United States is deeply involved with Israel.
Government.
The United States is deeply involved in the funding and support of the genocide in Gaza via Israel, via Zionism, or whatever else they want to call it.
You don't went from Ukraine to Gaza. Where you gonna go next?
All right, let's go back to Congo.
The USA in Ukraine,
economic
Gaza.
Who was paying him? Tim Walz, you said? Or the military?
No. Tim Walz didn't know he was being surveilled by this economic hitman / mercenary / possible organ harvester because he found all the body bags. This man
doesn't make any sense. Okay.
So personality disorder.
This man in his domestic properties in the USA he had stockpiles of body bags. He was a potential doing a little organ harvesting side hustle. This is a wet worker. He is a very good wet worker.
Okay. And who was paying him to destroy Congo?
The United States government, the same ones who put him as an appointee to the Governor's Workforce Development Board in Minnesota. The governor's website listed both.
Wait, Tim Walz? You said the government. The Trump administration, the federal government, or the state government?
Hillary Clinton sent money over to ISIS as supplies weapons of mass destruction, and the money was going over to terrorists?
I mean,
okay, so you're saying Tim Walz? I'm confused.
Netanyahu funded the
So
Hamas himself.
wait. Go back to Congo.
Yeah, they are paying for terrorists.
You're saying...
in here now.
Okay. All right.
I don't understand how you're in denial when the journalists have already covered this. This is the fucking Milwaukee Journal Sentinel.
You don't understand.
It don't say shit.
None of the shit that you said is in that article.
This is the journal. I found a random article talking about the Red Line Group. That's what I was
talking about. What you said.
A bunch of junk.
The connection to stalking and surveilling socialist reformers is a direct Nazi connection to an economic hitman who is a Nazi. This is apartheid Nazism.
Are you a time traveler, sir? Do you jump between dimensions?
You can find this in South Africa right now. These people are Rhodesians. You ever heard of the Rhodesian movement? These are what these people are.
I apologize. I think something's wrong, and I shouldn't be fucking with crazy people like that.
Now you're debunking apartheid history of South Africa? Is that what you're doing? And Zimbabwe?
I went from
white supremacy on a global stage
Talk about
for multiple
I
decades
don't
now.
know.
And now he's talking about white supremacy.
These are
Okay, so can I say something?
Okay,
Let's hear from Brooklyn. Let's hear from Brooklyn.
You're right.
Let's hear from Brooklyn.
Go ahead.
Brooklyn.
Okay, so I just want to say, as an audience member, my anxiety is on extreme high right now. Because first of all, y'all got this nigga loose on here, and y'all don't know him, but if you knew him, you would know that he is crazy to the highest, to like the 10th power.
I am a genocide researcher.
Oh my God, your booty is loose. Relax.
And
Slow down.
he's never ever gonna stop talking. I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen. And secondly, I just want
I blame Mike for bringing him in here.
I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about at all. Because it went to everything else but that. Y'all about to be pissed off by this ghetto gagger Mike in a minute.
Well, hold on. Hold on.
You're the one that's gagging on my book.
I'm a let you
Which one? The one that hangs to your knees?
Hold on.
Michael.
I mean, Mel, you would know too, right, Mel?
Hold the fuck on. Can you guys hear me? Please. I gotta go into Whole Foods. But let me tell you guys something.
Go get your Whole Foods on.
Tonight. I'm here for it tonight. Don't toss nobody off this fucking stage, because I'm here for it tonight, okay? This here is sharpening knives, because we got these idiots in here. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but I'm gonna research every fucking word he said as soon as I get home. But I'm telling you, I'm here for it. So you guys want to come up? Fine. Welcome to the 420. We started off, right, running. They crashed out before we could even get the fucking serving fucking hors d'oeuvres and shit. So you guys go get you something to drink, go get you something to smoke, or whatever the fuck you do to calm down. But we're here for
Just
you.
pass out that Astro Glider, that pink cocaine. That's what they like.
Nobody's going to sleep on your thirsty, ashy, salty balls.
I also want to say this. So, give me a second. I also want to say this. Mike is about to trigger this on you ladies if you don't know him.
I don't trigger anything, sir.
You know you're gonna.
I dealt with his crazy ass in my house. So I saw his picture and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
This is the motherfucker that be talking about this shit?
Y'all
Man, I didn't trigger to you, man. It's in my advice.
Don't make me go and pull up your picture, sir. Yeah.
I was gonna say
Don't make me have to expose those DMs. I'll expose those DMs.
I'm mute.
But yeah,
They DMs from me? You wish.
I don't really understand like where.
I don't like big boys, okay?
I like big.
They already
like people gonna be in the big house. They want to be house niggas. They trying to be right now to be house niggas.
Keep on trying me. It's my anxiety, yeah.
Okay, so let's
I'm
just
saying this shit.
92%, boy, they are losing their minds tonight.
That's my anxiety. I'm just giving you guys an identity and giving you a reason to live. Because before he got in the office, all you losers, nobody even paid y'all none attention. We walked past you on the street and didn't even notice you.
That's not.
And now,
Man,
let me tell you, I wouldn't even know.
No, you know you want me.
black men
Don't flatter yourself, okay?
Now you know you want me.
We voted for
You know you want me.
Nisha didn't even want you. You forgot?
You want me to beat up that Latina too.
No, I want
black men in the USA voted for the couch, and it cost Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party the presidency.
Alright, I'm not sure what's going on,
Please
but
get
this is
some
not how
order.
Lisa runs that
This is
state.
not going to
Who was singing?
No, we're not gonna do that.
And
This is the
that was
420,
me
and
singing.
it's not the fucking zoo. Let's get some decorum, please, y'all.
That was a nice.
I don't mind you guys pushing back. I don't mind the heated back and forth. I don't. I actually encourage it, but we're not gonna be doing it like this. So go ahead, y'all can go.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I would have loved things to be different. You know what I mean? Because I think that there are some good Democrats, even though some of you guys are Democratic shills. The bottom line is this: the Democrats have no leadership. There's no direction. Right now, you guys have a Marxist that's essentially trying to take over New York. You have a situation right now with Jasmine. You have a situation with Jasmine Crockett. She's essentially being basically being thrown under the bus. Nobody's even really.
Because she's so much worse than Trump.
Patty, you're absolutely right. This is exactly what
she was basically used as a powerless token. Yeah, she was used as a powerless token.
Patty,
Now nobody's really.
I see what you're saying right now, Patty. I see it right here. Okay, because he said he has regurgitated and vomited and shitted out the same talking points as they all do. Now we need to all get on code like these crazy motherfuckers. But I was saying, we all need to all get on code like these crazy, almost to the letter.
But where did I lie?
Sweetheart, it's more interesting when I masturbate than listening to you talk.
Well, then go ahead and masturbate, man. But yeah,
where did he lie? Where did he lie? I'm hearing ad hominem. I'm not hearing debate.
No, I'm just stating facts. I mean, Jasmine.
One of the things you lied about Jasmine. Okay, so
I mean,
she didn't win the vote, so that automatically means she was thrown under the bus. That's a lie. The difference is on the other side, the party that you love, that they're afraid of Donald Trump, like you are.
The Democrats are afraid.
You love him, and so the Democrats didn't vote for her. They didn't vote for her. So now what? She came back to Texas to work in the state that she was elected to work in, and that's a bad thing. You sound like a damn fool. She came home to Texas. She's working in Texas. Where was she supposed to work? In New York? Where was she supposed to work? In Canada? Should she be over in Canada working? She should be over in Canada.
She's doing dance.
She's in her state working in Texas.
Big mess, and now
should she be in Canada? What state should she be in? It's not Canada. Answer that question. No, you answer that question.
But again,
so she didn't win. So she didn't get the seat in the oversight committee. And does that mean her career is over? Does that mean her career is over? Why did she get it? No, that doesn't make her bad. That makes you stupid. That makes you stupid to try to be making that be a talking point. That was the talking point. That was on Fox News today and yesterday and all last weekend. You ain't putting up by repeating what they said on there. We don't want to hear that shit. We love her here in Texas. I am in Texas and we love her here. We're the only good thing.
If she can't harness a black vote,
all three
in authority.
of you are not going to get going at the same fucking time. I'm gonna tell you that right now, because one or two of y'all will die, but Lisa can deal with me about it. But we're not gonna have Aurora, Lucifer, and Mike. Mike, don't you do it? Come on, Mike, all together at the same time. Mike, hush up.
Yes, indeed.
You're not all three gonna do it. Okay, all right.
I was hearing Deborah on April. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
I was addressing Deborah directly. I told her if she can't
I don't need you to be doing that while someone else is doing it. It was she and Mike talking, and you just got to keep going. So what you can do is you will find your way downstairs too. You will find your way downstairs too. And Lisa can deal with you when
she wasn't responding, man.
I'm not going to do it. You're not all going to do it.
It's a discussion.
She was not.
Lisa said don't remove anybody from the state.
Okay, you guys. So where are we going with the discussion? Okay, Jasmine Crockett.
Yes,
right?
indeed.
You're incorrect. You're giving incorrect information. And you African American men, you love to be under the rule of slavery. You love to have a white master.
I am black. I'm not African American.
Well,
Thank
whatever
you.
the fuck you are, you need a white master because you're sitting in here talking the white masters talk, love being told how to think, love being told, because you're weak. You're simps.
Ma'am, you haven't heard what we have to say about policy yet. You don't want to talk about terrorism. You don't want to talk about policy.
We can talk about whatever you want to talk about, bro.
We literally can't, because we have people like Deborah chanting over and over again some nonsense. We literally cannot have a discourse.
State your topic, state your premise, and let's go. And it wasn't nonsense. And I don't want to hear nothing about you Dems is weak and shit. You got a topic other than trying to generalizing. Nigga, you are too.
What's the nonsense? What's the nonsense? They didn't vote for her on the oversight committee. She didn't get the seat on the oversight committee. What's the nonsense?
Just screaming again.
What's the nonsense? Yeah, here it come, nigga. What's the nonsense?
Oh Lord, jeez, who
what is the nonsense?
Look, I can answer that.
Do you live in Texas?
That's what you did.
Do you live in Texas?
The nonsense is the idea that you can't summon a black voter base like Barack Hussein Obama did twice. Right. That's the nonsense we've been listening to for 10 goddamn years. Get your act together.
We don't want niggas like you on the base. We don't want niggas like you on the base.
The Democrats are lazy and incompetent. That is proven.
Have you seen you?
Ma'am, do you understand?
Just like a white man. That's a white man. Yes, but what you're not gonna do is misrepresent her tonight, not on this stage.
Do you understand Barack Hussein Obama? He knows what you're talking about now.
I do know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. She did not win the seat. And she came home. She made a decision.
She's a loser.
You're a loser. Shut your ass up.
No, Jasmine Crockett.
You still
I know what article you talking about. I know exactly what you talking about. I read it too. You ain't the only one that read it. I read it.
Yes, indeed, man.
She came home where she decided to come home and work in Texas where she's from. That's what she did.
No,
and what? You're not gonna keep putting her down. And what? Because I'm not gonna let
she didn't have what it takes to get the votes. And that's why she dropped out. All that stuff. She thought that she was.
She's a sophomore.
And what did you run for, nigga? What you run for?
She's just a tool for the Democrats, and they used her, and now they're gonna throw her away. That's all.
And you are a tool for the white man. You're a tool for the white man. And you're a cheer for the white man. And now what? So you said what you said, and I said what I said. Does it make it true? Does it make it true because you said it? Does it make it true because you said it? Because you're showing everybody right now that you're a shield for the white man, for Donald Trump. And what? And what?
And what? Yes, ma'am.
And what?
Yes,
that's what I thought.
That's
why we don't marry them niggas.
Jasmine, she doesn't have to call. Jasmine doesn't have to call. So it is what it is.
And the GOP nutted up and voted for what they didn't want. Because they were scared of Donald Trump, just like your bitch ass.
They want to win, and so they
they want to win for some shit that's hurting their constituency. They voted for some shit to hurt their.
No more leeching off the.
Yeah, they voted for some shit to hurt their people, so they can have some power, so they can keep power over your black ass, over your dumb black ass. That's why they did it. So they can keep power over your dumb ass.
This guy is a Mike needs to just bend over and grease his ass up for Trump.
If you want to work, you got to work.
You know, hold up. He don't have. He done said you said it already. You guys, if you guys get, I'm gonna go and get. Look, you know, you're trying to be funny, and I'm just not the one.
But I've been stating facts.
I'm really not the one. You're not stating any facts, okay?
Oh, wow.
Just because you come in here and say that your fact was Jasmine Crockett dropped out. Put in the article in our chat where she said she was dropping out because of those reasons.
I literally just put it in the chat, man.
Okay, so can you guys read where it says Jasmine Crockett said she was dropping out for the reasons that this man is stating? Can somebody please read that to me? I appreciate it. And tell me where the site is from, what paper it's from, what organization published it, and I want to hear those exact words that she said.
Lisa, I got it for you here from the, hold on, it's pop-ups. Let me go back. Is it the Texas Tribune? Yeah, U.S. Rep. Jasmine Crockett withdrew from the race to become the top Democrat on the powerful House Oversight Committee, marking the Dallas Democrats' second defeat in her attempt to climb the ranks of congressional leadership. Crockett confirmed her decision to bow out of the race in a text to the Texas Tribune early Tuesday. House Democrats picked Representative Robert Garcia as their ranking member on the 47-person panel later Tuesday morning. The California Democrat defeated his remaining rival in the race, Representative Stephen Lynch, after winning in support of the House Democratic Steering and Policy Committee. I'm trying to see. It says, Crockett, who has cultivated a large social media following and is widely seen as a rising star in the party, officially jumped into the race to replace the committee's former top Democrat, U.S. Representative Jerry Conley of Virginia, after he died in May. In a letter to colleagues announcing her bid, Crockett advocated for a more aggressive Democratic response to the Trump administration. Every hearing, every investigation, every public moment must serve the dual purpose of accountability and must demonstrate why a House Democratic majority is essential for America's future, Crockett wrote. I think this is an opinion piece, to be honest. Hold on.
And I don't. And that's what I said. She didn't get to see. Hold up, Jackal. I want to hear. Can you stop giggling like a hyena? I just want to hear where she out of her mouth. See, this is, and that's what I want to hear. That she's leaving because of the reasons that you stated, sir.
I'll read it to you right now.
Go right ahead.
It says basically.
I want to hear.
It was clear by the numbers that my style of leadership is not exactly what they're looking for. That was a direct quote from Jasmine Crockett.
That's not what you said, sir.
Oh, Lord.
And the replays are on. Okay, you can giggle all you want to like a child, like a girl, like the feminine girl that you are, but that's not what you said. No, you're giggling. I mean, I don't understand that part. That's not what you said. Replays are on, everybody. Go back and listen to the replays, and you'll see that he just ran.
Yeah, that's why he
was totally different than what he said. Period. Replays are on, everybody, ladies and gentlemen.
And she basically said she was going back to Texas and work in Texas and do what, where she was voted to do work. She would go and concentrate her efforts in Texas.
Yeah,
what the fuck is wrong? What's wrong with that? Can somebody else tell me what's wrong with that?
But the thing is, she has bigger ambitions.
Yeah, but the thing is, you lied.
They put her on a big platform.
Shut up. I'm going on.
Something happened with the Democrats. So they put her up on was always, and now they muted my mic. I love it because you don't want to hear the other side. Every single time that something was happening with the Democrats, they put her up there. So she has bigger.
Ask a question.
Yeah, she has bigger ambitions.
What you did was came on here with that Fox News bullshit. That's what you came on here with. That's all you did, sir, was come and show us your Fox News.
They threw her under the bus. They're not.
That's what they said on Fox News.
They were. That's what
we can't help it that you're a clone on Fox News. We can't help it.
I'm not, man. I've never been to Fox News a day in my life.
That's your problem.
You're the one brainwashed.
You're the one brainwashed. That's your brainwashed.
We gonna let John go.
We just read what we read. We make our own decisions.
I read what I read.
We're not the echo chamber that you try to claim that we are. That's what you do. No, because you can't make up your mind yourself. They tell you what to think over there. They tell you what to say and what to think. Because they already know that y'all ain't got no goddamn brains to think on y'all.
Any credit. You guys are you're silencing my mic. That's what y'all do. This is the
okay, yeah. I just want to ask a question.
why you're losing, and that's why you're failing.
And that's why it's on you. Let's go, John. It's on you.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
If we failing, you failing.
Your
black ass gonna fail right along with somebody else.
No, y'all gonna fail because y'all think y'all.
Trump is doing very well. He's got wins everywhere.
Your black ass think you gonna be in the damn big house. You gonna be out in the fields. Shut up.
You're on
Can we see some other speakers on the stage? I got a whole stage full of people, and I got one person with a screwed up mind talking. First of all, let me tell you something about you, sir. If we lose it, MAGAs are the most broke down group of people. 90% of you guys are on welfare. And you're winning on welfare. Huh? No, that's a lie. You're winning on welfare. You're winning on Coors Light. You're winning with your big ass bellies. You're winning with your high school education and your GEDs. You're winning with your pickup trucks. Yes. You're winning with your goddamn trailers that sit on 4 bricks. Y'all winning. For real though. So you need Trump to make you think that you're winning because you're so busted and broke down.
Shout out to the big beautiful bill. I'm winning in my taxes. My taxes are looking very good right now. Shout out to the big beautiful.
Big, balding, uneducated.
And the big beautiful bill.
Lisa, I just want to ask him a simple question.
Well, you know what?
Yeah, John, we've been calling you John Scroggins. I just want to ask him a question, but people have been cutting me off. I just want to ask John, I silenced the stage for you. You didn't answer. Let's go. No, I just want to ask him a simple question. What has Lauren Bobbitt or Marjorie Taylor Greene have done for the Republican Party, and what kind of policies have they proceeded to produce to help the American people?
We have the President Donald Trump. He's the president.
No, Mike. Let me ask you a question, Mike, let me ask you a question. Does Donald Trump have breasts? I'm asking you a question. Does Donald Trump have breasts? Is his name Marjorie Taylor Greene? Is his name Marjorie Taylor Greene or Lauren Bobbitt? I ask you a question.
Yes, he does have breasts.
Okay, that's good. But I ask you a question. What have these two women done compared to Jasmine Crockett? And they've been in there longer than Jasmine Crockett. So that's what I want.
Jasmine Crockett said, we don't need about.
They're assisting President Trump with his initiatives. They're making sure that they're on code with him, and that's what it is. Jasmine Crockett, however, no one's on code with her. They don't back her up clearly because they threw her under the bus. They didn't. She had to bow out of the race. It is what it is. Donald Trump is winning.
What is code?
Winning. The United States is winning.
The United States is not winning, my friend.
No, we're losing.
The United States is not winning, my friend. I don't know how you figure we winning. The United States is not winning.
Egg prices are down. Gas prices
No. Inflation is high as the tariffs. Let me just finish with him, please. Can I just finish with him? Okay, so he's racking the wins, right? So now your inflation is good.
Okay, so you're gonna have to be quiet and let him talk.
So now you see. So basically, you just said inflation is down, right? You said that, right? Price of eggs are still up, gas is still up, tariffs are going on, inflation is straight tariffs. What are you talking about? It is. Gas is not $1.89, my friend, like it was under the Bush, Bush Senior or Reagan and them. Gas is not that cheap. Gas is not $2 when it was under Obama. Gas is $3, almost $4 a gallon. So
it's $4.11.
Eggs are still high. No, you said inflation. The war didn't end in 24 hours. The war. Hold up. Let me finish. You said he was winning, right? The war in Ukraine hasn't ended in 24 hours, and I'm still waiting for my $5,000 check. That's all I gotta say.
What $5,000 check? There wasn't a
the check that he promised. The check that he promised every black person.
He did not promise anybody.
Yes, he did. Stimulus check. Yes, he did. $5,000 stimulus check. Oh no. Okay.
Wait, that's a bold-faced lie. Why is my mic being? Okay. That's a bold-faced lie. He said he was going to give a stimulus check.
So basically, he's still losing. Netanyahu broke the ceasefire.
He never said that. He said that he would consider it because of the fact that they had so much money because of all of the corruption and all
So
of
no,
that.
you consider it. So what do you consider?
That they
You consider to do that. So why? So you consider to do that. Why?
Let's be real.
Only one person should be talking at a time.
So he considered to do that. Why? The old bait and switch. So I consider to give y'all $5,000. So what happens? So every black kid runs out there and votes for him, and they still didn't get to considerably check that they were supposed to get. Basically, yeah, okay. You can say that, but like I said, he's still not winning. The war's still going on in Ukraine, and Netanyahu don't give a fuck about him. How about that?
John, you do realize that's why this is an echo chamber, because it keeps muting my mic. I love it. And that's why y'all are
Nobody is muting your mic.
Right. Stop. Stop it. One person. I don't have half the quorum. Stop interrupting. Let's go. One person at a time. Let's go. So who is it on? Is it on? So John, now it's on you, Mike. Let's go.
The fact of the matter is that President Trump did not make any promises. He made mere mention that perhaps he would consider doing it because of, again, all of the wasteful spending that he found. But he never made a promise to anybody that he was going to send cash payments of $5,000 or any payment. The fact of the matter is this: Donald Trump is having a great time. This might be the best 2 weeks that he's had ever since he's been a president. He's doing a lot of great things. Everything that he said that he would do, he's doing. And the fact of the matter is, I think that Democrats, I really do think that Democrats at some point, you're going to have to give Donald Trump credit, and you guys are going to have to kiss the ring because he's doing
No, you kissing the ring.
Kiss what ring? Kiss what ring? First of all, let me explain something to you. These bounty hunters are not authorized to grab people. They have no warrants. Okay, you're grabbing people. You're grabbing people no due process. Yes, you do. You need due process, my friend. You see how you jump it in, Mike? You need a warrant to grab somebody on a crime. You just can't grab somebody. Okay. First of all, you can't do that. If that's the case, tomorrow morning when you walk out the house, the police can just, even though they do it, they can grab you and arrest you without due process, and that's illegal. Now, second of all these motherfuckers gonna have to fill out a 1099 or a W-2, so they don't give a fuck if they cover their face or not. And the government's already protected themselves for this shit. They got money set aside. So all these motherfuckers, they can't run nowhere. They're going to be stuck here. So they fucked. They can't run to Canada. They can't run to Europe. They can't run to Mexico. They can't run to South America or Central America. They ain't going to be able to go nowhere. And you think this shit is cool. This shit is not cool. And see, first, and another thing, when he sicked the U.S. Marines on protesters, Supreme Court can't even save him. Okay? Now he done fucked up as an act of war. That's an act of war on American citizens, sick of the Marines. Because the Marines are only used for one thing and one thing only. So he's got problems with that.
They surrounded a courthouse. Right. So the fact of the matter is this: if you guys, and again, the Democrats, the whole thing is that you guys want more numbers. You lied to the American people. You lied to black people, the whole black and brown coalition. You lied to immigrants, and you don't really do anything like that. But the fact of the matter is that we're not going to continue to have illegal immigrants in this country that are leeching and profiting off of taxpayers' dollars. You cannot have a system like that. This is the only country where the borders are wide.
Okay, the first lady's family. Hold on, let's
let Mike land.
There you go. At the end of the day, Donald Trump said that he was going to, prosecute these people and send them back. He has full authorization to do that. And by the way, he's not the only president that's done that. Under the Obama administration, he sent more immigrants than anybody. But you Democrats, you guys never bring that up.
You know why they don't bring it up?
He sent more criminal, illegal aliens back.
Okay, we don't do Alligator Island. Okay, Mike. But Mike, let me say this. Let me say this to you, Mike. Hold on.
If Barack sent more immigrants back, then what makes you think that Democrats have a problem with it?
But Mike, let me say this.
No, I asked a question.
I want to.
Why would Democrats have a problem with immigration if Barack sent more back?
The reason why is because anytime President Donald Trump is doing something, you guys have it in your mind that you have
that's
to do
Donald Trump that tries to
because if Donald Trump is doing the exact same thing that the Obama administration. I'm answering the question.
You know how we know that?
I'm answering the question.
Every time he does something,
you
it's like
what he did better than Barack.
let me just say this. Let me just say this.
Dick to Obama.
Let me just say
He's
this.
always did better than Obama.
The fact of the matter
He's
is,
always doing that.
So let me say this.
Because since
Mike
Trump has taken office, you have seen those numbers of immigrants that have come over the border. It's basically flatlined. There was people that were coming in, even though he was letting them away under the Obama administration. But again,
hold on. I want to talk about immigration. I want to talk to you about immigration. Hold on. I just want to talk to you about the immigration. Give Mike a second.
You guys, please control the stage. I'm in Whole Foods. Please control the stage. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm just asking the question. Why would you guys want to have illegal immigrants in this country? Why do you guys want to keep on having people that beat you off in the system? Why do you guys want to have people that don't have their right status and their right papers? That's
the same reason the MAGA party wants them. The same reason.
Can I ask you?
The same reason
I was gonna say this. We
Trump
talked about this.
Mar-a-Lago.
That's how you done. We talked about this earlier, Mike. If MAGA was really serious, if Trump's administration was really serious about cracking down on immigration, why haven't they implemented E-Verify and things like that to go right after the employers that are employing these people aren't just living here rent free. They're surviving somehow because they're working. And guess what? It would be so easy right now, right? He's been passing all this other bullshit. Straight up, you know what? It's a requirement. Every business needs E-Verify. Bam. He doesn't do that shit. Why not, Mike? Because guess what? You just answered your own damn question. So
I just want to ask him a simple question.
Go ahead, John.
It's a simple question, Mike. You said immigration, right? So Barron is a birther, anchor baby. One of his policies. Melania came over here on a genius visa, Einstein genius visa. I didn't see her create nothing. Her parents came over here on a chain immigration visa. They were wished in. They didn't even take the exam. They were wished in because she's the first lady. You still got to go through policy. You still got to go through the situation. So you're telling me it's okay for them to come in here and do illegal shit because they're the president, and they would even before he was even the president, everybody was illegal. So it's okay for them, but it's not okay for people to come over here to work to pay their bills or feed their family. That's all I want to know.
Well, again, I mean, if they want to, if these people want to work and come over here and feed their family, then nobody has a problem with that. The fact of the matter is that we have laws and we're enforcing them. For a very long time, we weren't enforcing them, and you had by the millions of these illegal people that were coming over here. They were committing all sorts of crimes. They were coming over here, leeching off the system. They were coming over here, actually being able to benefit and profit from taxpayers' money. They were able to be on colleges and campuses and universities and taking spots from actual American citizens. That's just something that I'm just not in agreement with. Now, if you want somebody to take your son or daughter's spot on a college campus that's illegal, then you go and you sign up for that. But me as an American, I'm not signing up for that.
Okay, first of all, if my son and daughter get beat by somebody from a foreign country, an academic exam or anything, you know what I'm gonna tell my son and daughter? He studied harder than you. He understands that subject better than you. But you still got to where you got to go. But just to let you know, he understands the subject better than you. Other than that, baby girl or my son, you're good to go. You're still a star in my eyes.
Yeah, so
hold on. I ain't finished. But see, by you saying that, just shows me you have a lack of education or lack of integrity or lack of drive. You don't understand how it is to be in the dirt or be earthworm.
Who you talking about got a lack of education? You better not be talking about no digging.
No, so I don't understand.
Talking about Mike.
I don't understand why.
He's not talking about Jay.
I don't know why.
Girl, don't make
say
me
you would even come in the room and say that.
Me crack.
So why would you even bring up taking education? First of all, let me explain something to you. Most white kids, they get in on the merit program. They take spots. They left in, day out. You're bullshit. What are you fucking talking about? I live in the most prominent building.
So you guys are speaking from
you know who's living in my building? You know who's living in my building? Yeah. A lot of them. Who you telling? I grew up with the Vanderbilts. I grew up with rich kids.
I come from fucking Connecticut. I grew up rich kids.
Okay,
I
so
grew
now
up
you're talking about specifically
I understand. I understand.
You're talking about
Not even rich kids. Even poor white kids. They if they work, they bust. They get it too. They get it too. They found the old boy network. It's called the old boy network. So it doesn't even make a difference. They get more advantages than we do. So like I said, your mentality is very weak for you to say that. Would I be like my kid? Hey, if he's smart enough to take my kid's spot, more power to him. If he can do the job better than me, instead of getting hooked up by the old boy network, more power to him. And that's the fucking problem. That's why Wall Street crashes, because of the old boy network. That's why a lot of businesses fail, because of the old boy network. Okay? All the motherfuckers that crashed when Bush was in office, they was his friends that ran the financial, and they crashed the motherfucker, and they ran off with the money. So what are you talking about?
Let's talk about education. Besides John and Mike jump in. Who's next? Someone jump in. Crystal, I saw you get off the mic. What do you got to say, Crystal?
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Aurora. Yeah.
When it comes to Melania Trump, this is like what really bugs me, because they don't know anything about what she does with kids. That she's not useful, but she actually did a lot, especially when it came to the children. She launched the Be Best campaign. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. It focuses on children's mental health, online safety, and opioid abuse. She's visited the hospitals, the schools. She's traveled internationally, and in her solo trip to Africa, meeting with kids, educators, and leaders.
What are you talking about? You talking about since she's been the first lady or before?
I'm speaking, please. She also.
I know you are. We don't understand. When did she do this?
I understand her perfectly.
When did she do it? As first lady or prior to?
Who's interrupting me?
She's asking you a question.
I want to know what you're talking about. You can't say when she did it.
Patiently.
You can't say when she did it while you're speaking. When did she do it?
All right, so we're gonna go over her since she don't know. Wow, who's next? Crazy.
2017 to 2021.
And so while she was first lady, go ahead. Thank you.
But does that matter? Why does that matter?
I'm gonna have to move you down, bro.
There you go.
Because she didn't do shit when she came into the country illegally.
Roy, go ahead. You can finish up.
Okay, so since leaving the White House in January 2021, Melania stayed mostly out of the spotlight. She rarely gives interviews or public appearances. She lives primary. We all know this. She focuses on family and privacy, and she's focused on raising her son, Barron, who graduated high school in 2024. Her Be Best initiative involved a broader nonprofit, Fostering the Future, a part of her Be Best initiative. It focuses on helping children aging out of foster care access education and support. She launched this in 2022 and has continued to promote it quietly through limited events. During Donald Trump's 2024 campaign, she rarely appeared on the campaign trail, but was seen at major milestones such as a fundraising event at Mar-a-Lago, Barron Trump's graduation. He briefly made headlines for possibly being a delegate. A few joint appearances in 2024 after Trump secured the nomination. What Melania has said publicly, she has made only a handful of public statements since 2021, mostly about her foundation or during significant events, example, the 9/11 commemoration or official condolences. She remains a deeply reserved and independent figure in contrast to more publicly active former first ladies. In summary, Melania Trump today is still involved in charity work, particularly through her Fostering the Future.
Y'all,
we're not. Okay, we can't do opinion piece. What are we doing? I mean,
she reading something.
I'm not reading a website. I'm just gonna tell you right now, I'm not reading anything off of a website.
Well, you're reading something.
You're reading something.
Okay, can I tell you something? While you guys are all sitting here arguing and debating and everything, I write down points that make sense with my GPT, right? And I talk to her and say, this is what they're talking about. These are the points that I want to make. I need to write this down and notate it because I'm going to forget later by the time it comes my time around to get the mic. I'm actually prepared and I get my facts and I do a little research and do what needs to be done.
So you rely on GPT to engage with humans. It's crazy.
No, I don't rely on that.
Robert, don't get me started. I know I understand what AI is. I understand what AI is.
But
But I've been
So,
training AI for over a year.
Robert, are you a Democratic too, brother?
Yes, please. You can pull it out. You have these massive problems because I'm an intelligent woman. What do you fucking guys? Fucking motherfucker, because my dick
Hey, well, my God, Lisa, mute up. Well, my God, Lisa.
Sorry, Queen.
Listen. I'm a little bit better right now. Let me tell you guys something. This is not an echo chamber. Otherwise, I would have dropped half the stage a long time ago. That's not what the 420 is. Don't come in here talking that bullshit about this is an echo chamber, because you and your ass would have been sliding down the hill a long time ago. But what I don't want is 4 or 5 people. I got mods up the ass. You guys, please mod the stage. I don't want 5, 6 people talking at a time. I want to hear what you got to say so we can debate it or not debate it or dismiss it or acknowledge it. But you're not all going to do it at the same time. I know it feels like you came in here and in other rooms, they won't even let your asses on the stage. So you came in here and you felt that you were at a fucking circus and you were going to clown and show your ass. This is not what's going on. If you want to talk and it goes against what our ideals are and our thought processes are, we're going to allow you to speak. But you're not going to clown up in here. Come in, say what you got to say, and if we feel like it's worthy to debate it or question it or discuss it, we will. If somebody else is speaking, go take your fucking medicine, go take your Ativan, go take your Valium, go put a suppository up your ass or whatever you have to do and calm your ass down and wait till that person stops talking. If you require alcohol to maintain yourself, go get you another drink. But other than that, mods, one person at a time. Please, I appreciate your service.
I just want to point out that Brooklyn has been very quiet this whole time, just listening to all of you crash the fuck out like the crash outers that the fuck you are. I told y'all that Mike was a ghetto gagger, and he's proving it. He won't stop talking with his big sloppy toppy. Fucking weirdo. Go ahead, y'all do your thing.
So the thing was that there was a debate going back and forth about illegal immigrants. And somebody, I don't know who it was, said that some immigrant was here because he made some contribution. And so he was allowed to come in or whatever. So when Aurora jumps in to talk about Melania, after we talked about her being, her and her parents and how they came, she wants to talk about what Melania has done, which is fine, but I just wanted it to be clear. This is something she did as the First Lady. She did nothing to get into the country. I mean, she didn't contribute anything to come here, and she came illegally. So that was the point I was making to ask her, when did she do it?
Deborah, she came on a genius visa for spreading her legs.
Yes, ma'am. But there was a reason why I interrupted her before she went on her Chat GPT, summary.
She did not come here.
I understand that.
She came here legally.
Reading, to think that we can't tell she's reading in itself is crazy. I mean, that's just crazy. Whether she
Deborah,
wrote it,
I never said I wasn't reading something.
On GPT
but
and then wrote it down on another piece of paper, or if she read it straight from GPT, that's what she's doing. And to say she's not is disingenuous. I mean, we're not that dumb, and to keep acting like we are makes her look that way. So I'm gonna go on.
And I dropped you, Aurora, because I thought I made it clear. I thought I spoke English, and I thought I spoke it well. I said, please do not talk when someone else is talking. You can push back once she shuts off her mic. All right.
Yeah, and I'm done. Thanks, Lisa. I just wanted you to know why I came in the first place, but I'm done speaking.
Okay. So somebody brought her back up. Aurora.
Respectfully, I never said I wasn't reading, honey. I never said that. So what the fuck is she going off on me about? Respectfully, because I never fucking
person reading something. I take notes and put them in ChatGPT because I do on the voice thing, so that way she types everything out and documents everything so I don't fucking forget. Because, excuse me, I have a traumatic brain injury and I fucking forget. So I write a lot of shit down. It's what I do outside of Clubhouse too. Is there a problem? Do you have a motherfucking problem? Because I organize my fucking thoughts usually.
I don't want to hear you yelling and screaming at fucking this and fucking that, but you're not going to do it on this stage.
It's not going to happen. Yeah, I was just being respectful to let her finish, but I don't know who the fuck you talking to, bitch. I don't give a fuck what's going on with your brain. I will fuck your brain up some more, bitch. Who the fuck you think you talking to, crazy bitch?
I moved it down so we can.
I don't know what's in the air. Maybe we got a full moon. I don't know what's going on.
I'm dying.
This room been on
I'm a old school fucking shit talker.
She don't forget how to curse. She don't forget how to curse. I tell you that.
You can catch some of the things. You can catch some too if you really want.
Okay, let me just recenter. What we're talking about is we have maggots, and we appreciate you maggots for coming. We appreciate you guys for coming up on stage and having this dialogue with us tonight. Urshers, please block the doors and don't allow any more maggots in the room. We have enough. And send a collection plate around for us having to listen to this bullshit. No one's leaving until we collect $2,000. So Urshers, please please do not let anyone go through the door. Okay, now what's going on here? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What's going on is that Trump's been in office for 5 months. We just heard somebody tell us that A, gas is down. B, inflation is down. Grocery prices have been reduced. I just walked out of Whole Foods with one bag and I spent over $100. Over $100 on one bag. So I don't know who the fuck he talking to. Gas, I just put gas in my car. It was on a half a tank. It took me $52 to put it back to full. Right? These niggas are on some shit. Whatever they smoking, drinking, inhaling, or inserting, I want it. Okay? So we let another person on this stage tell us that Trump is winning when he hasn't got one tariff bill agreement signed, right? He hasn't done anything but get rid of innocent people who are marginalized, because that's the only people he can fuck with, right? Even his best buddy, Elon, it got him bent over the Oval Office desk and fucking him with no lube, talking about he saw him on the Epstein list. He's starting a third party, right? And they in here talking about the win, and we sitting up here thinking, allowing it. I even for a moment tried to see what he was seeing, and my brain was telling me, are you high? There is nothing going on that's winning. He is asking for a Nobel Peace Prize, which he ain't gonna get.
Girl, he ain't begging. He's begging hand to mouth for that. He's begging hand to mouth for that because of Obama.
I stopped the war in the Congo when the person over there actually used him. Some smart ass African played his ass and said, come over here, let's do some deals behind the door. I still have and you still have, and we can rape the country in broad daylight, right? And he wants a Nobel Peace Prize for that. We can go on and on. We spent how many billions trying to destroy a nuclear program that's going to be up and running before we can all get our income tax check back over there. They're going to be up and running again. All that money we spent in the Middle East for what, right? What happened to the 24-hour war that was supposed to be ended? Still going. You guys get your MAGA list out. Don't let them come in here and we just start screaming and hollering. There is a list of shit, a whole fucking yellow page book that we can go over that they have not done and not accomplished. Okay, what happened to Doge? Where's the spreadsheet? Where's the money that's been saved? Where's the shit that helped the people? Where's FEMA? We can go on.
Where's my Doge check, Lisa? Did you get your Doge check, Lisa?
I ain't got
Doge check. Ain't got shit.
That's what I was saying, Lisa. On the point.
So let's just get our points, and the more they keep talking, the more we just do repetitive like they do. They keep repeating over and over again. You said you had 90 countries ready to kiss your ass. Where are the 90 countries that were ready to kiss your ass 5 months ago and signed the terrorist?
It's only been two. It's been two. I don't know.
And have we seen
No,
I heard those deals are not even real.
And them two probably done Pelford.
Can I add something to what y'all talking about, please?
Go ahead, Virgo. I'm sorry.
Put your hand down. Ain't nobody grabbing your hand to pull you up. So
let's add on the fact that Elon helped Trump steal the election. You motherfucking Trump bitches, MAGA bitches. He stole a motherfucking election. And I'm tired of nobody talking about it. I'm gonna be the one to tell y'all he stole that motherfucker. We talking about it for the next 4 years, bitches. Now what?
And it's funny because I ain't said nothing on stage yet, so I'm gonna just say this. It's just funny that we got brain injured people supporting a motherfucker on an Epstein list that he don't want to release after his motherfucking blondie AG said there was a motherfucking Epstein list on their desk.
Like I said, motherfucker.
And then you got Cash Patel. I think I'm talking.
I don't give a fuck.
Trash, inbred.
I will.
Motherfucking Hill sat down for. Get back in the audience, bitch. Anyway. So I just think it's funny that you got, Blondie Bonnie who said we had a whole motherfucking Epstein list, right? Talking about it's on my desk. And then we had Cash Patel with his, raccoon eyes. He was on there running his mouth too, talking about we have the list and the reason we can't release it is because certain people are on it. So you already have two competing sources talking about what this list is and that it exists. But these nasty ass bitches, you got this motherfucking Mike looking like that nigga off motherfucking Why Not Get Married 2, 3, 4, and 5 with his bald headed ass. I know he's bald too in real motherfucking life. You got him up here running his dick suckers trying to defend nonsense that don't make any motherfucking sense. You support a pedophile bitch. You're a weird ass black coon. And I look forward to you being sent to Alligator Alcatraz and ate up by the alligator.
What about Pizzagate?
Florida water, bitch. You're just like the other deported.
What about Pizzagate?
Shit that run their
mouth. Pizzagate is not a real game.
A nasty ass rapist pedophile.
Wait, what about Pizzagate?
Put in office.
Did
you
this
a
thing
slow ass dumb nigga. Look sideways. You look up, down, and side syndrome, bitch. You got all the syndrome. And I'm sick of y'all mad. So guess what, bitch? You've been read by a fag, and I know you're mad about it. Stay mad about it, bitch. Get so mad you jump off that cliff. We're waiting. Your doctor's been asking you to
What about pizza? What about pizza?
That's a conspiracy.
Jump off the
so we're not gonna talk about Pizzagate?
Get into the afterlife. They gonna flat earth their ass off.
We're not gonna talk about pizza.
Y'all are the degenerate ass
we're gonna this faggot talk, but we're not gonna get to that.
Run around Clubhouse. You believe in the
remember, you can't be gay. Under President Trump, you can't be gay.
And we're tired
of all these gay, sir. I'm sorry.
You just be in the closet like you bitch.
So you better tuck your gay.
Bitch, while I get my raise.
President Trump said you can't be gay.
Where's my raise?
President Trump said you can't be gay, sir. So calm down. You better stop that shot saying.
Hey, y'all, calm down.
A lot of gay shit about me. I'm
We're not doing that in here. We're not doing that in here.
But you let that
conversation have the conversation.
Right, but
there's no legislation that says you cannot be gay.
Oh no, Doc.
Go on,
man, you better go read, man. You better go read.
You don't read.
You better go read. No.
Wait sound like a little child
homie.
repeating some bullshit you heard on TV.
Yeah, you gotta relax, my man.
Rob, you're a Democratic show. You can be safe, dude.
Right.
We have Sydney that just came up to the stage. Sydney, welcome.
Who is that talking?
We have
Democratic show.
Hello. When you hear my voice, please don't talk. Lord Jesus, guys, you guys are really.
Did I hear Lisa talking?
Go on mute.
Listen, okay. Thank you so much, Patty. I appreciate you right now. We have another speaker that's come onto the stage. We have Sydney. Welcome, Sydney, to 420. We have Arthur. Welcome, Arthur, to the stage. Do you guys want to add or subtract to anything this conversation? The mic is yours, Sydney or Arthur.
I'm at work, so I'm being team.
I'm good for now. I was going to say something earlier, but I'll come back to it.
Please don't say nothing stupid. Whatever you do.
Feel free. This is a safe space. Okay, so you guys, what we're discussing tonight is 5 months of Trump. Trump is losing, and us Dems are just watching the shit burn. We're sitting up with a nice, what is that thing I had the other day? It was a coffee martini or some shit like that. I don't know what it was, but it was delicious. We're just sitting here. Oh, yeah, that is delicious. Yeah, but it's acquired taste. So we're just watching the shit burn, and as usual, you have to wait for it to burn to the fucking ground. So we, as Democrats on the left, have to build it back up, like we always have to do after you guys come to our house, shit on the desk, mess with the furniture, leave skid marks on the toilet, and all the other bullshit that you nasty ass maggots be doing. So what we gonna do is we gonna watch it burn down. And hopefully some of y'all get burned down with it. And then we'll come back and we'll just make a big, beautiful America again. Right? So sometimes you have to go through that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we have to let the ignorance come in and do what they do, right? And then we have to come in and clean up the mess. We're the cleanup crew. The Democrats have always been the cleanup crew. So let's just keep watching them lose every damn day and stop believing it. Stop listening to. That's the most amazing talking point. When you down by 50, you keep. My kids play basketball, right? And that's the best coaching I ever seen. When you down by 50 and it's 2 minutes left in the fourth, and y'all talking about how you know that we losing. And you winning. I like that. I like that reverse mentality. And we need to learn how to play that game, because it is nothing showing that they're winning. Nothing. Not one damn thing. You're tossing people out the country. You're sending them to Africa. You're sending them to Alligator Alley. You send them to an invisible prison in El Salvador and everything. That's their idea of winning, because they got some innocent, hardworking, struggling people, brown people, out the country. And you, being a person of color, celebrating that is the slimiest shit ever. But there is a God. There is a God. So go right ahead, y'all. That's what we're discussing tonight. 5 months of losing with the MAGA Trump administration.
Thank you.
That was going to end in one day. Oh, now he mad at Putin. He want to get mad at Putin now and help Ukraine, considering giving Ukraine more weapons now.
Right.
He should have gave it to him months ago. The damn war would have been over by now.
Right.
Ukraine would have won the damn war. But
you know what's so funny?
Put him in a place where they got to, almost started from scratch. Now he want to be mad at Putin after he done figured out Putin been playing with his dick for 5 months.
All this time. Hey, you know what's so funny, guys? It's so funny that Mr. Trump will hold the position. You'll hear people on Clubhouse hold that position, and then he does the wishy-washy shit. And they wishy-wash right along with him. Wherever he goes, they go. This is a case of identity fusion. People think somebody cares about them, but in the meantime, he really doesn't give a fuck about you. Like, you guys, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all, man. But just straight up, man, y'all need to chill, man. Stop
Stop consuming that shit y'all consuming. Get off of it, man. You need a detox. Stop listening to that shit that y'all listening to, man. Go outside, walk in the fucking park, walk around the neighborhood, look up at the sky, inhale, exhale, have some conversation with people, but get the fuck out of that cycle, that abyss of madness that y'all in. Like, get out of that shit. Man.
Did y'all see the video of the African man being arrested by ICE or kidnapped, I should say, by ICE in Los Angeles, and the Mexican was cussing them cussing them out from the Ruta to the Tuta? Did y'all see that? I gotta find it, but it is beautiful.
Can you play it in the room? Can somebody play it in the room? My audio guy is not here, Haitian. I think he had something to do.
Let me find it.
Okay, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you will, please click the link at the top of the room. It really depicts the generational illegals that came over here for the Trump clan. It is simple and easy to understand. So that goes to the MAGX. Y'all can go and look at it and just tell me what y'all think. Like, and be honest, man. Like, this dude been doing this for generations. They've been draft dodging, coming here illegally. And this clip above, this IG clip, is really simple for you guys to absorb it. I know you don't like to really apply your cognitive, but this is real simple for y'all.
I just want to say to the room, for the wackiness that's going on, Mercury is going into retrograde on July 17th. So just for the craziness in the air, that might answer a little bit of it, maybe. Just put
Well,
that out
maybe
there.
you have some challenged people in the room who just run their mouth but don't run their eyes across the page.
We shouldn't
That
Mercury like that. Yeah.
I need somebody to play that clip that he's talking about of the person in, I guess it was in Inglewood, because they were in Inglewood, California today, the slave catchers. So if anybody could play that, that would be great.
I can play it, Lisa.
Okay, can someone pull it? Or you can go to put in the search engine in YouTube, somebody, and just pull it so we can play it. I got 5 minutes before I'm at home, and then I'll do my own clips. Thank you.
Wow, y'all. I just want to say good evening to the room, to the stage, to the chat. Everything's coming at us so fast, so hard, y'all. I agree with everything Robert just said. I want to second that. Touch grass. And as a little life hack, this has been helping me, just opening up a couple of notes here and there as I'm going through the feed, being an independent journalist, as we're all now inducted without getting paid. It helps. It helps a lot, because then when you think of these things and we meet up together, you're like, oh yeah, I do have that link. It's right in the notes, so you can go right to it. Makes shit real easy, and then you can share with friends and family easier and stuff. So I know, like, it's really counterintuitive when you see crazy shit. You don't want to press a heart button, right? So this way, I feel like it is productive, and it's more objective. So shout out to y'all. I know this ain't easy.
Appreciate that. This shit's so real out here, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. As we line up for the clip, someone's going to play the clip.
This is America.
Robert, up there with a mod tag. The inmates are running the asylum.
Hold on. Let me just say what I gotta say. Welcome to the stage, Anthony. So, in evidence and proof, I just need for you guys to stop coming in here talking about you winning with no proof. You know what I mean? If you could just lay out, don't come in here with your groceries and shit and the gas and all that kind of bullshit. What policies that have been enacted that is making America great again? What policies?
No tax on overtime, baby.
No tax. You know that shit not going through. No.
We have a president
whose doctor doesn't have to take the fifth.
We should already passed.
We have a
She's not talking about
stumbling around on beaches.
Realize it's past. She's talking about if you're an hourly wage worker, more than likely you're not paying taxes any fucking way, and you're gonna get a refund.
What?
In the fucking year.
Are you shitting me?
A bitch at a time. God damn it.
All right, hold on now. That's crazy to say that shit. I get paid hourly. Okay, I get paid hourly, and I have to pay taxes every fucking week. Every week on my paycheck.
EBT cards don't pay.
Yeah, you need to read the provisions. You need to read the provisions.
Hourly worker.
I'm a sprinkler tech. Thank you very much.
I bet you sprinkle that shit all over the sidewalk.
Oh my God, listen to this. Listen to this immature shit, dude. Like, are you an adult or are you,
I apologize, Doctor. Please.
When I'm online, I can act as ratchet as I want. I'm April. When I'm online, I can act as ratchet as I want.
Nasty.
That's how it is, April, right? You can act as ratchet as you want online, right, April?
Nobody's gonna do it. They're not gonna pay you.
Your parents will be proud of you. Your mother will be proud of you. Your kids will be proud of you.
They're proud of me than
how ratchet you act online.
Parents, you hatched from some egg.
Oh my God, bro. Seriously, like the ratchetness and the immaturity is just it's crazy.
Like, is that the only word you know? Brooke, you fucking weirdo.
He's getting overtime pay, bro. She getting overtime pay.
Let me tell you, I'll just say this one more time. Hold on. This is the 420. I appreciate you guys being on stage, but you know, we just keep.
I don't know. I'm trying to keep it.
Don't come out of your beautiful character. Don't lose your intelligence dealing with the unintelligent, and let's just handle them.
This is
easy work. This is easy work.
Tell me a DiCaprio bitch to come up here, because I'm sick of him and his fucking stupid ass comments in the chat. I'm tired of it.
Calling you out, bro.
He's not coming. Invited him.
Hold on. So I'll give you guys a little bit of facts of what Trump does, and this is how you crash out. First of all, change your fucking smoke detector.
You're the one that got
you guys. Hold up 1 fucking minute. Hold up 1 fucking minute. I don't know where you think you at. You think because there's a black face up here that you coming in here and this is the motherfucking ghetto? Relax your ass. This is more intelligence on this stage than any other fucking room. There's more people with degrees on this stage than any fucking room. So you come in here and act like you got some shut the fuck up, sir. You see, look at you. You can't even control yourself. Do you need to be medicated right now?
I'm just saying that
He don't even have Medicaid. Like, see,
it's the cousin parents' genes. That's what it is. Well, it's fucked up, bro. Just trying to talk, I get muted. Like, when no one's talking, I'm still getting muted. What the fuck?
You're inbred.
He sound like Jeremy Green. This man sound like Jeremy Green. Is that Jeremy?
No, and you look like your name should be Everett. You look like the worst nerd trying to be cool. Chill out.
What? Well, how am I trying to be cool?
Bro, don't let them trigger you, man. Just don't even stress it.
I'm not. Listen,
this is Neo in the Matrix. Don't let them trigger you.
There we go with the red pill.
You could have just stayed on mute, Anthony, but here you go. Caping for the white man. Look at you.
Damn, you're the white man.
Yeah, so you ladies are so immature. Because I was like,
y'all kick for April. Y'all kick.
You remind me of a bunch of squat.
Brooklyn, I did invite you. I invited you. You don't want to come up here.
Scaredy cat. That's his problem, fucking weirdo.
Yeah, don't be intimidated, Neil. It's okay. They don't bite.
Scared of women.
Nah, they just knew you. That's all they do.
Scared of women. And
that's all they do.
I'm so scared of women. Like, that's weird.
I genuinely want to can I say something to you guys in breaking news? Our
state just said AccuWeather reported it could cost an estimated $21 billion with a B to fix and upgrade infrastructure. So again, for the folks that laughed at me in the chat, that was on AccuWeather the other day. Somebody was laughing because I said it would cost billions of dollars, and here they are on TV. It's going to cost $21 billion to get things back in order.
And thanks to the big beautiful bill, you won't be getting federal tax dollars. So
we're gonna need help. We can't do. I mean, $21 billion.
That's what what? No more federal emergency management agency is shut down.
Remember when I said in a minute the whole country's gonna look like New York in the 80s and 90s? Why? I just saw
$21 billion. That's unreal. It's really, really scary. And she just said that an agency is shutting down. And Texas could have to eat this $21 billion. That is unbelievable. That would be a lot of our state rainy day fund.
Well, y'all take that $21 billion and build elsewhere.
There's an election next year.
Y'all $21 billion.
Colin Allred instead of voting for John Cornyn's replacement.
Yeah, I like him.
Y'all can go y'all gonna have to just vote, and that's gonna. I know it sounds bad.
Y'all just gonna have to move.
That was caused by having two Republican senators. A bunch of people in the House that are Republican, and having that Hot Wheels motherfucker that's y'all governor. So y'all gonna have to act home.
It ain't nothing we can do about it.
I don't vote for him. I look, guys, I don't vote for these guys.
People should leave Texas.
Y'all should leave Texas and move into a topography. Y'all should build in a topography. Y'all should build in a topography that is not susceptible to this kind of damage. To go there and try to be, this is Mother Nature. I know, but I'm just saying, this is Mother Nature. It shouldn't even be developed over there. That place is a mess. It should be like 10 to 20.
Over 100 years, sir.
That's fine, but I understand that. But now it's time to move somewhere else. That's all I'm saying. Just get out of there. Yeah, it's not safe.
The situation is different in any other state.
But just move to a different area where the topography makes sense, man. The topography doesn't make sense to do all that kind of. You're better off taking that $21 billion and building somewhere else. That's all I'm saying.
If they do rebuild,
don't do it there.
They're gonna have to build it away from. Yeah, they're gonna have to build it away from the river or up on high land. That kind of stuff. And they can take ATVs down to enjoy the river. Texas is a state where people come on and enjoy the river and lakes. I just told
no permanent housing down there. No permanent housing.
I don't want to live. Look, we had a guy build a home right up next to the lake. They had to tear it down because it was dipping into the lake. People are idiots here. So yeah,
you can't develop.
You can't just tell private folks what to do. But I think that when it comes to certain things like this camp, though, they're going to have to find some other place to rebuild if they choose. But $21 billion, I really hope our state doesn't have to eat that. I hope that something can come down and really help us. It's a lot. Like I told y'all, we said 81.
Wait. $21 billion. Wait. Okay, I hear you, Ashton. But let's be fucking for real. Y'all not getting at the extra. Ain't nobody helping. Every other state is got to worry about their own shit that's about to happen. Hurricane season ain't even start yet. California dealing with fires. And they're going to have more fires coming soon. So Texans gonna have to figure this shit out.
Just like Florida.
This calendar year, FEMA is still funding that stuff. In the calendar year 2026, it'll be different.
Well,
they still talking about
hopefully they give Texas some money.
They give money though. And here's the other thing. When it comes to Florida, y'all ain't had the hurricane hit for motherfucking hurricane season. Y'all, that state has hurricanes every 9 motherfucking days. So all I'm gonna say is that's what you get. That's who you vote for. So y'all wouldn't vote for these dumbass, retarded ass Republicans to run your little tight ass state. Y'all have to fucking learn how to swim, fly, get a
Except that's not how that shit works in real life.
And
the way that works in real life is that FEMA funds it until they don't have any money. You're entitled to your own point of view, but think about all the Texans.
Oh, I don't care.
Think about all the Texans that
don't care. Boo boo. Somebody else.
Marshall. FY 2025, they're like almost. They're FEMA's almost broke right now. So. They were talking about buying in North Carolina, and they were saying, "No, we're not broke. We still got a little change. It's called emergency fund." But guess what? FEMA spent so much fucking money right now and additional funds.
And they're not getting no funds.
With $21 billion, we finna be left in the dark to eat that with no help.
Don't you really work in politics? Did he tell you about the share cost?
Y'all gonna have to eat it or deal with it, or the people gonna have to build on it themselves. Y'all got all the billionaires moving to Texas and starting companies. Get them the help. They left California. They left California to go to Texas.
You're missing my point.
Y'all have asked for help.
Ain't shit we can do about it.
And I don't give a fuck if y'all don't give a fuck if I die. But what the fuck I give a fuck about y'all for when y'all go to shit anyway? Why the fuck are y'all so
just come to Georgia, baby. I got you.
Thank you. I'll be there.
And I got you now.
Right,
we had private businesses step up more so than the state government. World Vision said that they're stepping up. Men on a mission, they said they are stepping up. So several businesses, Waterburg and others. So thank you to those businesses. We were only, able to send 80,000 pounds of supplies with 18 wheelers or whatnot. That stuff we'll get that going. So I always tell people every day, you try to help where you can, and we're helping where we can and we're allowed. I mean, they're like, now they're going to shut down the highway and only allow first responders to come through, or those who have, means such as food and other things, supplies and that kind of stuff, can only be allowed to come through. They don't want people joyriding or touring is what someone said, and they don't want people with drones in the air because they said it's now making it complicated because you have a bunch of idiots that want to come from all over the state and go tour. And it's making it a lot more difficult. I mean, or go see the damage, and it's just making it difficult. So they're telling private citizens, keep your drones and all that out of the air. But at least for us, we'll be able to send food, in that area. But ain't nobody going to be joyriding, none of that. Just doing what we need to do and come home.
So let me tell you, this is where the FEMA funds were used in LA. They brought the National Guard in. But those are the funds that are going to be removed because they're being reallocated. That is where we're going to feel it.
They use FEMA funds to do what with it?
They use FEMA funds to bring in the National Guard to protect the neighborhoods from looting and the people coming in to film the neighborhoods in Altadena, the Palisades. And those people were out there for many, many months. They just left. They just reopened PCH within the last 2 months. So the money that was released after the fires not only went to rebuilding, but they went to the National Guard to come out, just like they do during earthquake, to protect property and businesses from looting and to help for rebuilding to keep things safe. And then when the monies got reallocated, they had to redistribute the National Guard as well. So these funds are being reallocated, as we were hearing what's her name say today. So yeah, I understand what Marshall is saying, but we're still going to feel it as with Texas because they're going to not be available when they need them.
Do you know where they were reallocated to? Anybody know?
Yeah. To what's going on right now.
I would check Owen's website to see
where they funding. To everything he's fighting.
Exactly. And I thought you were saying funds were being reallocated from Okay, to someone.
No,
Okay.
it's all being reallocated to what's going to.
Wait.
So you're talking about the state, right? You're not talking about the federal government when they changed them over from Title 10 to, like, I'm confused.
Okay, what I'm saying is he has reallocated FEMA funds by closing down FEMA basically and leaving and giving it out to the states and taking that money. And what he did was by giving it to the federal government, he's redistributed it now, and he's using it for the military coming out here. He's using it for the National Guard to be out here. He's using it to fund federal people on state property against our citizens. That's what I'm trying to say.
Wait, if the National Guard is out as part of FEMA to protect neighborhoods from looting, are you suggesting that the state of California should have a bill for that?
No, Marshall, they're not. That was no. Now, Marshall, I'm going to be very clear with you.
Yeah, but you can't really appropriate funds like that. I'm kind of confused.
I'm confused.
For that reason as well.
What happened was they brought the National Guard out to protect the property from looting and rioting and for rebuilding so that people stay out of the area.
The state did that.
Correct. The state did that. As soon as Trump came into office and the National Guard was needed to support Trump, those same people were reallocated to help support the people that were trying to take immigration.
Right, so that line of accounting would have went right back to FEMA for whatever you guys are going to use for.
Exactly. Once it's federal people on federal land, they get paid for by the federal government.
Right, and that's those different title funds. So that's not going to be FEMA. So when the state said we need a National Guard to protect, that was how they were allocating their FEMA funds. But once he said stop, there's a line of accounting that only allows them to pay X amount of dollars per day, whether it's per diem, TV, whatever, for each individual soldier as well as equipment movement. So, like, whatever change is left, it went right back to the state.
And what about the people? Do they get to stay with the federal government or do they come back to the state? Because they're still with the federal government.
No, because he activated them. So because the president activated them, that's a different title funding. And it's coming directly from the federal government. Well, either way, it would have came from the federal government. That's it. The state's not paying for it.
Right, so it's still getting us into more of a deficit, and we're losing funding for FEMA down the line.
In 2026, in the 2026
budget. In 2026, yes, in 2026.
But you would agree that once the president nationalizes the Guard and asks them to protect the federal courthouse, that's then the federal government's job.
100%. And that money can't be reappropriated from FEMA. It can be reappropriated, but there's a whole different way that it's being done, and it's not being reappropriated because the state has it already, right? That line of accounting belongs to the state.
It can be
Now he can pull it back from the state, but y'all would hear about it. Like when they pulled the money back from New York State, y'all heard about it, right?
FEMA can reallocate funds if another priority exists, so they can allocate funds to a local government, tribal office or whatever, and if another higher priority situation emerges, they can reallocate funds that they've already allocated.
It don't work like that, bro.
Well, I just read.
Oh, people
exactly
lost their lives right now.
I work with funds. That's my whole job. I work with appropriations. That's my whole job. I've been doing it for fucking 14 years. Doesn't just work that easy, bro.
Reallocation for unused funds. Existing recipients
right. So there is
grants,
such thing as
like community development block grants,
back to the
can reallocate unused funds to address new priorities.
You can't move money from account to account that easy. Just listen to me. I'm being honest with you. You just don't move money that easy.
You said block grants.
Doesn't move like that, bro.
This is not no corporation. This is the United States government. It doesn't work like that. You can move money around, but there's ways you do it, and it doesn't move like that.
You have to have permission, and even when you move within an agency, you still
reallocation for unused funds. Like they can reallocate unused funds. Like you don't have to fight me on it. Like I'm not challenging directly.
Reallocate unused funds inside of the department.
But unused funds are determined at the end of the fiscal year. It doesn't work like that. Stop. Have you noticed? Do you notice, like, when they were talking about COVID funds, like, certain states were like, we got to spend the rest of this fucking money, and they went and sent out, like, gift cards or whatever the fuck they sent out to certain people? That's because they're trying to spend whatever change they have left. Because if the change isn't spent, it's returned to the fucking Treasury Department. It doesn't work how you think it works. Money doesn't, Congress approves funds. Once it's appropriated to something, like, for example, when, like, people thought that they just moved funds when it came to building the wall. No, so they used language, they worked in the gray area, and they incorporated the Army Corps of Engineers, even with the levies, right? Y'all don't understand how the money moves. It doesn't just fucking move because you think this is not your fucking Chase Bank. This is not your fucking local credit union. It doesn't work like that.
Balance sheet has to be moved properly. The entries have to be on the left or the right side. You got to move it appropriately. You can't just switch it around. That is the case.
Right. Money that's allocated for a particular thing, you have to wait until the end of the fiscal year to see if that money is even left over. And then it can be reappropriated in the next budget. That's what you're saying?
No one wants to have excess money left. Anybody that has a program, they don't want excess money left over.
Yeah, because it changes your budget.
It lowers it. Yep, it lowers it for the next year. Absolutely.
But you can move funds around, but how you move it is not the way you think you move it, right? Still have to have a connection to whatever Congress approved.
Right. It still has to be approved.
Okay, we listen to sports.
Did you guys talk about the missing 1 minute in the Epstein tape?
I heard that the other day.
They said that it's missing from every night.
Yeah.
1 minute per night. Yeah, 1 minute per night.
They roll it back 1 minute per night.
Every night. So they got an excuse for everything, child.
Good, wasn't it? Well, oh my God, the fact that they're not getting blown up over that.
Yeah, all the technology, and you like that sounds analog as a motherfucker, right?
To be honest with you, like if we watch an episode of if people go back and watch Scandal, they'll understand what the fuck going on right now, because it's all playing out. I just can't wait to see one of the judges get knocked off, or the vice president. I can't wait for that part. But this is like Scandal over and over again. That's all it says. Anyway, y'all finally pulled yourselves together.
Listen to you.
I was trying to shop online, and y'all was just yelling and screaming, and woo! I don't know what the fuck be wrong with you black people. What's wrong with y'all? And the Asian, the one Asian that I don't know what the fuck she did.
Everybody's so
Did any of you guys pull the clip from Inglewood and play it?
What clip?
I think so.
Let's talk about the clip.
Oh God, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah,
what happened to Inglewood? I forgot.
Yeah, this is too. Okay, let me see if I can pull it up.
I'm sorry, Lisa.
That's okay. I'm here. I'm in the house now. I mean, like, I know my limitations. Let's see. ICE was in Inglewood, California today, and somebody said that they tried to arrest a black man. Is that what I heard? Yes. No. Okay.
I saw an African dude. I did see an African dude get arrested.
Oh, an African dude. Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was in the English.
Oh, I see it. No, I see something. I see something.
So fast?
Well, you know, hold on, y'all. I mean, I can't talk over you guys. I'm exhausted, actually. So, oh man, I just lost it. Okay, so dozens of detained in ICE raid in Inglewood. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it. More ICE activity in South Bay, Inglewood. All right. Here it is. It's so much going on with ICE. I mean, you just put ICE in and it's just there. No, this is from a month ago. Caught on camera, ICE in Inglewood, ICE raids. This is 1 month ago. This is supposedly happened today.
I've got there have been reported of ICE raids in LA and surrounding areas, including Inglewood, in recent weeks, but there is no specific information. What the fuck? So what the fuck I put this up for? This is from there's some in here from 2 days ago. LA ICE raid update. Mayor Bass confronts agents. This looks like it was on Fox.
And there was one in Alvarado. Y'all talked about that last night, didn't you?
Oh, for YouTube.
I want y'all to find the African man that's being arrested.
That's what I'm looking for. If anybody can just go ahead and find it so we can present it to the room.
You know how you just sort of encounter a video, and I'm looking for it.
You got cross streets in Inglewood? Anybody?
Dr. Guys, what was it about?
It was an African man being arrested in Los Angeles, and
so it's not Inglewood.
No, I didn't. It just said Los Angeles. So
okay, so that's not Inglewood. Okay, hold on.
That man found it. Let me see. And the Mexican man was cussing them out. I mean, it was just beautiful. Oh, that's Mayor Bass. Okay, wait, no, that's not. That's what that put in the chat. Oh man, where are you? This is what happens when you just be scrolling.
If you hit your activity and then you hit likes, sometimes it helps narrowing it down now.
Okay, it's not coming up for me, you guys. I'm gonna give up on that one because I'm putting too much keystrokes in it. I can't find anything on that. All right. So now I'm gonna go to Epstein. Does anybody want to add or subtract to what was just said a few minutes ago? And the missing footage. Come on, y'all.
He didn't show himself. That's it. I said it. What'd you say, Scotty?
Right, Scotty.
So he didn't kill himself. That's it.
Right. And how do we know this? His brother had a phone call conversation and said he was in good spirits and looking forward to a bail. Did you hear that too, Scotty?
No, I just know that there's enough shady shit. I don't even need evidence.
God damn. Yeah, that's the understatement.
Okay, I got it. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Give you guys a chance to breathe because this room has been on fire.
Okay, they had the nerve to have the footage in here of Epstein, but no words. So y'all had to basically go look at this. They got a camera in the hallway. I don't know what the hell's going on. Let me try another.
That's the one with the jail cell.
Yeah.
Do you know what this is?
Okay, everybody's releasing footage of this, but no one's speaking about it. Let me see if I can find some audio. This is the weirdest stuff I've ever seen. Okay, here's one.
Not happy getting a Jeffrey Epstein question at the White House today.
And are people still talking about this guy, this creep?
On Monday, the DOJ released this video of Epstein's federal jail cell the night the disgraced financier died. But the time code jumps just before midnight. Attorney General Pam Bondi explaining.
And what we learned from Bureau of Prisons was every night the video is reset, and every night should have the same minute missing.
Together with the video, the DOJ issued an undated and unsigned memo confirming Epstein died by suicide and that he did not have a client list to traffic underage girls. The statement and the video triggering backlash from normally loyal Trump allies. Right-wing influencer Laura Loomer wants Bondi fired. Alex Jones saying no one is buying this. The DOJ is attempting to debunk conspiracy theories that have swirled since Epstein's death in 2019, spread in part by some administration officials, including now Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino.
That apparently 170 plus people on his client list may be outed in the coming days.
In February, Bondi was asked on Fox News about a possible client list.
It's sitting on my desk right now to review. That's been a directive by President Trump.
Bondi responding to that appearance today.
And my response was, it's sitting on my desk to be reviewed, meaning the file along with the JFK, MLK files as well.
Helping fuel the backlash, Elon Musk. In June, he alleged President Trump was named in the Epstein files, later deleting the post. The president has repeatedly denied any wrongdoing. Tonight, Musk hammering the administration, questioning how it can be trusted. For now, it seems an attempt to put the conspiracies to rest is having the opposite effect. Stephanie Gosk, NBC News.
We thank you for watching. Remember, stay up.
Okay, so there you go. Everybody got an excuse. Everybody got a reason for what. They got an excuse for the 1 minute missing. They got an excuse for what Pam Bondi said she was going to do as far as the papers being on their desk. They got an excuse for the list. They got an excuse for everything. So my question, after playing this and listening to this all day long, the discussions in the different rooms on media, whatever, I'm kind of confused as to why MAGA is so upset with this whole list thing and not the release of it and not it being apparent or there or whatever the case may be. Why are they so upset about this? Can somebody clarify this and clarify it for me, please?
Upset that they can't find the list?
Yeah, I mean, why is MAGA?
Yeah, that is
that they can't find the list.
Well, maybe because they know Trump is on it, and if they can get him on that, they can.
MAGA?
I don't know.
That's why I'm confused, because it seemed like to me, if they know that Trump is on the list, they would be the one advocating for the list never to be published or exposed.
The only thing I can think of, Lisa, is when this came out way back in the day. That Clinton was on the flight logs. I think it's to go after, ultimately, Clinton and other select people that they saw on flight logs. And that's it, irrespective of the other people that could be caught up in that, including Trump. I think they ultimately wanted to go after Clinton. And I don't know if there are any other high-profile Democrats other than Governor Richardson, but I don't think anybody cares about that dude.
That's some nasty work. They will give up Trump to get Clinton and some other Democrats that they get hard on about. This is some crazy stuff. We're in upside down.
It's not about protecting women or sex trafficking or prostitution.
No, not at all.
Because Trump gave a pardon to that Silk Road guy who's literally trafficking people. Like, they don't fucking care about that.
Dog whistle, yep.
Y'all didn't tell me that Alex Jones was crying on the internet.
Because it was.
Yeah, he was crying and said he was going to throw up. Let me see if I can find that.
Please, that's what we need to hear. Wait, about the tapes?
Yeah, he made a
Yes. What? Yes, well, I think it's going to end up being connected to, they're starting a new probe on James Comey and John Dean, the CIA director. There's a new probe on them. And I think that, that's to distract from this issue. Because that's why they do things to distract. I think that's going to be their next distraction.
Okay, let's say best case scenario, the videos, every last one of them drop tonight at midnight. What would happen in America? There would be a new party that would not be an Elon Musk party. And that's the real reason of why this is all going down with Diddy, with Trump, with Epstein, with Clinton, all of it. Because once we know it's us versus them, it's over. There is dissension.
Maybe it's J.D. Vance.
People will literally
I think they're pretty much done. They're pretty much done with Trump, right? He's done everything they need him to do, right?
Who?
He's a lame duck now. Trump.
Yeah, not yet. We're gonna
What else does he have to do?
We're gonna go over the Project 2025 list and the comparison between what's on the list and what's been accomplished. I think he has half of it. Last time I looked at it, but we need to go over it because they don't really need him, but they need him. They need.
Well, I guess they didn't need him until the midterms, right?
Yeah, they need a front man. Can't get rid of him yet. So.
I'm sorry. Anthony, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, let's just think about this thing logically, right? The Trump administration was not the only administration, nor the first administration to have access to this list. For them to say that there's no list, and there's other administrations that know for a fact there is a list, it just defies logic. It just doesn't make fundamental sense. And to Lisa's point, if people thought that, Trump was on there, then they wouldn't want the list to see the light of day. There's so many things that just fundamentally don't make sense. And to be honest with you, last night, Patty was trying to call it out, and then Lisa came at me hardcore, hard body, talking about kiss ass some other room. And it's just logically, it doesn't make sense. 1 + 1 = 2. This is straightforward.
Wait,
if there was a list, you said not to kiss ass last night, Lisa.
I said not to kiss ass?
To kiss ass in some other room. That's what you said, Lisa.
Me?
You, Lisa?
I am a church-going parent.
Yo, man, listen, man. Last night, Patty was the only one that's actually making sense. All of y'all was sitting down there talking like, oh, this is, there's got to be a list. There's got to be a list. This is just last night.
So you
we can't have the radio like that already.
And you're confusing me. Are you trying to agree that there's no list? Or are you saying?
I say there's no list.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry if I'm confusing you. There's no list in my opinion. it doesn't make logical sense for there to be a list. That's my opinion.
So why you MAGA crybabies still crying? I mean,
Okay, when you say why are we still crying, okay. You're talking about people. MAGA isn't just one person or one ideology. Some people are happy, Trump dropped the bomb in Iran, and some people hate it. It's like you act like it's the board.
Yeah,
and everybody that voted for Trump thinks the same way. That's not the way it is.
But what's his name? Oh shoot, Tucker Carlson was mad today. He's still mad about it. Like
exactly, that's my point. This is my point. Candace Owens says she regrets encouraging people to vote for him after the bomb got dropped in Iran. So it's not the board. It's not the board. As much as you might want to think it's the board.
So okay, you guys, he's just giving us a perfect example of how these MAGAs are losing, and Trump's administration is a failure. Go ahead, give.
Okay, Lisa, listen. I don't like the big beautiful bill. It's definitely a part of his agenda. If you look at the Supreme Court decisions, forget about these little courts that have been, the Supreme Court had to come at and make a decision, moving forward on those universal injunctions. The Supreme Court decisions have been going mainly in his favor, big time. Decision after decision after decision. I don't like the bill, but is Trump getting through his agenda? Absolutely. And I got money. I bet that the Republicans are going to gain ground in the midterm elections. The Democratic Party, y'all got all kind of defections. People are leaving the Democratic Party talking about they going independent. They really, literally are saying that certain people shouldn't have to wait in line. That the Democrats are too much about you have to wait your turn and all of that. This is what's coming out. They want AOC and Jasmine Crockett to run for national office.
Wait a minute. Let's stop this. Wait, stop right there. Stop right there. Who is they?
They're them.
The people that have left the Democratic Party.
The people who is that? Name names.
I thought all the people that left.
Who's that blonde chick with the short hair that got kicked off of MSNBC? Who's the black chick with the short hair that got kicked off of MSNBC?
Miss Joy Reid.
Black chick with the short hair.
Joy Reid. Okay, Joy Reid. Joy Reid, she left the Democratic Party. Who was the former press secretary?
Hold up. She's not an elected official. So what?
I'm not saying that she's an elected official. She's a high-profile Democrat, Lisa.
To make a point. She's a private citizen. She can kick rocks and suck dick and do whatever she wants to do. Why are we? So what? How is that moving the needle? Because Joy Reid, you don't even like Joy Reid. You're just using her like
you're missing my point. You're missing my point.
I'm really missing it.
Okay, no problem. Ultimately, and then the other chick, the Biden's press secretary, what was her name? She left the Democratic Party.
Yeah, okay, so that's one person.
Jen Psaki. No, listen. I'm talking about the zeitgeist. I'm talking about
there is no zeitgeist.
Okay, that's your opinion.
No, it's not. You named two people.
She asked my name, and I'm naming popular people. I believe that they are representative of a widely held opinion about the Democratic Party.
Corinne left the party. Joy did not leave the party. So you're now down to one person. Where's the zeitgeist?
I heard Joy left the party.
You say a lot of things that you heard, Anthony. You're wrong.
I'm telling you, this is what I heard. If I'm wrong, my bad.
It's the people.
I want to be clear about something. I'm a fallible human being.
Where is
I heard that Joy Reid left the party. I heard that she went independent.
from the Democratic Party. It's just crazy.
No,
like you guys try to make
can I just mention something?
Imbeciles.
I just mention something. The only time it matters when somebody leaves a party is when they're actually in the party and they're in politics, and typically they're in office. That's when it matters. Corinne, the press secretary.
Scotty, I disagree with that.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Nobody is begging Corinne to come back.
And it's
she
not
can go do whatever she wants to do. Nobody cares.
And it's not like she's gonna go vote for a Republican. She still has her liberal views, right? Yeah. The only reason why she stood up on the fact that the disrespect towards Biden. That's it. But she's still. How do you think she's gonna vote? You think she's gonna vote for Joe Stein? You think she's gonna vote for a John McCain type president? You think she's gonna go vote for a goddamn Trump? No, she's not gonna vote for a rhino. She's not gonna vote for a fucking Trump, a fucking MAGA. You know who she's gonna vote for? She's gonna go vote for a goddamn Republican. You think that's what it is? She's gonna go vote for a Republican, bro?
It ain't happening.
She's gonna vote for a Democrat, bro.
No, but here's the thing.
Patty, so here's what's up. Patty, my whole contention is. Go ahead, I'll go after you.
I'll be super quick.
My whole contention. I have a contention. My whole contention. Okay. I'll go after Scott.
Okay, thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it. The thing is, like, people do come in here in these spaces, and they do, throw out something that actually doesn't matter and it's not impactful in the Democratic Party, and they'll say, why aren't you guys paying attention to this? And it's usually a nothing burger. And then they try to get us all to talk about it to maybe even have us think, oh, should we be thinking about this? Is this actually a problem? No. They get their marching orders. They come in. They say, what about this person? What about this person? Some of you don't care. And then we end up talking about it. And we say, by the way, we don't actually care. And then they continue on about it. But anyway, go on. Floor is yours.
My contention is that the Republicans are going to pick up ground in the midterm elections. This is what I'm saying. Wait up. This is what all I'm saying. It's a very simple thing. And if people disagree with me, we can go ahead and make some friendly wages. We can put our money where our mouth is and keep it moving. This is not rocket science. I am willing to back up what I'm saying. All right? If you disagree, let's put some money on it.
Clubhouse MAGAs love coming in here supplementing your income because you don't have good paying jobs. Listen, I'm not betting none of
Lisa,
mine.
you gotta take it there, Lisa. We don't all make as much money as you, Lisa. We ain't all balling like you, Lisa.
My white job money, I'm keeping it close because your president about to fuck up the country even worse. So every penny that I get, I'm keeping right. Well, I ain't gonna tell you where I'm keeping it, but your president, that loser, that 32-count felon, that sexual molester, that bankruptcy king, that fraud, that liar. He told more lies in the history of the biggest liar in the world. Remember they had that guy last time he was in office that was keeping track of how many times this nigga was lying, and he ran out of ink and paper. He had to start doing shit on writing it on a wall because it was just so much he couldn't keep up with it. Remember that guy? I wonder what happened to him. He probably died of a massive TIA because of the reason that he just couldn't keep up with the fucking lies. So you losing, you will continue to lose. We got two people that you named that left the party, yippity dippity do. They can leave, do whatever they want to do. This is America. And we still got high gas prices. We still got high food prices. We still ain't got no tariffs. We're paying more for shit when we shouldn't be. We still have people walking in the streets, knocking you over the head because then they cut the food stamps off and they gotta eat. I'm like, hey, I'm welcoming all of it. Next time I see a hungry welfare recipient, I'm gonna point them to you. I'm gonna say, see that nigga over there with the bald head? Go and rob his ass and get you something to eat. I do not care anymore. You guys are just the biggest fucking, what is that when people, I don't know, you're an illusion.
It's an illusion. Oh, I know that song. I'm gonna find it. Illusion. No, that's not how they go, right?
That's exactly how it goes.
Oh, okay, good. Because it's a big fucking illusion, and I'm not gonna fall for it at all. So let me know, Anthony, when you guys really start winning. Because right now, that's what they told you guys to do. They gave you the marching orders and say, just say we winning. Just keep saying it. If you say it enough, they'll believe it. Y'all ain't winning shit.
If you say it'll come true.
Hey, Lisa.
Yes, babe.
There is, I don't know if anybody remembers, but it started when Trump was president the first time, and it's called What the Fuck Did Trump Do Today.com. It has been on. He has not stopped, even though Trump was out of office for 4 years during the Biden administration. It's a website. It goes into detail, day by day, of all of the shit that he does. So
we
I know we
doing that at the beginning of every room. Can we have somebody responsible for doing that every day?
I still get it in my email. And it's crazy.
Your responsibility. Every day.
Okay.
Bring what Trump did now.
It's crazy.
Yeah, we got
It is
in here
documented.
arguing over nothing that needs to be argued. They are not winning. The country is not better. And it's just ridiculous that we just keep on thinking that they're right. They're not right. They're wrong.
Exactly.
Oh my God, my smooth detector. I got a real smooth detector.
Yeah, they don't see the impact that's been happening. Like, I just came back from Vegas. You know, we went to stay at the Lara, one of the most suites there, and they didn't even have housekeepers. You know how they used to come and clean your room, right? They told us that they're on short staff to leave the trash out. To if you need anything, just call the concierge because they don't got people to come and clean your room.
Thank you for saying that.
Wait,
my cousin lives in Vegas.
Clean your house. When you're going out of town, you're going to these immigrants are the ones doing this type of jobs. People don't know.
Yeah, I know you. Democrats are happy with slave wages and are upset that there aren't people around to do the slave wages jobs. I understand that. I get it, man. So maybe those hotels need to charge more and they need to pay more. Maybe that's what needs to happen.
The hotels are paying them. They're paying them fine.
They are charging more. A bottle of water out of your refrigerator in your room costs $22. These people are like, fuck Vegas. They are done.
It's crazy. Frank, you go to a hotel room, and then you wake up, you're about to leave the room, and you're like, hey, can you guys, make the bed when I leave? And there's nobody to do it?
Yup, pretty much. Like, we stayed on our,
hell no.
In our timeshare. That when we went back, because we went for a birthday for my brother-in-law, because he wanted to go out there, and we did not recognize anything of everything like that. It was back in the day, and there was literally no staffing, and I could not believe my eyes. They said call the concierge if you need anything, leave your trash outside the door. I had to keep calling for towels. I had to keep calling for I had to clean my room.
How did you
How much was the food? How much was the food?
Goodness, the food went up. My God, I was eating outside the strip. I went outside the strip because everything went up.
They got White Castle on the strip, bro.
We went to Chinatown.
Y'all nobody eat White Castle.
You clearly not from New York.
You ain't American.
I am not from New York. The last time I ate White Castle, my kids were 10.
I love
so hell no.
Oh, so that was about 40 years ago. That's all good.
Fancy, huh?
Oh yeah, things are gonna go up. Get ready.
Just jokes out of the way. Don't take it serious. I said jokes.
Get ready, man.
Democrats want people on slave wages. That's wild.
Yeah, Deborah, I'm just hitting the load of man. Deborah, honestly, the stage been a little kind of dry tonight. You know what I'm saying? All I'm coming to do is stir the pot. That's all I'm doing. Stirring the pot.
Stir the pot. You missed it because this stage definitely wasn't dry.
Nah, it was.
That shit got dry when you got here.
They got crazy.
It lasted all of 1 second.
They lost their mind.
And yo, I don't know why anybody would want to smoke with Deborah. They clearly don't know their way around these places, so I don't know why anybody would want that smoke.
I know Anthony didn't say no, Anthony. Now see, you gonna have me be inappropriate. So you say my sage is dry. Do you want me to respond to that, or do you just want me to let it go?
Let it go, Lisa. Let me live,
I know.
Lisa, please. Just let me live.
I really
like every day, Lisa. Now, just give them a break.
Yo, Brooklyn is speaking up for me. Could you imagine there's a world where Brooklyn is speaking up for me? Hey, Brooklyn, let me give you some heart emoji. There goes some heart emoji. There you go, Brooklyn.
There's nothing.
My app handed to me. Yo, listen. The team that I'm playing on is winning. Like the Patriots right now.
What team?
This is crazy.
By the way, sir, there's nothing about me dry from the top of my head to the bottom.
Damn, Lisa. Damn. Where's 11 at? 11 to hear that.
I am
11 to hear that. There's 11 at.
Moisturized, hydrated, and like Diddy baby oil. Shit. What the hell are you talking about right now? There's nothing dry about
To the guys.
Wow.
To the guys.
Okay. What the fuck?
Wow.
And
Yo, Mel, you're hilarious. Anyway, back to the topic at hand, man. Lisa, this idea that Trump is losing, come on now, yo. Like, this is...
Anthony, what is he winning?
Definition.
What
This
is
is
he
the
winning?
definition of winning.
What is he winning? So define it for me, like I'm a baby.
Yo, how's he winning? He gets his legislation passed. All right? Yo, his executive orders have been co-signed by the Supreme Court. Decision after decision going his way. The national injunction.
Stop right there. Okay, so his executive orders, and those executive orders have been co-signed by the Supreme Court have to do with removing people from the country, and the other one had to do with firing. He's allowed to
There's
fire
multiple decisions, Lisa.
What else that makes us win?
The universal injunction. That's the most important one. That's the most important one. How could you not start off with that?
Explain that to the stage. The universal injunction. Go ahead.
The judges, they weren't just ruling on the plaintiff in front of them. They were setting the standard for the whole country. Right. The Supreme Court said that they can't do that. They need to keep it limited in scope. They were overstepping their bounds. This is judicial misconduct. They were doing too much. And the Supreme Court can't check courts.
All right, so we're building a country where one man, the president, is bigger than the courts.
Okay, Lisa, that's not what it is, Lisa.
Yeah,
Lisa.
it is.
No, Lisa. Lisa, no. The reason why I think you're wrong is this, Lisa.
Okay.
Listen, Kagan, she went to the law school and she gave a little, speech, and they asked her about this specific thing. And she said something needs to be done about it. Mind you, this was during the Biden administration. She had a problem with it. But because she doesn't stand on business, because she just adapts to the circumstances, when it came in front of her dealing with Trump, she voted to allow it to continue after she criticized the practice. This is not anything about one person. Not any willy-nilly judge should be able to challenge the executive branch. The Supreme Court can challenge the executive branch. Not any willy-nilly judge.
judicial branch is one of the main branches of government. Judicial branch can challenge the executive branch.
Did you hear me say the Supreme Court?
Anthony?
Did you hear me say the Supreme Court? The Supreme
I did.
Court is part of the judicial
And
branch.
then you said,
not any willy-nilly judge. That's the universal injunctions. You must not be
judge is a part of the judicial branch.
Yes, I listened to the oral arguments. What's your issue, Patty? Let's talk about it.
So that's not what was stated. So even with the lower courts, they can still do an injunction. The problem is how the injunction is done, right? So if you're gonna say you're gonna do some type of nationwide injunction, it has to be a class.
Exactly. Agreed.
So what they were saying is, if a case comes before a court and it's a single person, that's for that single person.
Exactly what I just said.
Some willy-nilly court. Where the fuck do you get a willy-nilly court? A lower court is not a willy-nilly court. That's what fucking Trump says. You're a fucking idiot in that dumbass. So if it's a class,
No, I thought you landed. I'm sorry, Patty. You finish and I'll go after you.
You're talking about the whole oral argument had to do with nationwide injunctions. The whole, if you listen to any of the questions that was asked by Amy, fucking Keegan, fucking Jackson, fucking Sotomayor, all of them had to do with how do we fucking maneuver around this, right? How do you maneuver when it comes to nationwide injunctions versus a single lawsuit? So if you are named in the lawsuit, got it, then it's gonna be that person that's named in the lawsuit. That's where the injunction has to come into play. Now, if it's multiple states that have the same issue or it's a class action lawsuit, then that's where it's going to come into play. But I'm going to tell you, to be honest with you, they didn't do anything. I get where you're saying what was you saying that, you weren't saying nothing prevalent. But the thing is, they still can fucking sue. And a lower court can say, hey, this is fucked up and it's wrong. And because we have all these people from multiple areas, all of us are going to come together and we can do this nationwide injunction. You think one state, like if it's birthright citizenship, you think that if I had a baby and I'm from another country, I'm not going to go to my fucking, I'm not going to sue? You think that a state is going to say, you think a state is going to change an amendment and just interpret the Constitution however they want to? They have to interpret it based off of what it says. The 14th Amendment exists, right?
Patty, so to address what you're saying,
you think you think the executive branch can change what the Constitution states in plain language?
Patty, if you read the executive order as it relates to birthright citizenship, what he's doing is he's addressing the interpretation of the 14th Amendment. He's not trying to overturn.
But he does not interpret the amendment.
That's not what I want to talk about. I want to talk about the universal injunctions. I don't want to talk about birthright citizenship. It's a nuanced thing. So here's what's up. As it relates to what was happening, these judges were issuing nationwide injunctions. This is a practice that Kagan criticized, and she had problems with it when Biden was in power, and there were judges on the Republican side doing it. But because Trump is in power, she now votes, against what she criticized previously. What I was talking about is, can the judicial check the executive? Yes, it can. There's been multiple Supreme Court decisions that have checked the executive branch. So, but it should not be any federal judge who's going to issue a nationwide injunction stopping the policies of the executive branch. This is where the issue lies. Not any willy-nilly federal judge. It should be the Supreme Court that wields that power.
That's not true.
So
that's not what the court.
Okay, what did I say that wasn't true?
So you said it's the Supreme Court. They still left open the possibility of broad relief, right? And that's why I said class action lawsuits.
They narrowed it. They specifically said, all right, 6-3. They specifically said that they cannot. That they have to rule on the plaintiff before them. They cannot issue these nationwide injunctions unless it's a class. That was the exception. But Patty, that's different from the way it was. It's like, yes, they can do it under certain circumstances, but it wasn't like willy-nilly. The word I'm using is willy-nilly. They could have, in any case, issued a nationwide injunction. That's a profound difference. This is the biggest decision on his behalf.
I just Googled it, and I'm going to give you the quotes. Universal injunctions extending beyond plaintiffs, and we're talking about a single person suing. Beyond plaintiffs, unless necessary to give them complete relief. So, not only that, it also states Rule 23B-2 via Administrative Procedure Act. They left open the possibility of broad relief through the class action lawsuits. So class action automatic. No, stop. Class action automatic. If it's a single plaintiff, unless necessary to give complete relief, is the only time they can do a universal injunction. So that still doesn't negate the fact that they can still do universal injunctions.
I never said they could.
You're twisting. No, you're
That's
twisting
not what I said.
You're twisting it. You only made it like only 108. You're twisting it.
Patty, I literally said they could do it in a class, Patty. This is
it's
like
not only a class. I also gave you where it can be universal, extending beyond the plaintiff. Okay. If it's necessary to give them complete relief, and that is a quote.
Okay. So Patty.
So if you need it, I will send it to you.
Patty, what I'm saying, Patty, I'm not debating that. I am saying that the standard.
Yes, you were.
No, I'm not. The standard has been raised. That's my point. Willy-nilly to what they have now, the standard has been raised. The bar is different now. This is the biggest win. To Lisa's point that he hasn't been winning, this is the biggest win that he's gotten since he's been in office. Hands down, bar none. And he stays winning.
So guess what? Then why did the courts just issue a broad injunction when it came to the Haitian immigrants?
It must be a class.
Why did the courts issue a broad injunction when it came to the Haitian immigrants?
Asked and answered.
Why did a New Hampshire judge just fucking do an injunction when it came to one pivotal case?
Please post it. I'll go read it, and we can check it.
About to give it to you right now. Silly. And this was as of 10. And this is a single judge at the lower court. And she took it, this single judge took it upon herself. And this was based off of a pregnant woman and 2 parents. Took it upon herself to certify a class action lawsuit from a lawsuit on behalf of a pregnant woman.
That's a class.
It's still a single law. This is what you're not understanding. You don't understand the language, right? What I'm saying is, right, you could take a single lawsuit, right? A single lawsuit. Since you want to call them willy-nilly, right? You're calling it willy-nilly. When I brought up the quotes. The quotes has to do with how one. Oh, Jesus Christ! Let me pull it up for you. Okay. And this is one single person. I just put it in a chat. When we were talking about the single person, right? And if you're looking at Trump versus Kasem, they're actually talking about that universal injunction that extends beyond that plaintiff. There's one plaintiff, right? It's necessary to give complete relief for all. Do you understand? So you have this lawsuit that's being filed in New Hampshire right now is on behalf of a pregnant woman and two parents and their child.
Patty, all right, just to be clear, right?
So what do you define as a class action lawsuit?
The judge, what is a
class action lawsuit?
Okay, Patty.
Just answer that question.
No, I'm not answering that question.
Because you don't know what it is.
No,
what is a class action lawsuit? This is something simple that even a lawyer doesn't.
No. Okay, you tell me what a class action lawsuit is.
It's when it could be one person. It doesn't have to be everybody. It could be one person.
A class action lawsuit
can be one person. It can be one person.
Cool. So what you're saying? A lawsuit?
Why don't you go on mute since you didn't know what it was?
No problem. I'm happy to go on mute.
It could be one single person that fucking sues on behalf of a large group of people. So if my ears are fucked up because of 3M, and I'm saying that 3M fucked up my ears, there could be a million people that may have used 3M. It only has to be one fucking person. Because a whole bunch of people could be harmed. You understand that, right? The problem is, never mind, I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead, you got it.
That's why I stay on mute when somebody knows.
Okay, so Patty, literally, this is very, very straightforward. Yes, a class action lawsuit could be brought on by one person on the behalf of many people.
You didn't even know what it was.
What do you
mean? You didn't even know what it was. You was thinking a whole bunch of millions of people, and that's why I brought up what Amy's arguments were.
Literally.
When I brought up what Amy's argument was, is how do you go off of just one individual and each person has to...
I guess I can't speak. It's all good.
You got it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right? I didn't want to speak on it without knowing for a fact what the legal definition of it was. I did not know what the legal definition is. So I did look it up. I could not articulate the legal definition. I'm not a lawyer, nor do I play one on TV. All right? So, Patty, I'm sorry. I just want to land. That's all I want to do. So, with that said, conceptually, I understood what a class action lawsuit is. And this is by far, Patty, no problem. Patty, I'm fallible. There's plenty of shit I don't know. There's plenty of shit. And to be fair, if I can't articulate it, then you can say I don't know what it is. It's okay. That doesn't hurt me. It doesn't lessen me.
Right, but you were
There's plenty of shit I don't know.
You were giving an argument that was wrong.
No, it's not wrong.
Yeah, you were.
What was the basis
for you to even think that a lower court is not willy-nilly.
Okay,
you understand that, right?
Patty, what I'm saying to you is, I disagree with you.
Lower courts? What is the job of the lower courts since you think they're will?
Patty, the lower courts issue decisions. Their decision that they were issuing, instead of it being limited to the plaintiff in front of them, they made it nationwide. The Supreme Court has weighed in on it. They can still do it for a class. So one person could come in saying that they're representing a class. They cannot just, on a whim, willy-nilly, issue that.
What is the job of the lower court since they're so willy-nilly?
Patty, that's a broad question. I don't understand what your question is. I said they issue.
No, it's not a broad job. They have a main job. What is their main job?
They evaluate evidence and they issue decisions.
They hear the cases for the original jurisdiction. So for them to hear the case of the original jurisdiction, they're the ones that's going to make the fucking decision. Now, if you don't,
they don't make the ultimate decision if the Supreme Court decides to weigh in on it.
Let me explain it to you. No, it doesn't work like that. So when you start at the lower court, since you think there's a little fucking willy-nilly, they make the decision. The only reason why it goes up is because someone
the Supreme Court can overrule.
No, that's not what happens. So when you appeal, like, let's say your case ain't what you want it to be, you're going to appeal so that you can get a fucking judgment from another judge because there may have been a legal error. They're going to look at the case. It's not for the... You know what? I'm just going to go on mute because obviously you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You say they're willy-nilly, but a lower court makes a decision based off of what is constitutional. They look at the legalities.
So that's the only time they weigh in. They only weigh in when there's a lower court decision. Is that your assertion, Patty?
No. So this is how it goes.
So then that's
when I go to court,
you're asserting that that's what they do.
If they say no, you're full of shit. Then I say, you know what? This is wrong because this is how it should be interpreted as a lawyer. This is how it should be interpreted. We're going to appeal this. We appeal it so that higher court, how many courts can you go up?
I have no idea. Are we? What kind of case are we talking? Are we talking about a criminal case? Are we talking about a civil case?
They look for errors within that case.
What are we talking about?
3 times. You can go up 3.
Thank you.
To the Supreme.
And you have to ask for a higher court to review it. Not just because you don't like it. And then for them to review it, it may be a legality, some type of error that was made on the judgment. Say he didn't read something properly and that court says, da-da-da-da-da.
Okay. To be clear, my direct question to you is...
looking for errors of how they interpret the law.
My direct question to you is, do
so
those
the lower
courts...
court can actually make a decision and there could be no errors, and guess what? That's what it is, bro.
Okay. So as I stated...
willy fucking nilly, what's going on here?
What do you mean what's going on here? They cannot...
they're willy-nilly.
Yes, they make decisions. They make national injunctions on a whim. That is willy-nilly, a whim. It's one person, one judge that is stopping the president from enacting his policy.
It's not on a whim. It's all.
It is on a whim. I consider it on a whim. You don't feel it's a whim. I feel it's a whim.
You think the judge makes the decision on a whim?
Patty, I agree to disagree with you. We don't see eye to eye. I feel that they're trying to issue a national injunction.
That a judge just makes up shit.
I don't get all right.
On a whim.
This is kind of hilarious. If everybody in the room agreed with you, it doesn't affect the way I see it.
Agree with me. This is just common sense.
But I'm saying to you, it doesn't make a difference.
This is something we can
agree on.
He
we
looks
don't
at the
see eye to eye on this, Patty.
He looks at the
fact. It doesn't make
fact.
you right and me wrong. My opinion is how they came to the decision is on a whim. That's my opinion.
But that's an opinion. We're talking about what their actual job is, and that's a fact.
Okay, so Patty, when we talk about their actual job, right? Are you telling me that the only way they can issue a ruling is if a lower court issued a decision before? Is that what you're saying?
I don't even understand what you're saying.
Robert, if they made decisions on a whim, they would get overturned every single time.
They would not get overturned, Sandra. And the lower court decisions get overturned. It happens often. We wouldn't need a appeal court if this is something that happens often. It happens often enough that we do need layers of courts. It happens often enough.
They have more now because they all sold out to Trump. That's what that shit is.
I mean, the court has, in
the last term decided 43% of its cases unanimously. So they're obviously not selling out all the time. But Anthony, I feel like a better version of your argument is one that says, if you have a problem in the Fifth Circuit, you should probably file the grievance in the Fifth Circuit, not in New York. Saying they're getting in the way of the president's agenda, I feel like is, to be frank, an argument that is convincing among Republicans, but isn't convincing to anybody else.
So, Marshall, you're saying that the partisan agenda, brother.
The idea that courts would get in the way of the president's agenda really, like I said, is only persuasive to those who are already in the camp of the president. It's not persuasive to those who are not. Maybe a more persuasive argument might be, hey, a better reason to get rid of universal injunctions is because you want somebody who has a problem with behavior in Texas filing that court case in a Texas circuit versus filing that court case in a New York circuit. That seems to me to be an argument that you could
Marshall, it goes beyond that, though.
Based on the legalese. Versus
but Marshall, it goes beyond that.
He doesn't
because
understand what the court's job is. All they do is look at the court above each court. The court above each court looks at the case that's set before them, right? And they look for errors. They look for errors. That's it. They're not. If you got some new evidence, guess what? That court above you that judge is not going to accept that new evidence. He's not, because he's only looking at the case that he has that's already been ruled on. It has nothing to do. If you have new evidence, you got new evidence. They don't give a fuck. They're not going to accept it.
Yeah, Marshall, here's what's up, man.
This bullshit from
Marshall, we live in a partisan world. We live in a partisan world.
This is not a partisan. This is facts. You tell me one court that accepted new evidence because somebody.
Patty, I can't speak.
These judges that's making decisions on a whim. The judges above them are making decisions on a whim, looking for errors in the case that was already presented.
Yeah. That's why new evidence is presented at the district court level, not at the appellate court level.
They're looking for errors. That's why they have arguments.
And
they talk about the case, they review the case, they try to look for the errors, they ask the proper questions. That's it.
It's a hypocrite.
Anthony, it's why oftentimes, if there is new evidence, the appellate court remands it back to the district court.
Thank you.
Because the district court is
Marshall, there's nobody debating that. Marshall, you're speaking about stuff that has nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
He's speaking on what you were trying to present as a fucking argument.
If we're speaking about the price of tea in China, Anthony,
Daddy, I have not insulted you. I've not said one thing. I'm not calling you stupid. I'm not calling you slow.
I told you you're being slow. If you don't understand,
no. You said you're slow. You didn't say you're being slow.
Well, then
you said you're slow.
Check this out. Don't talk about something you don't know about. Then how about that?
Patty, listen. Honestly, I disagree with you. You're entitled to your feelings. I'm entitled to mine.
I mean, this is the truth.
I know you feel that you're brilliant. I know you feel you know it all. I know you feel.
Look up how the courts work. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Don't talk about something if you don't know what's going on. I don't know shit about the law when it comes to this type of shit. But when it comes to basic shit, knowing how the courts move from one case to another, I know that. You don't know the basics. I didn't go to school for this shit. So I'm not going to be able to speak on each individual fucking case. But I do know the basics on how if something happens and I'm not happy with the fucking outcome, why it would go forward. What those people would be looking for if it went forward. I know what I'm not allowed to do and what they're not going to accept in the higher courts. But outside of that, I'm not a fucking lawyer. I'm talking about the basics. And you didn't even understand the basics to have a fucking actual fucking debate.
I understand that you Googled it and now you know the basics.
I don't have to Google it. I don't have to Google it. That's nothing about Googling. I listen to oral arguments. We listen to them in my room. I know what an oral argument is.
arguments are for, Patty?
You tell me what they're for since you listened to them.
No, I asked you a question.
What
of course you're going to answer your
I just explained to you what they do.
What do you think oral arguments are for, Patty?
You thought people was having new court cases or some shit. I don't know
what are you talking about? Yeah, I never said anything about new court cases. Nothing about that. You're putting words in my mouth.
You didn't even.
And you're making it up.
I'm talking
you're going to say I'm slow. Then you're going to make up. Then you're going to create a straw man. And then you're going to kill him on the stage. That's what you do. You're going to get like crazy loud.
You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? Come to the room tomorrow. I'm going to fucking play Lisa's room and I'm going to play what exactly you said. Come to the room tomorrow. Yes. I want to see you tomorrow. We're going to play exactly. We will play exactly what you said.
I'll be
and
there.
Then
I said nothing about new cases. Literally nothing about new cases.
You didn't say new cases. You didn't say those exact words. But if you listen to your argument, you sound retarded.
You literally said that. You literally said that.
You know I was being hyperbolic.
Oh, no, you weren't. It's convenient. Now you're hyperbolic when you feel like it. That's what you say. Notice when she becomes hyperbolic, y'all. Patty, you stay on 10.
No, because
you stay on 100. You stay hyperbolic.
Listen to exactly what you said. I'm not gonna tell you how to do
What is it that I said?
I'm not gonna tell you what medication is mixed with another medication and probably can give somebody a.
Oh my God!
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Patty, and listen, as it relates to the universal injunctions, I'm making an opinion-based argument. I didn't say this was a fact-based argument. I felt that judges were impeding the president's policies. All right?
Guess what? If you would have did a Google search, you would have been able to read it. If you would have did a Google search.
Oh my God! If I did a Google search, I literally read the decision. And yes,
what was the decision? What was the decision? And what was the court case?
Oh my God!
What court case were you looking for?
Birthright citizenship court case.
No. It wasn't a birthright citizenship court case. What was the actual court case?
It wasn't based on the birthright citizenship case? Birthright citizenship case?
No, it wasn't. It had nothing.
Okay, Patty, I disagree with that.
It was around that, but it wasn't that.
No, Patty, you said it wasn't. You said it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
You said it wasn't.
It was on injunction.
I don't know the name of the case off the top of my head.
I
said it had to do with the birthright citizenship case. I said it had to do with that case.
What was the case?
I told you what it had to do with. You said it wasn't the birthright citizenship case.
And I just said it earlier.
You said it was. I don't give a Patty. Like, I'm going to listen to everything you say. Like, yo, Patty, you're wrong.
It was
literally wrong. I hope you replay this in your room. I hope you replay this in your room. Because you're wrong.
That was the case. That's what was heard.
The case had to do it was based on birthright citizenship. That's what prompted Trump was tired of all of these universal injunctions. And it happened to be the case on birthright citizenship that had the Supreme Court make a ruling as it relates to the universal injunctions. And that's the hugest win he's gotten since he's been in office.
No,
just the other day, a couple of days ago,
he got the... had to do with
enforcement
of nationwide blocks. That's what it was about.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
As I said,
they haven't even started.
Oh my God. Okay. No one is saying that they ruled on birthright citizenship. That's not the point. This is crazy talk. Anyway, the other day it was ruled that he could let go of the federal workers. That's within his purview. Yet again, another win.
Are we going to another case? Or are we going to another conversation? Or we're sticking with what you was talking about earlier when you was
Patty, I've been trying to move on forever. I've been saying that we agree to disagree. You have a problem with my word willy-nilly on a whim. You got an issue with that.
None of that happens.
Okay.
It shouldn't happen. Because if it does, then guess what? there needs to be some type of release of cause or some type of shit for these goddamn judges if that's what they're doing.
I think the repudiation by the Supreme Court is the release of cause. I think the smackdown by the Supreme Court is enough of a release of cause. All right? Judges hate to get their decisions over. Whatever. Judges hate to get their decisions overruled.
That means there was an error. That's it.
Judges hate to get their decisions overruled.
And they define that error
right.
so the next can understand
what the Supreme Court checked them and checked their power, as they should have.
This dude.
All right.
Are you related to Trump, Anthony? Are you in relation to him somehow? Because you act like this is like some personal investment you have, whether this man does this or does that. It's really why.
April, the premise of this room is that Trump isn't winning. That was the premise. This was the hill that Lisa,
really not.
The hill my ass. This is the hill y'all
Lisa,
on.
Literally, that's what you said.
This is the
multiple
hill
times.
This
was the basis of this room.
This is the hill, the molehill, the anthill, the pile of shit hill that you MAGAs are dying on. You putting all your money on a 32-count felon, a sexual assaulter, a child molester,
they're getting overturned.
Bankruptcy.
They're getting overturned.
But they not overturned, baby.
It's getting overturned. It's just a matter of time.
I'm getting
You think because some shit gets overturned that the shit didn't fucking happen?
Oh my
You're
God.
still supporting a sick motherfucker. Like, come on, stop.
Oh man. Yo, listen, I support our president. Yes, I support our president. I support our president. That's correct.
It's weird.
Yes.
My uncle never got caught, but you know the fucking on the block. My uncle never got caught. He got no charges.
I support our president. I support our president.
That's what that shit sound like.
I support our president. I support him.
That's cool.
I support him. That's right. I support our president.
No one cares that you.
Mel cares. She says it's weird. She says it's weird. That's all phrase. It's weird.
That's crazy.
Before you go,
that was my. I didn't say that today, bro. I said that's crazy. Antonio, that's real crazy, Antonio. Antonio, you being real crazy right now. That's crazy.
Why, if you support him, why do you have to come in here and fight for him?
Yeah,
Fuck him.
He's on Trump's payroll. You know what? Anthony's right. Trump has won 30% of all his cases.
You don't want to diversity opinions on the stage.
He won 30% of all his cases.
I'm not saying I'm like being on the matrix taking all the y'all on.
I'm just saying, you're not going to win us over.
I'm not going to. You think I can think out?
I guess when you were a rapist, you only a rapist that one time, or you only a molester that one time.
That was weird.
That's crazy.
That was weird.
You too smart.
You're weird.
That was weird.
You are too smart.
Anthony, you be Antonio. You being weird, Antonio. Stop it.
You're weird.
Antonio, stop. Anthony.
Support that felon. Support that
Antonio.
Yes, support that felon.
You are weird. Yes, I'm supporting that. Yes, I support our president. I am saying I support our president.
I bet you if he was Obama with a felony, you would have never supported him.
That stays winning. Our president that stays winning.
Also,
he stays winning.
Anthony.
I understand y'all hate on that too. I understand y'all hate on that too.
Anthony want to twirl today. You want to twirl the stage today?
I understand y'all can't handle the business. Y'all can't go. Now y'all crying about, oh, you stole the election. Now this is
There you go. Hey.
Yo, Lisa, I'm being muted. I just want you to know I'm being muted.
I muted the whole stage. But you know what? Check this out. Most of the people in jail ain't guilty. So it's cool. Support your criminals. That's okay, because, they all innocent in prison. So fine. Support them. I love it. I love to see you stick to that, Anybody else, if you had to hire, you yourself are in management. And if you let a motherfucker come in with this record into your office and put down his resume, even you wouldn't hire his tacky ass. But you tell support
Not at all.
as president, you wouldn't even hire that motherfucker to be janitor. And you fucking know it, Anthony. You would not approve his hiring to sweep up the blood in the ER. So
No,
you don't want to
Lisa,
support a goddamn
So Lisa, if I had a choice between hiring him and Kamala, I would hire him. If I had a choice between hiring
I know
him
you want the
and
white man to
Kamala,
work. You
I would hire him. If I had a choice between hiring him and
Yeah,
Kamala,
I know. You want to
he's
get the
who I would
opportunity to
hire.
somebody that don't look like you. That's crazy.
I wouldn't hire him.
He's who I would hire.
Out of the ditch.
That
with
is crazy.
Resume. Are you fucking kidding me?
He's who I would hire.
I'm telling you, you get more crazy every day.
And a bankrupt.
I know, Mel. I know. I know you're tricky,
That's
Mel.
why I don't fuck
I
with you.
know you're
Cannot.
tricky
Yo,
because I said
don't
you're
say you
weird,
from
Mel.
Brooklyn no more.
Because
Do me
I
that
said you're
favor.
weird. Because I said you're
Don't
weird,
ever
Mel.
say you from Brooklyn, all right? Let them tell them you from Long Island.
I'm more Brooklyn than you ever could be.
Whatever. You was
I'm
in
more
Brooklyn
Brooklyn
for a
than
few
you ever
years
could
and
be.
you left.
I've been on blocks in Brooklyn you don't even know
Bye.
exist, Mel.
Bye.
I've been on blocks in Brooklyn you don't even know exist.
Okay. Okay.
Mel.
You've never been on the block. You've never been that dude. I guarantee you never been that dude.
I know you was only in Bushwick. I know you never left Bushwick, Mel.
No.
I know you only was in
No, baby. I'm from Brownsville. And if you want to meet me there on Friday, let me know. Okay? Okay? Let me know if you want to meet me there on Friday.
All you know about Brooklyn is Bushwick.
All right. I can see if you that. So I can see if you that real cute on the block.
That's all you know about
Get out of
Brooklyn,
here.
Mel.
Get out of
Nothing
here.
about Brooklyn.
I got dudes that would drag your ass. I drag your ass to the hospital you work for. You better stop.
You ain't been outside.
You better stop.
You ain't been outside. You
You
know
better
nothing
stop.
about Brooklyn.
I've been outside. When you was married, I was outside.
Don't even try to play me when it came to Brooklyn.
Whatever.
They're working them
Don't ever claim Brooklyn again. All you cats repping Brooklyn, stop. Stop.
New York.
Y'all giving Long Island. Y'all giving Staten Island. Y'all giving the Jersey Shore. Please. Never. I was never from Bushwick. Never. I don't even got family in Bushwick. You sound dumb.
You don't even know nothing about Brooklyn. Where'd you go to high school at now?
My mother's currently in East New York. My sister's currently in Williamsburg.
High school now.
Stop.
Where'd you go to high school?
I went to high school in Queens.
Oh, okay. You were in Brooklyn. How are you claiming Brooklyn?
I was pregnant, motherfucker.
Oh my God.
I went to a pregnancy school.
I'm not engaged anymore. No, I'm not engaged
Asshole. I went to a pregnancy school because I was pregnant. Thank you. If you wanted to know.
Went to high school in Queens.
If you wanted to know. If you wanted to know, I went to a pregnancy school on the Ave, on Jamaica and Merrick, if you wanted to know.
You know, anybody from Brooklyn would laugh you off the stage. That's like a Harlem dude saying.
No, they won't. You know what? I finished school. They won't. They won't. They won't, because I finished school. Stop.
You wasn't there.
Stop.
You
sound stupid. You sound stupid. I wish you come to my project so you could see. You see real niggas dragging you. So you can see a real nigga dragging you, because you ain't no real nigga.
You went to high school.
Because you ain't a real nigga.
Why is he went to
I went to fucking Brooklyn Tech.
Stop, Kunita. Stop, Kunita. Stop, Kuni.
Hold on now.
Stop. You're doing too much.
I went to Fort Hamilton.
Oh my God.
That's a boys and girls, so I'm on Brooklyn and all you niggas. Now what?
She went to school in Queens.
I definitely went to school in Queens. That was after they threw me out of Brooklyn for a box cutter.
Thank you, Mel.
Thank you.
Went to high school in Queens, Mel.
Thank you.
And I became a BX.
You sound dumb.
Yo, Dad.
Everybody.
Ain't no dropout here. Pregnant and no I finished school. Don't try to play me. Don't try to play me, Baldy.
Yeah,
Motherfucker, because I use fucking addresses. That's why, motherfucker.
Real
Which
talk,
one you
right?
went to? I went
Real
to
talk.
I went to 302 on Atlantic
Oh my God,
from the
man.
fucking hotel.
Bad, Mel.
The fuck?
Mel, I never thought I'd see you down this bad, Mel. I never thought I'd see you down this bad.
Anthony, you corny.
I never thought I'd see
You corny. You corny.
Sat down somewhere.
You down bad, Mel.
No, you corny.
You
Ain't
down
nobody
bad.
know you. I bet you. I go to Best Side. Ain't nobody know Antonio. Ain't nobody know Antonio. Not the projects, not the private homes.
You ain't Brooklyn.
Please.
You wasn't there.
Yeah. All right. You better ask about me.
You was not there.
You better ask about me. Big Titty Mel. They know me. They know me. They know me. My name rings bells. They know me.
You was in Queens, Mel.
Nah, I was in Queens when I was pregnant for high
You
school.
was in Queens with your big titties, Mel.
No.
That's where you was. You was in Queens with the big titties.
Yeah. All right.
I got some Queen niggas about you.
Yeah. Come to Howard. I got some blood for you.
Let me hit up my Queens
Stop
niggas.
playing
That's
with
who I
me.
gotta hit up. My Queens niggas. If I want to know about you.
Forever.
What happened?
Now Anthony's fine. Okay,
I'm
now
calling
he's
Big City Mel from now on.
First we draw her titties.
You better ask her about me.
She got big titties, Lisa. I didn't bring that shit up. She brought that shit up, Lisa.
Nah, that's what. I definitely brought that up because that's what they know me as.
In Queens, that's what they know you as.
No, motherfreaker. Sorry.
In Queens, you wasn't
Motherfucker.
there, Mel.
You went to.
You wasn't
I went
there.
to high school and that's my stomping grounds. You sound
You
dumb.
wasn't there,
You
Mel.
sound dumb.
You
You
wasn't
sound
there.
dumb.
You wasn't outside.
Anthony, you wasn't outside. You know what you was at? In Georgia.
Because
You was in Georgia in your private house.
You had to be
you was on the
outside.
porch. You in Texas now. You in Texas.
I'm currently in
You in
Texas.
Texas.
Absolutely. But if
You
you
in
want to meet me in
Texas.
Brooklyn on Friday, we could do
You
that.
in Texas.
You better do that. You can catch
visiting
flights.
on Friday?
Can't you catch flights?
You visiting?
Catch flights. You got that money.
You visiting?
You got that
You
truck money.
visiting?
Come over to
You
my
visiting?
side. Come over to my side.
You visiting?
Come over to my side.
You
That's
visiting?
right. I'm going to my father's retirement party.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
I'm
Yo,
going
yo,
to
like
my
I said,
father's
you wasn't
retirement
there, Mel.
party.
You wasn't there, Mel.
Once again, you can meet me on that side.
You wasn't there.
You can meet me on that side.
How could somebody that went to high school in Queens claim Brooklyn?
That motherfucker left when he was 3 years old. Talking about, I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn. Get out of here.
Anthony, you can't say that because I just told you, yo. And I went to Fort Hamilton and my father bought a house in the northeast part of the
You
park.
sound dumb.
I became a barstool.
Okay,
Motherfuckers was using addresses. That's how we got to that side. Stupid ass.
In Brooklyn, you can't claim Brooklyn. You really can't claim
Motherfucker, I lived in the project for 22 fucking years. Don't tell me what I could claim.
You could be born in Harlem.
Motherfucker, you sound dumb.
When you talk to
I was born in Brookdale Hospital, motherfucker. I was born in Brookdale Hospital, motherfucker. Motherfucker, I was born in Brookdale Hospital.
And where'd you go to high school?
Brookdale Hospital.
That's it. That's all you ask. You can't claim Brooklyn.
Bitch ass nigga. You a bitch ass.
You can't claim Brooklyn. You can't.
I'm telling you a bitch ass.
You can't. You wasn't there, Mel. No, I don't know why you get so emotional, Mel. I ain't call you out your name or nothing, Mel.
No, because you're being a bitch ass nigga. That's why.
Why you so
do me a favor, because you trying to tell me where I'm from.
for you, Mel?
Because you trying to tell me where I'm
Is that
from.
a trigger for you?
Yeah, because I want to punch you in your face. And show you how we do. And show you how we do.
Yo, Mel, is that a trigger?
Yo, go get some meds. Go take a pill so your dick can get hard, and then you have a conversation with me.
Okay.
And then you have a conversation.
Oh, shit.
Go pop that pill like all those maggots be popping to get their dick hard.
letting you slide for a minute. You be acting up on a fucking stage.
Yo, all right. So anyhow, Mel, it's okay. I understand that you got tricked.
Anthony, go check off, because I know you don't get pussy. Go check off.
Yo, Mel, I'm not going to call you out your name, Mel. I'm not going to call you out your name. All right? I'm not going to do that, Mel.
Don't ever tell me when my upbringing was at.
I know you're not from Brooklyn.
Don't ever tell me where my upbringing was at.
I know you
Don't ever tell me where my upbringing was at.
I know you're not from Brooklyn.
You sound crazy. No, nigga, you ain't from Brooklyn.
I know you're not from Brooklyn.
No, nigga, you ain't from Brooklyn.
I know you're not from Brooklyn.
Nah, nigga, you ain't from Brooklyn.
You're about to cry now.
Yeah, and you a bitch ass nigga. No, I'm not crying.
About to cry.
I'm not. I fight. I don't cry.
No, are you about to cry?
I fight. I don't cry.
You need some tissues.
Put your bitch ass wife on the phone. Why you don't put your bitch ass wife? Cause you like to argue with me. Put your bitch ass wife on the phone. Put your bitch ass wife on the phone. You love to argue with women. You love to argue with women. You love to argue with women. No, baby, you're gonna get a heart attack. You're gonna get a heart attack because you're so fat. Okay?
I'm tired.
Talk about it.
You got a wife with a big back, and then it's like the middle.
You and your wife got a big back. You probably got congestive heart failure, blood pressure issue. I'ma be in Brooklyn all Friday. Pull up.
Hold on. So I did that because all right. You dropped them. So I was gonna say
they're arguing with women and talking about.
That's what they do. They like to argue with women, but their wives don't come on the phone. Fuck out of here.
That's not arguing. That's abusing.
So now don't let Anthony trick.
That's corny.
Anthony, stop trolling.
Yeah, how many decades? I don't care how many decades.
You gotta cut it out. See, Anthony, look. Don't say that. No, you're doing. She's crying. She's not crying.
Yeah, everybody crying, bro.
You want to drive you through the phone? That's what Mel wants. You want to drive you through the phone.
Nah, I get real niggas to fuck him up. I don't fight men.
So yeah,
he got something to lose. I got niggas that don't got shit to lose.
Okay,
I'm a dragon.
How many hours do you have right now? Why would you
get the niggas from Queens to see me, right?
Bye.
We not arguing with way too hot. You need to study it.
Come on. No, we're not doing that right now. We're not doing that right here. We're having a very oh my God, he knew he not happy, Mel. I had to drop him for his own safety, Mel. I had to drop him for his own safety.
Nah, I just knew he wasn't gonna stop because that's what he does. He argues with women.
I had to drop him.
So he wasn't gonna stop, and I wasn't gonna stop. Oh, yeah, I definitely wasn't gonna stop.
Streets in Brooklyn.
Fuck out of here. He's from Brooklyn. My ass. Fools don't come from Brooklyn. Fuck out of here. I'm crazy.
Big city Mel said, where your wife at?
Big city Mel said, where your wife at? I got 4 kids and that bitch couldn't stand next to me.
Now you're not going to ever give up. Okay? You shouldn't have
I better cut it out.
Okay, maybe he'll find a reason to talk to you. Okay? All right. Okay, so now I found out what you have to, come on with it now. Let me tell you guys something. Let me tell you guys something. I had no idea that after running for 16 hours, after I opened this room, I had no idea it was going to be from minute 1 on fire. Minute 1. Okay? This room ain't cooled down since minute 1. Okay? So I'm just, it's a lot. So let me tell you guys something. Go ahead, Sister Wife, and then I gotta update
baby girl. This is Trump talking to the president of Liberia, I want to say. Hold the phone. Wait, hold on, I gotta fix
breaking
my
news for 20.
Yeah, Lisa.
Now this is April. Breaking news.
Oh. Thanks to
All right, sister wife. Now I got my sound fixed. Let's go. Let's roll the tape.
So much for substitute. Well, thank you. It's such good English. Such beautiful. Where did you learn to speak so beautifully? Where were you educated? Where? In Liberia. Well, that's very interesting. It's beautiful English. Sure. I have people at this table can't speak nearly as well. But I.
Do you know what the language of Liberia is? I'm sure.
I'm fucking dead.
Where were you educated?
Not to mention the Black Americans that are in motherfucking Liberia. Not to mention that.
This is your president.
You know what's the sad part? No disrespect, April, but Trump is like a stereotypical, like literally Caucasian American dad.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, yes.
It's like you don't even do your own homework, like. You're supposed to be the leader of the first world, man.
Stereotypical
He was talking about the president of Puerto Rico. Remember that? In his first admin, he said the president of Puerto Rico, blah, blah, blah. And it's his ass. That's the president. He's so...
Y'all don't want me to play the whole blooper of Trump.
Yes, Lord.
We can
keep adding on to that.
It takes us all goddamn day.
No, we're not an echo chamber. I'm not an echo chamber.
No,
it's just
don't even.
No, hold on. He's not trolling. It's hold on, Walter, hold on. Yo, it's you are supposed to be the leader of the first world. Like this, how the fuck you don't even do your own due diligence of some level of homework, yo? Like, do your homework, research. You even have people that do that shit for you if you don't even do it on your own. Read everything before you go sit down in front of other world leaders to make yourself. If you don't have the intelligence, at least put up a front like you have the intelligence. Like
that's putting up a front. That's what you're missing.
What front?
Read that.
I'm very sure Trump. Yes, that's my point. I'm very sure. Hold on. I'm very sure Trump knows he sounds like a fucking idiot. I'm very sure he knows.
Come on. No,
Lisa, I'm sure that male know.
You think that Trump thinks he sounds like a
Trump knows how he sounds. Trump knows how he sounds. Believe me. I know he hear himself.
That's like the moment at the nursing home sound like when they sit and watch CNN and shit and talk back and forth. It's some dumb shit. And I ain't trying to be ageist. I'm not trying to be ageist, but that's where he belongs. He belongs in the nursing home. Yeah, he belongs somewhere, but it ain't in
Still winning. Okay? And people outside of this country, you guys think this is it. Like, this is America and we're just... There's other countries that are looking at us, other people, other leaders, or whatever, and they're looking at us saying, like, you guys are this is the fakest phony. How are we falling for this all this time? America, what? This is who you guys got? This is all you have? This is the best you have to offer? I guess so, because y'all voted them in. So let me just update you guys real quickly on... It's getting late, and you know what happens in the 420. The later it gets, the crazier it gets. The news on Texas flood. I don't know if you guys have been updated on it. This is as of 1 hour and 43 minutes ago. There are still, now this is so hard to believe, you guys, and let's get a little bit serious because these are people's lives. These are human beings. At least 150 people are still known to be missing in Kerr County. 150 people.
Dear God, that's
there was
crazy.
150 people at my son's basketball game. 150. No, it was probably less than that though. And the whole gym, these little high school gyms was filled. So 150 people are still known to be missing in Kerr County. And also, the police are now trying to, they're going to tell you this is going to turn into the biggest cover-up of all time. Police and local officials are defending their response to the flooding. In the first 24 hours of the flash flood emergency, police they did rescue over 200 people, which is a lot of people, right? Evacuated over 100 homes. And then the police chief there, Sergeant Jonathan Lamb, said, I know that this tragedy, as horrific as it is, could have been much worse, he said. So that's the way you're going to handle this? That's where we at?
Yeah, he's going to say, I could have lost more.
Exactly.
Did you see where Kristi Noem now it's been put on her, which I love that. I love that. I love it. They put it on her now.
Well,
up under the bus she go.
Well, and back it up too. Back that shit up. And when you roll over, back it up and roll over again. FEMA is facing obstacles. As the floodwaters surged, officials at the FEMA Management Agency leaped into action last week, preparing to deploy critical search and rescue teams and life-saving resources. But almost instantly, it ran into bureaucratic obstacles. What bureaucratic obstacles could FEMA be running into trying to save people?
Funding, possibly? Funding? Didn't they take some FEMA funding for detaining migrants? Let me go look and see.
Just absolutely fucking crazy. Okay? So FEMA's response to Texas floods slowed by Noem's cost controls. Are we serious right now? This is your winning administration again. Your winning administration.
Lisa, that fire chief said he did not send out his rapid water rescue team because what it would cost. And the lady said that she had talked to him a week before and said, you will be reimbursed for whatever you spend if you send out your rescue team. This was before the flood even happened. He still didn't send them out. And that's a black dude. He about to get fired. If he ain't fired already, he about to be fired.
You know he gone. He's already bending over kissing his ass goodbye, though.
Yeah, they were highly trained in rapid water rescue, and he did not send them out.
This is a bigger tragedy. Heads are gonna roll.
Oh, Lisa. Wait a minute. Let's not forget. A dedicated FEMA fund is going to pay for alligator Alcatraz. Is that true? Are they taking money? Are they taking FEMA funds?
Who?
For alligator Alcatraz? I'm looking
Let's talk about alligator Alcatraz, y'all. Let's not forget about that before we go to sleep. Let's go.
Yes, Kristi Noem. Oh, listen, Lisa. Listen, Kristi Noem. She said in an Instagram post, she said it on July 1st, the day she toured the facility with Donald Trump, that alligator Alcatraz will be funded largely by FEMA's Shelter and Services Program. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, I will.
She's saying that's starting on the Biden, and she's going to keep on doing
my favorite sound effect for that. I'm loving my shit part. I'm sorry. This is some wild stuff. Okay, so you guys got me all over the place. I was trying to stay on track with what we were going to talk about tonight, but we had a good night. This is a good, spicy little room, except for the maggots. See how they come in? They only come in 420 and lose their minds. They try to avoid 420 like the plague. You know why? Because they're intelligent people on the stage. We research everything. We don't just sit here scratching our ass while we're talking on Clubhouse and putting my finger up my nose. We're actually sitting in front of computer terminals going through some of this shit. So what I did, I was going to play, what's his name, saying he's about to throw up. What's the guy's name who was crying? Oh, God. You had me look it up, and then I didn't get a chance to play it. What's the thing? I got to go backwards. Hold on. I'm working overtime. Y'all not paying me. Oh, God. I can't even find it. Shit.
Yep, they take me on.
What's the guy's name? Who hit white guy and said he was crying?
because they didn't release the FC files. I pulled it up, but now I can't. I gotta move on.
Everybody crying over that shit.
Huh?
I said everybody crying over that shit. Can I say something really quick?
Yeah, jump in.
African American people.
Yeah, thank you, Michael. It's Alex Jones. Thank you, Michael. Come upstairs.
Oh, yep. Yeah, I want to hear that too, because that shit has been funny all weekend.
I would love to hear that fact.
We have our family reunion every year on the 4th of July because we don't celebrate the 4th of July. Fuck the 4th of July. It's not for black people. Anyway, we have our family reunion, and at our family reunion this year, my aunties in their 90s gave every single family documentation of our birth records going back almost 300 years.
Oh my God.
Everything was, and it was in folders, because they was like, look, this shit's getting deep. You got to be able to say, just because you know who you came from and where you came from and how you got here, y'all got to be able to prove it. So, yeah,
I got to go back and get birth records from 300 years so I won't be
I'm not saying that you have to, but if it comes down to this shit with this crazy orange motherfucker, okay, because he's trying to get rid of birthright citizenship. I mean, my great-great-great-grandfather had one blue eye, one green eye, and blonde motherfucking hair. His daddy's last name was Roberts. They called him Flower because he was so fucking yellow, he didn't have no fucking color. And look at me. So, his name was Flower Roberts. I got all the information. I even have pictures from the ones that they were able to get pictures from.
Congratulations.
So we all got packets. So fuck Trump.
You protected yourself, not only protected yourself.
Your family been here longer than his.
Wait, said that.
Exactly.
That was you.
Yeah.
Now, Sandra, can you tell me something? Since we're here, right?
What's that, babe?
Are you related to Pocahontas in any way? I just want to know.
I don't think I'm related to Pocahontas, but I know that my great-great-great-great-grandmother was the queen of the Nile.
So you got some.
And that's why I got this big. Oh, okay. That's why I got this big ass ankh on my shoulder, and a African sign inside of it. I'm gonna take a picture of my tattoo so y'all can see it. And Nefertiti. Oh yeah, I know where I come from.
Okay.
But now I got the documentation to prove it.
See, this would be the perfect time for Supla to come in here, because she swear that she done did her genealogy. She Indian, and I just wanted to make sure that you wasn't one of them either, Sandra. So congratulations to you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why you ask about the Pocahontas.
Yeah, I wanted to know if she was related to Pocahontas.
Right.
So you guys are here bragging about your history. My great-grandmother was the first black woman to prepare a pot of chitlins. So there you go. How you like that shit? Okay. Chitlins weren't even thought about because they were starving. And my great-great-grandmother decided to go out and get the shit out the trash can, and she invented that dish called chitlins. Okay.
Girl, they didn't put the chitlins in the trash can. Quit playing.
That was trying to talk. You wasn't there.
They didn't put them in the trash can. Trust me.
God. You messing up my story.
I have to say something. Yeah. I mean, this is a teachable moment for everybody. Y'all, like, she didn't just protect herself. Sandra, you deserve a round of applause because you invested in yourself. You're setting yourself up for reparations. That's coming down the pipeline.
This is coming from
I'm going to just say it.
I want to be black so bad.
She didn't come here hard.
Didn't do it.
Let this white man fight for our reparations, y'all. Don't interrupt him while he's trying to get us reparations.
I'm half Korean. My mom was stolen from Korea.
So the
okay?
white side
Stolen from Africa. All right, it's hard.
Everybody's trying to get on the slave ship now.
I told you I'm light skinned like 15 times.
This is about Sandra. This is about Sandra. And everybody should do this. Everybody should do this. I got mine.
My cousin and her mother have been studying this for years and years and years.
Korea is
can't even have slavery.
Well, y'all, you guys, I've never heard nobody say their mother was stolen from somewhere.
I sing in Maryland.
Look, everybody got it. Okay.
We were all stolen.
Yeah, but he said his mother was stolen from Korea. Did you hear? Korea, of all the places.
We can't have nothing.
How can we say that's not true?
Well, you know what? I'm just gonna give it some because he wanted to be black so bad.
You guys got me all the way off here.
You just mad because my fried chicken better than yours.
Guess who going back to Trinidad or wherever the fuck he from? Anthony, because he ain't been here but one generation, child. He barely an American. Because he about to go back to Trinidad or wherever he from.
Yeah, you gotta have some documentation.
And
everybody gotta have some
documentation. Let me put the cash app up so we can buy his ticket. We ain't gotta wait for ICE. We can send his ass on Delta.
No, let ICE get us his ass and get sent to goddamn Sudan and see how that shit feel. Trying to get back to America.
Bring Anthony White up. I want to hear about reparations.
It's hot in Michigan. Ain't no way I'm going to the fucking Sudan.
Okay, so let me. Where's almost time? It's almost time for me to. Okay, so I told you guys about what's going on in Texas. I updated you. That's a horrible situation.
Wait a minute, Anthony. Wait a minute, Lisa. Hold on, because I was so confused just now because Anthony was down there, and I thought it was the other Anthony, but it's Anthony White. Look at him.
You can bring up White Anthony. You can bring him up. We do not discriminate. Come on up, White Anthony. Come on up. We welcome you. No one's gonna touch you. You're covered. Let me see. Okay. Okay, anyway, we talked about that. I was just looking at more stuff for FEMA. That's going to be a big mess. And Texas, my heart is bleeding for you guys. I hope that, these people that they're looking for are somewhere safe and just unaccounted for. And we are sending prayers, not just thoughts, but mostly prayers to these families who have lost lives, their children, small children at camp. Lost their lives, you guys, and this is not anything to play with or make light about. So I'm just gonna end it with that. And now I'm gonna try to figure out how I can get this clip for Alligator Island. Is that what they call it? Alligator Island or Alligator Camp? What is it called?
Alcatraz. Everything's Alcatraz. They're Alcatraz. Alligator.
Okay, let me see if I can get that clip of the guy who's saying that they're eating maggots. So this is disgraceful. They're winning again. This is the Trump administration showing an example of how he is winning once again. But in reality, it's just the continual loss of the respect of this country and the respect for humanity and just everything. Everything about this administration is the biggest loss I've ever seen. Loss of life, loss of character, loss of judgment, loss of money, loss of morality. It's just everything is an L.
Loss of dignity. They get better treatment in the worst fucking prison.
We can just keep going all night, guys, right? Right? Lost, just losing. We just keep on losing. So here's one. I don't want to play nothing too long because it's late tonight and we don't want to be listening to clips this late. Okay. Let me see the one about, I'm trying to find, here's the one with the maggots. It says alligator Alcatraz detainees claim food has maggots. How would you guys like a maggot sandwich or maggot meal? Water excess restricted and people are not taking baths. There's somebody, let me just play it. It's better for you guys to hear it for yourself. So let me get this.
There's going to be a lot of disease in Florida because of this place. it's gonna. I mean, shit gets spread so fast because of the humidity there. You get blight in the orange groves. You ruin entire orange grove. This is not good for the ecosystem, the people, everybody. Petri dish.
Okay, here we go.
Several people who are detained right now at Alligator Alcatraz are sharing what they say is happening inside. They claim that they're enduring inhumane conditions at the new immigration detention center in the Everglades. A phone call from detainees was shared on Instagram, on the Instagram account for Cuban reggaeton artist.
Okay, so the Instagram account that you guys want to go check out is from this Cuban, I don't know, is he a Cuban reggaeton artist? I think it's Limi La Figra. I don't know, but anyway, it's 13 AMSYLAFIGURA. Go follow him, because I don't know how he's getting all this shit out, but this is the Instagram account of this guy. So let me start this over so you can hear. I'm sorry I interrupted, but they're giving his Instagram account out on national TV. So let's go and check it out.
Tonight, several people who are detained right now at Alligator Alcatraz are sharing what they say is happening inside. They claim that they're enduring inhumane conditions at the new immigration detention center in the Everglades. A phone call from detainees was shared on Instagram, on the Instagram account for Cuban reggaeton artist Lami La Figura. He was arrested last week in Miami on assault charges, and he says he was transferred to Alligator Alcatraz. During the call, which was entirely in Spanish, detainees claim they do not have access to water, that they're being given inadequate or moldy food, and they're also being denied religious rights. Listen.
Here, there's no water for anyone to bathe. It's been 4 days since anyone has bathed. There's nothing to brush your teeth. They keep the lights on 24/7. The mosquitoes are the size of elephants.
Within the last 2 hours, the Florida Division of Emergency Management sent us this statement. In it, they say that all of those allegations are untrue. They say the facility meets all state and federal obligations for detention.
Okay, what it actually says.
Hold it in with your entire campaign while staying on brand with Adobe Express.
Introducing Adobe Express. It's the best one.
Okay, I was going to read the actual quote, but it said that these allegations are coming from violent criminals. That's what it actually said. I don't know why the news just won't say what is actually said. The response to what these people are speaking on, they're saying, and I'm paraphrasing, it said, don't listen to these people. They're violent criminals, and they're just talking shit to be talking. Everything's great here at Alligator Alcatraz. So she left out the violent criminal part, and I don't know why. No water in the middle of is that the Everglades? You guys kind of have to explain it.
Yeah,
I live in Florida.
It's the Everglades. Down with malaria. They're going to come down with malaria because if they're not washing, the mosquitoes are going to be more attracted to those human stinky bodies.
The stank.
And they're going to come down with malaria, and it's going to be fucked up.
Wow.
This is 95% of all the endangered species in the area are right there in the Everglades. So it's going to affect everything, not just the people.
Now, are you more worried about the alligators, than you are about the humans?
Don't do that.
That's what it sounds like. That's what that statement just sounded like.
Are they American citizens?
What the fuck? Wait a minute. Are you just whoa, slow down there. Slow down there.
You sounded like Dr. Responsible right now.
I was doing an impression. I was doing it.
It's starting to sound a little bit crazy right now. What the fuck?
Is that what he said about? That was what he said about Texas, right?
That's what he said about.
Yeah, he said if the girls in the camp were citizens.
Never forget.
Yeah. So that's the update on that, and anything else we need to update tonight before we get ready for our white jobs tomorrow? Let me see. Hold on.
Lisa, can I say something really quick? Because I'm pissed right now.
Jump in.
Is the people that don't support Donald Trump stop giving a fuck that don't support him.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to say the people on the left because it ain't just the people on the left. But if the people who actually care about people in this country, this world, stop caring, it's going to be fucked up. Because they already don't give a shit about y'all. If we stop caring about everybody else in this country, it's going to be fucked up. Because I could just like pick up my family and put my little family in a cubicle and not give a fuck about nobody else. I don't know how I could do that because that's not how I'm built. But this shit is crazy. So please don't say stuff like that, Water. That was fucked up.
No, you're right. You're right. I was doing an impression of Dr. Responsible. It's not.
No, child. You ain't gotta do no impressions of Dr. Responsible.
It's an inside joke for us.
That's demon time right there. We're not doing that.
Yeah, I wasn't serious.
Okay, so just to update everybody, winning one more time, Trump threatens Brazil with 50% tariffs. Okay, more winning for us.
Orange juice, that's what I think.
Russia and Ukraine are still fighting.
Brazil have other than pretty hair? Them bundles.
We get all of our orange juice from there.
I'm not going to open up the article right now. I'm going to open it up. You guys have to go read and find out what's going up with that. But he said he's threatening Brazil.
Yep.
Over the Bolsonaro trial. I don't even know what that is. And then there's another article here. Sanctions. Wait, I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm reading right now. I got to get my glasses. So Russia is battering Ukraine. They're still fighting. That was supposed to have been over 5 months ago in 24 hours, but it's still going on, you guys. More losing.
Lisa, can you hear me?
Oh, no. Go ahead. I can hear you now. Thank you.
Okay. Did you hear Trump pretending that he called Putin and said that he bombed them, that he would bomb them?
Huh? Wait a minute. Today? Why are we bombing Russia?
Because they finished
let him speak.
And call there's audio.
Is he in the Matrix or is it my phone?
He's in the Matrix.
Yeah, he's in the Matrix. Moscow. There's an one in his circle. Can you all hear me? I'll
try it again.
It's crazy. I'll send the link.
Elijah, you're gonna have to start again.
He basically. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you. Thank you.
Okay. So he basically told someone that he was going to bomb Putin. He was going to bomb Moscow. And Putin said, "I don't believe you." And he said, "Way." And if you listen to the clip, it's hysterical because you could just tell.
You left out the best part. Who am I speaking to? I'm not listening. I'm not looking at my phone.
Elijah,
you left out the best part. He said he's going to bomb the shit out of Moscow.
And he said, "No way." And
let me hold on.
Listen to it. You can listen to the clip. It's wild.
I'm going to play the clip.
Sounds like AI.
Hold on.
And then he talks shit to China too, and he says he's gonna fuck up China. Yeah. If they bomb Taiwan, right?
Beijing. Yeah, dude's crazy.
He's just talking because nobody's talking to him.
Okay, I got the clip. Key it up here. You guys got me working my fourth job.
20%.
Okay, here we go.
Mrs. Imac.
I'm telling you, I think you.
Oh, that wasn't good enough. I got to get a better one. He says, if you go into Ukraine, I'll bomb the shit out of Moscow. Here, let me try this one and see if we get a better leaked audio.
President Trump is not too happy with Russian President Vladimir Putin over his continued invasion of Ukraine.
Here's the president at his cabinet meeting yesterday.
We're not happy with Putin. I'm not happy with Putin. I can tell you that much right now, because he's killing a lot of people, and a lot of people are dying, and it should end. And I don't know, we get a lot of thrown at us by Putin for you want to know the truth. He's very nice all the time, but it turns out to be meaningless.
Now, Trump said he was just...
Okay, so that was a different clip, but you know...
No. Keep playing that one.
Shit, though.
Keep playing that one.
Huh?
If you keep playing that one, you'll hear it.
Okay, hold on. This is the Hill, though. Let me see how far they're going to go with it.
very disappointed in Putin after the two had a call last week. The next day, Trump said he had a good call with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky.
The Pentagon had paused some weapons deliveries to Ukraine, but Trump says he's now reversing course. Let's listen to that.
Putin is not treating human beings right. He's killing too many people. So we're sending some defensive weapons to Ukraine, and I've approved that.
So who ordered a pause last week?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
On a related note, CNN has published audio obtained by 3 authors of a new book. That book titled How Trump Retook the White House and the Democrats Lost America.
So wait, hold on.
The book says that during a 2024 fundraiser...
Oh, that's too much. That's too much. But maybe we can talk about tomorrow what's really going on. Because I thought Trump and Putin were like Mutt and Jeff. What happened? Anybody know?
Me personally, go ahead. I really don't, and I would love to hear what happened because I haven't been paying attention with their romancing.
I think part of it, if I remember from, I want to say it's NPR that I was listening to earlier today, but I think part of it is just Putin's tendency to not, he'll say one thing politely, but as far as like the supporting actions, that they're not there. It's part of the reason why with this war, it's like there's a huge, the debate is about how they're closing out the war with Ukraine, and the idea that Russia Putin basically sounds friendly, like he's making gestures towards some sort of resolution when in fact those gestures are not there, at least not in Trump's eyes. That's the idea.
It feels like he's distancing himself. I agree, Peter. It's about how they're going to close this, and you ain't going to tell Putin how the fuck they're going to close this. They've been, him and Zelensky, they have this on lock. They got it figured out. But Trump, he's just interjecting because who the fuck else is he going to talk about? You know what I'm saying? He isn't starting all these world wars. Like, obviously, we know the IDF or the Zionists are trying to expand territory and at the expense of genocidal experiments, which can easily, folks, be done right here with our own immigrants, with Palantir.
Okay, now you're going too far.
Okay. Well, I don't want to bring anxiety. You're right. We got to say
it's too late tonight for you to delay this on top of me. There's a lot.
Reel me in right now. Yeah.
There's a lot for me to try to lay down my head tonight with that brain. But
didn't he just give Ukraine more war?
Yeah, he just said he authorized weapons. 25. That was the first part of the clip.
25%.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. So of course, Putin gonna be mad.
Right. Well, I have an interesting take on it. I'm thinking, now he got up there and said that the war wouldn't have started if he was in office. And then he said once he gets in office, it's going to be over in 24 hours. So he's mad because he had a phone call with Putin and said, look, I done told all these crazy MAGAs
these one cell brain megas that I was gonna have this war over in 24 hours. So you know what we're gonna do? You're gonna ride with me, you're gonna get in my car, and we're gonna stop this shit. Now we'll work everything out on the back end, how I'm gonna, smooth things over with you, maybe give you a little something on the back end, whatever. And Putin's like, fuck you. I want Ukraine. That's why I started this shit. And if I don't get Ukraine, I'm not gonna make you look good while I'm sitting over here looking stupid. Because my people are gonna say, well, goddamn, you didn't start the whole ass war all this time, and then now it's over in 24 hours when the orange glob of fat got in. Nah, we ain't doing that. So now Trump is mad that he can't bring in one of his campaign that he ran on. This is how this man looks at everything. Everything has to be like, look what I did. No one else could do it. Look what I did. So it's not working out for him. So he's mad at Putin. He then lost that boyfriend, and now he's then lost Elon. I mean, he just keep losing and losing and dragging us right behind him as a country.
I want to say one more thing, Lisa. Sandra's so fucking right for bringing that up. It's just late, and I'm so done, bringing back the notes. But that's the fact. We gave 75% of our air defense to Israel, and now we gave 25% to the Ukraine, which makes us very, very vulnerable right now. We cannot fucking afford to do dick. And thank God for Iran. That's all I really have to say. Yeah.
You just keep on trying to... okay. I
won't be able to sleep if I don't say that shit.
Okay, well, you just said it now. Now we can't sleep. Thank you very much.
It's all
I know how selfish you are that you would do this to the rest of us. Your ass can sleep. That's okay. I know where you live.
Come on.
I know where you live, so you can bring your little ass outside. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, let me bring it back. Okay, so that's really mostly everything we updated. If you guys are in the 420 right now and you have a pink ticket, please cash your pink ticket in and join the room. If you thought you had a good time today, oh my God, tomorrow is going to be the best room ever. We have special guests coming in. We're going to have Putin. We're going to invite him to come and speak for a few minutes. We are going to have Christy Nolan to come talk about Texas and how she fucked that shit up. We're going to have her. I sent out a text message to her, and she hasn't responded yet, but I'm sure she's going to get with me in the morning. I'm sure she's asleep. We're also going to have Jeffrey Epstein's brother. He's going to come in and talk about the fake suicide attempt and that Jeffrey is still on the island. And who else did I send out word to? I think that covers my list for tomorrow. So if you guys are looking for a place to land, come to the 420. And this time, please be medicated before you come in, because all this hollering and screaming and stuff you guys are doing tonight was really, really too much. And I'm just an innocent church girl, clutching my pearls, got my prayer cloth across my lap and my Bible in my hand, and you guys come in here with all this debauchery. Okay, ain't nothing but the devil.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna make sure I feel good blood before I come in.
I ain't sorry.
Nothing but the blood of Jesus. You understand me? The blood of Jesus.
Thank you. Such good English. Such beautiful.
Amen.
Where did you learn to speak so beautifully?
You can retire to your assigned seat. We will be collecting an offering. Turn that off after the A and B choir. We will have the A and B choir do a selection before we open the doors of the church. And when we open the doors of the church, we mean that you need to cash in your pink ticket and become a part of our congregation. Amen, church?
Amen.
Amen. Church say amen.
You know I'm trying to be aspiring street minister. Okay, come on now.
Not a street minister.
Everybody
it never came up.
You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I kept inviting him, and he didn't want to come.
He was on there for a long time.
Yeah, he was there for that long. I think he fell asleep.
No, we don't have what did y'all do to my man? No, we can't.
You don't have any more to give to Trump.
He's scared. He's scared.
You got no more to give to Trump. Trump has let him down.
What are they doing to me here? I can't keep a man in Clubhouse. Y'all, come stop, y'all. Please.
I can't.
Don't go looking at JD.
Oh God! Let me turn my PTR around. You too close to me. You like one dot down.
Yeah, you are one dot
Move down, JD.
You need to move around.
I might need police protection. Move your ass down.
Not one dot down.
Oh, wait, go to the stage. Please move.
Oh man.
Okay, I'm sorry, you guys. Let me get back to being serious. What is it, JD? Can I say his name, Patty? What is it, JD?
My bad. I'm sure y'all missed it, but such good English, such beautiful. Where did you learn to speak so beautifully? Where were you educated? Where? In Liberia. Yes, sir. Well, that's very interesting. It's beautiful English. I have people at this table can't speak nearly as well English.
He's acting like Liberian president where he learned.
Who was that? The chick that was at the side of his desk?
No, that was the president of Liberia. He was asking the president of Liberia, and their official language is English. And he was asking him, where did he learn to speak such good English?
Let's play that every day. Let's play that every day for 3 years. Let's just keep playing it. Every time we open up the room, we're going to open and close with that shit. That is the dumbest
president ever.
What does Point say?
Stupid ass.
Stupid ass. You know they're going to make a Saturday night live skit on that one. Watch. That's going to be one of them. Something else I was gonna tell you guys. Oh, you guys who are still here in the
I can't believe First Lady's PTR still here. She probably in her fifth dream.
She sleeps.
Yeah. If she didn't wake up when she heard my mouth, she ain't waking up.
Oh well. I don't know how close the phone is to her ear. That's what I'm saying.
That shit is probably on the floor.
Put her on the charger.
I appreciate her support. I appreciate it. Everybody in 420 tomorrow morning, please make sure you are on time and available for Politically Correct. I don't know what time Patty's opening up, and I probably was still working. Shit,
4 o'clock in the morning.
What are y'all gonna open up? Patty got a job.
I got a hair appointment at 9.
But we ain't working and shit. And when I get my when I get my OnlyFans page, then I'll start opening up at 4 o'clock in the morning. But until then,
what you getting, Brady?
Huh?
What? Nah, I'm getting a blow up.
Mama Tessa Molly. Go ahead.
If I'm gonna get braids, I'm gonna do them out there. They too fucking expensive over here.
Yeah, go to 125, girl, but be careful. Be very careful. In Harlem.
You so silly.
Listen, you're the only person that's scared of the black neighborhood.
Why you scared of Harlem?
You crazy. My history. Y'all don't know my history.
She's traumatized.
Past 74th Street.
She's traumatized.
Yeah, I am fucking traumatized, girl. I went up to Harlem and got the Harlem Shakes. No fucking way. I just got the Harlem Shakes. Exactly what happened.
That's what happens. I told you to stay away from Diddy Block.
Girl, y'all didn't want me before I went up there. You warned me after I came back. It was too late. It was too fucking late. Okay, stay away from
Oh my God. Anthony White is still shaking his ass on stage. I mean, in the chat.
Anthony, come up. He said come up.
Anthony White didn't come up.
Anthony, come
That's his burner.
Oh, okay. Oh, Anthony, wait a minute. Are you serious right now?
Anthony Black and Anthony White is the same person. You know, like Michael Jackson, I'm black, I'm white. You know? Like,
it's so scary.
Nah, that's it.
It's so typical.
Wait a minute. Trump has women lined up for miles to get his orange balls. Really? Lined up for miles. It's a death wish or what? It's like the Jim Jones situation. They all trying to die.
I would rather die.
Oh my God! Can you imagine? I mean, come on. Can you imagine? That'll turn me into a lesbian real quick. Are you kidding me right now?
I'm about to have a crazy.
There's some niggas on this stage that might like that. So.
Oh, Michael, damn.
This stage is not that big, so I'm be quiet.
There's not a lot of men here. Dad, you like somebody that does a copper muncher?
No.
You okay?
Wait, rephrase the whole.
You better not say it.
Would you like to be with a woman that likes women and men? A bisexual woman?
Oh, I've been with a bisexual woman before.
They all do. Any man
I just said I've been with a woman like that before. You didn't hear me?
Now that I thought you was gonna say you wasn't a carpet muncher, because I was gonna say you the lie and the truth ain't in.
Don't even do that.
What about Michael? Michael, you want a bisexual in your life?
That's the part. That's the part right there.
You gotta be watching, Mike.
Michael, you sleeping?
Hey, Michael. Hey,
Michael studying.
Michael's pretending like he's doing his homework, but he knows ChatGPT is doing his homework. Come on off the mic, Mike.
Michael's studying.
Mike, studying.
What about damn?
Damn,
pass the back.
Shit.
Hi, Dark.
Oh,
You
man.
came up late. Where you been all day?
Where have I been all day?
Yeah, where you been?
I've been in here. In and out.
You know I'm gonna be looking at my phone, so I didn't hear his voice.
Oh, I was here about an hour and a half ago, Clown Anthony. I was surprised you didn't hear me. I was saying when he was talking about the stage being dry. I said, Anthony's the one that makes it dry. Just ask us.
Oh
yes, I see what you said. Yeah, crazy.
I missed that. I was too busy going, what the fuck? Because I was trying to cook this burger. Y'all had me burn I went to, you guys heard me in Whole Foods.
You see, that's him. Look at him. He's like Dark is lying.
Y'all was doing in front of the white folks at Whole Foods, and I'm.
She probably had the shit too high.
I did.
How do you burn and walk away?
You are funny.
$6.99 a pound for a hamburger meat, and I burned every side.
Oh man.
Damn, girl.
Especially when you hungry, I would have been tired.
Yeah, homie.
I was.
I jumped in the shower while y'all was still talking. I jumped in the shower, took a shower, and then came out and made me some walleye and potato. And that's what I ate before. Yep. And then I came back in here.
I have no idea what walleye potato is.
You don't know what walleye is? The fish?
Oh no! There's a fish called walleye?
Lord, girl. You gotta come to Michigan. Let me.
Crazy.
Run here.
Walleye. That shit right there.
Walleye is one of the best fish you can eat.
She meant well. You know how black folks
It's not catfish. Jesus Christ.
Y'all put a walleye in a chat or a gun or a brain. Walleye?
Walleye is like $15.99 a pound.
Damn, that's why I heard about it. Girl, I come from a indigent family. What are you talking about?
It's a white fish. Walleye.
That's crazy.
Indian too now, Lisa?
Huh?
You an Indian now too?
Not an Indian, indigent.
Oh, okay.
Broke, busted.
You getting sick, Patty? You getting sick?
What kind of fish they got in New York?
My home got to be to a cigar.
I don't know.
I can't
Patty, you sound contagious, girl. Move down.
No,
I'm
just tired.
Yeah, come on.
Sleep. You've been up all night. Go sleep.
No, I was at a cigar lounge and they were smoking in there. That shit like really.
Oh, you were at a cigar lounge?
Who you was there with?
Well, you didn't
A girl. She was actually on my phone.
JD, you know your woman was at a cigar lounge while you in here? JD's like, what?
Y'all didn't hear somebody say, hey, I had left my phone down, right? And she she went in my bag. She kept saying, hey, y'all. Hey. And when I came, I said, you was talking to them? She's like, yeah, they not talking back to me. I said, put the phone back, girl.
We had a phone. Did she hear all these heathens in here? We was trying to corral.
Child.
Patty, tell her I'm sorry because I was cussing.
Heathen.
Anthony makes me cuss.
Anthony make everybody cuss.
Yeah, y'all just started off. And we had a couple of, I want you guys to make sure you invite that person that came in and said that he don't care about our degrees. Who the fuck was that? I wasn't even looking at the phone. Make sure you invite him back. Who was that?
Fuck him.
I don't know who it was. I was driving.
Oh, man.
I'm going to say come back tomorrow because tomorrow's going to be a whole different day because I will not be working all night long.
What Anthony White said, you women don't need all that large black penis. Huh? Once you go white, it's right. Shit. You look like you took white out and you put it on your face.
Point.
Oh my God! You just look, Anthony White.
Good, brother.
Look, Anthony White. Don't speak for us. You understand me? Especially on that subject. Stay in your lane.
That's how he walks around Georgia, just like that. When he be selling his houses, he has a white face.
That's hilarious, you guys. Okay.
Looking like Notorious.
That's fair. These niggas.
Yeah, Notorious got the same photo. Not the same photo, but you know what I mean.
Oh, that's the black man who want to be white? Yeah.
The Chappelle Show skit.
Yeah, Notorious does have that skin color. What? They use the same white out here?
Yeah, you look at the way he put that shit inside his neck underneath his shirt. You see that? When you zoom in, this shit is crazy. You can't look at the eyebrows. He look like he gotta dye a tip.
That's funny as hell, though. Okay, whoever this is for real though. Zero friends.
But the beard looks crazy because he put white at the bottom of the beard. At the top is still black. Like, it's crazy.
Oh my God! Please.
Oh, at least you don't see it. Anthony White. At least you don't see his skin tags on your face.
Anthony White, please add me. You don't have to add any of these other heathens, Jezebels, but you can add me, Anthony.
Yeah, don't add me, bro.
Don't add me. I don't like you, white or black.
No new friends.
I cannot with you guys right now. It's crazy as hell.
Looking like a powdered donut.
And then also for you guys who are new to the thing, there's a men's what do they call their room? Men's black men or men's
black?
It's called Black Men's what?
Oh man, hold on.
I know we should have put it up in the Jumbotron. Okay, so what we're talking about is there is
Black Men Speak.
Okay, Black Men Speak. There's now it won't be Anthony down there, Anthony White. He's not a part of that group.
I'm gonna put it on top right now so they can click on it if anybody's awake. Let me see.
It's a spinoff, you guys, of 420 and Politically Correct because we're sister rooms. And it's a really good, informative room. If you think you're going to go in and hear a whole bunch of black men crashing and talking negative about black women, how we are gold diggers, bad women, keep your legs closed, all this shit. No, that's not what that's about. It's educational. It's informative. You're going to go and learn about black men's health. Mental health is a biggie. And they also going to talk about community activism. So it's going to be hopefully every Sunday at 12 noon Pacific time and 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This Sunday we're going to have special women speakers. I think it's me and Patty. Are Patty, you speaking or just me?
Girl, I was joking. I ain't speaking in the men's room.
What the fuck? Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. What the hell? So I will be.
Yeah, lady was joking.
Oh man. Okay, well, I prepared. So I prepared stuff for the room. We're gonna talk about men, why they have just more susceptible to erectile dysfunction because of their cardiac status and a whole bunch of other diseases. So y'all, come on. Health issues, rather, not diseases, but health issues. Come on and support these positive Black men. They're so hard to find, especially on this app. What else is going on? I think that's pretty much it. Did I miss anything, you guys? Let me think. That's it. Anybody want to talk about anything else before we sign off?
I'm gonna look at my notes. I've been saving some links.
Not your notes. He said, look at your notes.
No, he didn't look at his notes.
I'm a leading journalist now. Y'all didn't know?
Everybody to go follow the house up on top, please. Thank you.
Yeah, please follow the house on top. And it
Support the men.
this house as well. And listen, you guys, also we at 420 bought a subscription and we're gonna be playing all the Diddy updates from Tasha K. Not the ones you guys get on YouTube. These are the ones you have to actually pay for. And that's what we do here. We spend money on shit like that so we can bring it to you free of charge. So come back. I think we're going to do it Friday night or Saturday night. I'm not really sure, but we're going to run some interviews on that she's had.
Saturday, Patty.
No, I said do Saturday night.
Do Saturday? What?
Yeah.
Are we doing the guy with the big penis? What was his name? The Thresher?
Sure.
I don't even remember.
The Punisher.
The Punisher?
Yeah, she done made a whole nother name. She said the Thresher.
Punisher. Yo, Punisher's ugly. Did you see him?
No.
He's not cute.
Lisa, wow.
He's ugly.
Oh shit. Okay, the Punisher.
Yeah.
That's worse than the
He's been doing interviews. He did an interview with Cameron. He did an interview with another network.
Get out.
Yeah.
Isn't he the one that was on Housewives?
He was a stripper.
No, that's not Bolo.
He was a stripper.
Bolo. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, Bolo was
He was a stripper back in the late 90s.
Bolo, damn, this shit long
I
in my
haven't
arm.
recovered from going to Bolo's Instagram page. Are you kidding me? I'm still trying to get therapy. And I was like, what the? My heavenly Father.
the way he had Portia and Kenya.
Praying now.
From a mighty long way, Lord Jesus.
You gotta pray first.
Oh, God. Look.
She said she's still recovering from the Instagram page.
That's the road router
to Instagram. I was like, my Lord have mercy. No, you didn't screenshot. No, I did not. Yes, I did.
What was the other guy's name? The one that the Tasha K one you played? I forgot his name.
Oh, wait a minute. Me too. Oh, you're talking about the one who was in charge of Diddy's clothing line, right?
No, the one that slept with Cassie also.
Did I play one of them?
Yes.
Damn it, I don't.
And all the women in the chat, like, they would commenting, like, oh my God.
Yeah, he was.
So then she told him at the end, like, stand up and da-da-da. Yeah, he was cute.
Yeah, he was very.
I went to his Instagram. He was cute.
Yeah, he's very attractive. I mean, I might. Yeah, and then one of the nights Diddy wouldn't have to force me to do the freak off. I'd be like, oh, I don't really want to do it.
I would have left one. I would have left with one of them and left Diddy.
She would have left that Tootsie Roll on the table.
Shoot, I would have left that pot belly,
tonight.
buck teeth. Get out of here. Kick rocks.
Whoa, whoa. Okay, some of them, you know, I ain't mad at Cassie now. Everything that happened wasn't, you know. So some of them freak offs, you know. I'd be like, can I choose? Can I get the cute one tonight? You know? But
he probably would have smacked if she would have did some shit like that.
I would take the Snicker bar over the Tootsie Roll any day.
And Diddy is not that cute. I don't know what's going on. Is it
no,
me?
He's not.
No. I would never.
If he stands on his wallet,
you know, Money fixed his teeth from, you know, 90s Diddy. He put on a little bit of weight. He was real scrawny.
He was a scrawny little Diddy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
If he stands on his wallet, he looks really good.
Yeah, sometimes even the wallet's not thick enough. I mean, come on, y'all. I mean, a lot of people do things for money, but I'm like a very visual person, and it's like also with an attitude, and a lot of guys think that, never mind. My replays are on, let me be quiet.
I've been celibate for over 8 years. I don't know.
Michael's back.
Diddy, I was just saying, Diddy, I'm about to go to sleep. Diddy looked like a Somali pirate. He looked like, look at me, I'm the captain.
I can't with you.
It's not like he looks like Michael or something, you know.
Because he don't eat. He don't eat. He don't exfoliate.
And he started getting that dad bod. Like, later on, when he hit that, I would say that 50, he started having that belly.
Yeah,
he was never attractive, you guys. Come on. He was never attractive. And neither is that guy Jay-Z. It's just... What are we doing here?
Who's such a...
The guy who works the morning shift at the bodega is cuter than me. I swear to God. Every time I go in there, I was like, you know.
Like, damn. Why you have to be in the bodega?
Yeah, why? That's what I'm feeling. So I said, now stop, calm down. You tried this before, and then I'll come. You tried this before, dating people that make less than you make in one day. You tried that, and it didn't work. It's a horrible ending. So leave him alone. I just be sweet and kind.
Oh my God.
The tip jar. I fill up the tip jar, so maybe one day, you know.
Be crazy.
On the counter. I even like 20s in there and shit. And I'm only getting like a coffee. And then I leave him like a $20 tip in the tip jar, you know. I mean, he's a cutie. I think he is Dominican. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna find out. Yeah.
I'm sure he's Dominican.
Oh, he's a cutie.
Stay away from those Dominicans. They got away with their words.
You gotta say nothing. You can't say nothing to me. We ain't gonna have a conversation.
Nah, he's gonna talk to you so you can go home with him.
Okay,
right now he ain't gotta say nothing. He's just making you your food.
Yeah, that part. No, I'm not being nice right now. I'm just kidding. Replays are on. Just kidding, everyone. Just kidding. Just having a little fun. Let's see what else. Oh shit. So that's it for us in our clubs. Anybody got anything else they want to talk about before we head off? Because y'all have been up all day, and I've been at work all day. Y'all been in here holding it down. That room was fire. Politically Correct today was fire. Even the first part when I didn't even know what the hell you guys were talking about was fire. That was great. It was a good room. Man,
it's 2 o'clock.
I know.
I gotta go to bed.
It's 1 o'clock over here.
I'm
love y'all, but I gotta go to bed. Oh, we all gonna let you go to bed.
I don't want to leave, but I gotta go right now.
Okay, so tomorrow. Okay, so let me tell you what we're gonna do tomorrow, so everybody come back. We're going to go over section by section the big beautiful bill and how it either helps or hurts, right? And we're gonna invite the maggots back so we can discuss it. So be prepared. Don't come in here because Patty gave us a lecture. We're never fucking prepared. And also Miss Debbie, we're not prepared. So we're prepared, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna go through it while I'm at work and just get it set up properly. But the big beautiful bill, we're gonna go over it, invite the magazine, and we're gonna talk about how it really helps or hurts. Right? I mean, and no one's gonna be crying. We just gonna talk about it. Go through it. What the fuck? Y'all crying. Well, we always gotta be crying. This motherfucker don't cry. Jabra. Just mute me. Just mute me.
If I'm crying, you better be scared. If I'm not crying, you still got a chance to run.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow.
About that bill, we gotta talk about how it's getting repealed and who's pushing back and what's changing on it. I don't want to just keep.
But what you mean? Who's pushing back? It's a done deal.
No, things change all the time. And
but let them destroy themselves, because that's what's gonna happen. Let them destroy themselves. Mm-hmm. And we just have to be cleaning up shit. Like I said earlier, we have to when we get back, which we will, because this is gonna be a disaster presidency. And when we're voted back in, and we will be. We just have to, this is going to hurt them for a long time. This is going to be painful for a long time. But, oh well.
There's one last piece of news I'd like to share about Yemen. Yemen sinks a ship. For the first time in history, they were able to sink a ship with missiles in the army. So they took them hostage, I believe. And we'll hear more about that later, I guess. I'll put the link.
What, Dad?
It's breaking news. I heard it today, so I don't know if it happened yesterday or what, but I'll put it in the chat.
Okay. Wow. All right, guys, y'all yawning and stuff, and I don't know where our men went. I told the Urshas not to let nobody leave, and the men were the first to leave. That is crazy. So motherfuckers leave. Well, no, you know what? You know who was missing, and I was kind of concerned. I have not seen the Haitian. Oh, Haitian's always here.
Yeah, but he didn't sleep.
He was here for a minute.
Was it yesterday? He didn't sleep.
He's doing some stuff, remember?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna reach out in Telegram. No, I know he said he was doing something, but you said he was in here today.
I haven't seen him.
He wasn't politically correct this morning.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, I thought I saw him, but he was down in the audience.
Nah, I brought him up on where here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nah, I'm saying in the other room, he came up and I'm out of him in the other room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw him in the other room this morning. Earlier today, but I thought I saw him in the audience today, but he didn't come up.
Really? That's not like him. We definitely have to go to Telegram and make sure he's okay. All right, guys. So anyway, much love to everyone. I hope you guys had enough time to turn in your pink tickets, and we'll see you guys in a couple of hours in Politically Correct. Everybody good? Yeah. All right, guys. And a 1 and a 2 and a 3. Oh, I got pushed the wrong freaking button. Mike, how you doing, Michael? How you doing, Michael? Before we leave. Did he leave already? Michael's gone?
Michael, stop brushing your teeth. Get on the mic.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody on the stage. Good night, everybody in the audience. Good night, every pink ticket down.
What up, behave tomorrow?
Good night.
He went to say.
And then you sit there in the same breath and say that, oh, well,
women in my family are highly educated. What I'm saying